What if there was an account that can only kill one monster at a time 1,000 times? And those monsters have to be in ascending combat level order with the added restriction of killing no other monsters of the same combat level. Welcome to One at a Time, the series where every foe I challenge will get stronger and stronger, collecting gear and resources along the way. Production skills are the only skills I am allowed to train, shops are blocked, and I can't pick up any item spawns, forcing me to be very choosy about the monsters I pick to slay. Because of the very strict nature of this challenge, there will be a few exceptions along the way to help nudge us along this journey. I'm allowed to use all the starting items I get from Tutorial Island. I'm allowed to slay monsters from quests and pick up untradeable quest items. Any restriction that would stop me from completing a random event is allowed. The saw is the only item I am allowed to buy, as there is no saw drops in RuneScape and construction would be impossible to train otherwise. And farming, although not a production skill, is allowed as the seeds will still need to be gathered from the monsters I slay. Now that the rules are in place, let's embark on a journey together with many twists, heartbreaks, and never before seen strategies. And the journey of 1,000 chickens starts with a single poke. We're probably going to start on strength and then keep switching back and forth and just leveling out all of our skills, probably slacking on defense a little bit. Chickens is the perfect starting monster. Bones, feathers, which we may need at some point, and raw chicken, which I can cook because we can process any drops that we get, and that's going to be food hopefully for a lot of monsters going forward. But the good news is we don't need to use this chicken right now because chickens actually can't hit you. It's impossible for a chicken to hit you. And it looks like with one everything, we are going through this relatively quickly. But let's see just how long 1,000 chickens take us. It feels dirty almost, not being able to do the waterfall quest right off the bat because I don't have a rope and I don't have the runes required to do the quest. Now I have to get them all through drops. I can't pick up item spawns. I can't buy from shops. And when you're stuck killing 1,000 chickens and it might take 2,000 or 3,000 monsters before you get to a monster and say, oh, this one finally drops a rope or finally drops some water runes so I can do the quest that I want to do. There's a slight part of me that wants to save every single bone I get and then run it up to the Chaos Altar, but I think that'll just be not very time efficient. I think I'm going to bury all the normal bones, and for any big bones that I get, I will make sure I don't just bury them haphazardly. But for right now, I don't think we're going to need prayer for a very long time. And we'll make sure we kill some big bones monsters along the way. So we're 512 kills in, 14 prayer, 15 attack, 18 strength. I think once we hit 20 strength, I might start training some defense. I can hit 3s now on the chickens, so we're one-shotting them. It's sped it up an astronomical amount, so thankfully for that. 4 hours and 14 minutes to kill 512 chickens and to bank all the chicken as well. Oh my gosh, guys, we are 1 kill away. We are 1 kill away. And that's job done on the chickens. The 1,000th chicken. That feels good. That feels good. 6 hours and... No! I'm already cheating. No, I got extra XP. Stats are looking pretty good too. 15 attack, 25 strength, basically 26. We'll call it 26. 10 defense, 20 prayer. That's the most impressive thing, if I'm being honest. The fact that we're already able to do improved reflex over here. Not sure if I'll ever need that low prayer, but just seeing it 20 after the first monster is a really, really good sign. Been focusing most on strength because the next monster we're going to kill is going to have a lot more HP than 3, and hitting higher is just better, faster kills. So we'll probably still mostly focus on strength. This is going to look really good in the bank. Like really, really good in the bank. 1,000 raw chickens. We are going to keep that uncooked for now because the next monster we're going to kill also is going to drop us food. And hopefully we don't need food to kill this new monster. There's no way. Not with 10 defense. For a level 2 monster, we're already faced with a tough choice. Obtaining a jug is a much needed item if we want to eventually complete the Lost City quest, and jugs are dropped by imps. It allows us completion of the Monk's Friend quest, which gives us a much needed woodcutting boost to make lamping to 36 woodcutting much easier. The alternative is killing cows. For the Lost City quest, we'll also need 31 crafting, and we'd get that by crafting cowhide. We'll also get the raw beef needed for the Druidic Ritual quest. So with all that said, we're gonna pick cows. To me, it just seems like the smarter of the two options. I'd rather have the crafting level sorted than worry about getting a jug and then having to lamp on top of it. And 1,000 cows is officially underway. I'm gonna have to bank every 14 kills, which is gonna slow this down so much. I thought the chickens took a long time. This is gonna take a long time, but it would be so dumb not to bank all this juicy crafting XP and cooking XP. And we're gonna have a lot of food. I'll be honest, I don't really think I'll need the food, but just in case I do, I will have a lot of food. And I mean, I pretty much guessed I wouldn't need food here, but we don't need food here. So I think I'm still gonna focus just mainly on attack and strength. I'd like to keep my combat level sort of low, and I don't want to train defense unless I have to, because there are gonna be things we have to kill in the wilderness, and we are a hardcore Iron Man. I don't want to die. So until we really need to start training defense, I'm going to keep it relatively low. We all live fairly busy lives, and oftentimes life gets a little bit too hectic where we forget to eat healthy, sometimes forgetting to eat entire meals. I have a horrible habit of when I'm locked into work, I sometimes will just not eat. And that, my friends, is not healthy. But that is where Control comes in. They're a brand owned and operated by gamers and content creators, and they decided to make a healthier food option for people like me, who sometimes are just way too stubborn to walk away from the keyboard and make something to eat. So if you're looking to eat healthier, I highly recommend their meal replacement shakes. They have 1 gram of sugar and are a good source of fiber and healthy carbs. They'll fill you up for hours, and every single one I've tried tastes absolutely incredible. If you're looking for a quick, high-protein snack, the Control Protein Meal Bar and their protein cookies are an absolute must-have. Their newest flavor cookie, Miami Nights Red Velvet Apple Cinnamon, is an absolute banger of a cookie. Control has been an absolute game changer, and I am hoping it'll be the same for you. Head on over to drinkcontrol.com/Rargh and use the code Rargh to get 10% off of your order. There are additional discounts for up to 20% off for anyone who orders 5+ products, and that's on top of my 10% discount. So don't be shy, head down to the description, click my link, and start eating healthier today. I caved and got 15 defense. I looked away for about the first 30-35 minutes of killing them, and I was at 9 HP. 9 HP, and I am not dying to a cow on my hardcore Iron Man. So we did get 15 defense. I think this is fine. As I was training it, it actually went back up. So we'll see. We'll see if we can maintain that. I really don't want to have to train anymore, but we're going to get 20 attack and then probably put the rest into strength. And then just keep trading strength. Well, we just got our first wearable item, and it was not from a cow. It's from the beekeeper event. And of course, it's the hat. It's the dumbest looking random event item I could have probably gotten. Just got a beginner clue. I've been getting these like crazy, but I haven't been able to do the first step because either I needed a spade, I needed to cook a trout, or something dumb like that. But this one I could do, and there's a 10% chance that we actually complete clues on the first step. All right, we just got to spin for this one. No items needed. Casket me up. Damn it. See, this is what I've been dealing with. This is the problem. Getting a spade will actually be one of the trickiest things to do on this account. There are so many quests that require it, monsters locked behind it, and clue scrolls that need it, but getting it won't be easy. The simplest and most straightforward way is by killing animated spades. However, that is a 50 combat level monster and is quite far away. The more tricky strategy is getting 25 construction and building a tool storage. Planks and logs are not the easiest thing to obtain. Lots of low-level monsters drop logs, but not in large quantities. So we'll have to see which one happens first. Okay, I know this is technically killing a pheasant that isn't part of the 1K cows, but we're gonna count it more towards the quest side of things. And we are slowly looking weirder and weirder with every single event that we do. And guys, we were coming up on the last inventory of 7 cowhide and 7 raw beef, because that is going to put us exactly at the 1,000 raw beef and the 1,000 cowhide. This is a lot of cooking and crafting XP banked. Now, again, we can't do anything with the cowhide yet. We can tan it, but we can't actually make it into anything because we don't have the needle and the thread. We also literally just got this random event of 5 rubies, and I mean, of course, we can't really do anything with them now, but seeing all that crafting XP, that does feel good. It's good timing. But after 15 hours, 43 minutes total between chickens and cows, we're at 40 strength, 20 attack, 15 defense. Again, we're still sticking with strength just because we want to keep our combat level pretty low. We can only hit 5s in this gear with a little fashion skate, but the bronze sword is the only strength boosting gear we have, and it's really shitty with a +5. So no armor upgrades yet, but our bank is looking good, and I can't believe we have 69k XP total from just killing chickens and cows. And onto the next monster. Next up, we're gonna kill some rats. We gotta stay in this area because over here there's level 6 rats, and of course, based on the rules, we can only kill level 3 until we kill 1,000 of the same monster. So we're gonna start with rats. These guys, funny enough, are actually gonna be way worse than cows. We don't get hide, they have less HP, but at the end of the day, it does mean we can do the Druidic Ritual quest after we get bear meat, because that is the only piece of meat we're now missing for that quest, and also lots of cooking XP. I can always take the cooking XP. I actually find it kind of funny that the first 3 meats are combat levels 1, 2, and 3, and then the lowest level for bear meat is 15. Next highest would be 19 for black bear, and there's a few other options, but those are the 2 lowest, but it's still such a big jump up. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. There's a bunch of giant rat spawns literally right here, so close to the bank. And I was all the way out and deep in the lumberage swamp. It probably would be very efficient to cook it as I'm doing the 1,000 kills, but honestly, there's something like very dopamine inducing in my brain just seeing 1,000 raw meat alongside the other groups of 1,000 raw meat. So I'll cook them all together and we'll just do it that way, because that way makes my brain happy. I don't really know how else to explain that. Surely one of these has to be a casket. Or just another step I can do. Panic in the Alcohard mine and I don't need anything. Our odds are there. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be the money one. We've dropped so many. Casket me up. Yes, oh my gosh, this could be big. This could be an upgrade. We can get so many goodies like black equipment, steel equipment, normal staves, short bows, long bows, all these exciting things. Maybe we could even pull a funny unique. We've had to drop a lot of these, so I'm really happy to get one finally. Let's open it up. Well, we didn't have any rooms. All right, we're going. We should go back to rats. This is my second step. We have a 50% chance of this being the casket. Come on. Oh, no. It's going to make me drop it. And that's where we're going. This is it. All right, I think black equipment is what I'd want to see the most. A black scimitar or a black plate body. Come on. Ah! I mean, I guess that's our best axe. Not that we could woodcut or anything. Oh, you guys are going to hate me. I messed up. I messed up. Oh, we're going to drop it. We're going to drop it. And I'm not going to bury a bone on my next 1,000 monsters. I killed 1,001. I was on autopilot. And the full inventory was 1,001. But those are all of rats dead. There isn't too much to talk about other than we opened up 2 beginner clues, and we also did get one about like 80 something kills ago that I just banked. So we're gonna see if we can do this, but we're at 20 strength still, 15 defense, did not touch those, 44 strength. We started at 40, 35 hit points, and 30 prayer. I think I'm most excited about that one. 37 combat. Well done what? Like, you're gonna give me the casket on the second step? Oh, this one again? Well, this is our last beginner clue scroll we ever had the chance of completing. Well, we are just gonna drop it. We were able to complete 2 clue scrolls and 1,000 cows and 1,000 rats, all in the rats. I didn't do any with the chickens because you can't get any unique clue scroll items in your first 10 hours of gaming, and there's no uniques. I don't want it. So we're gonna hold off on our 4th monster right now. We're probably gonna kill Hidg. Jeez, I'm gonna get roasted on my pronunciation there. But Hidg and Kolberg, they have the same exact drop rate, same exact stats, and they actually have the same exact drop rate of men. We'll get back to that though. We're actually in Berthorpe for a different reason. All this meat has to be cooked, and that's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna start with the rat meat, because why not? I believe all 3 of the meats give 30 XP each. I'm not sure what level that's going to get us to. Of course, it depends how much we burn. I think we're going to burn a heck of a lot starting off here, but we'll see. I don't really think I'm going to need the meat necessarily, but I guess it might be good just to have the meat in the bank just in case and to replenish my HP, or if a monster's, you know, slowly chipping my HP away, that's where the meat's going to come in. We got to make sure we leave a few of each pieces in the bank just in case I want to make like sinew and for quests and everything like that. So if I accidentally cook too much, I might cry. But yeah, I'm going to guess we're going to get like 43 cooking. And of course, I don't have any of the Great Karen diaries done, so I am going to be stuck just cooking here, burning a lot. You do get the 5 or 10% boost depending on what diary you have done, but the diaries involve mining and whatnot, and of course, I can't skill unless I get the thing I'm skilling with from a drop, and it's a non-resource skill. The last inventory of chicken, of all 3 of the meats we had, 48 cooking, which is actually quite absurd, because if we get raw food from anything we kill going forward, we can cook a whole bunch of stuff, a freakishly amount of stuff. So that is amazing. All from the first 3 monsters we killed. Only burned 108 in total. I kept 20 of each meat. Let's bring it back to this tab. It looks all ugly now. It looks so good when it was just straight 1,000 across the board. But 20 of each raw meat and lots and lots of cooked food. It is time to start attacking the Burthorpe citizens, not the level 5s. They also have the same drop rate, which is annoying. They're not all just one level, specifically the level 4s only. Now, like I said, they have the same exact drops as men and women. So we're talking iron daggers, which actually isn't an upgrade. Bronze med helms. They drop a lot of herbs. They drop bronze bolts, copper ore, a bunch of weird stuff. We're going to pick up everything, though. It's so weird seeing items that aren't just 100% drops, that are like chicken and cowhide and meat. There's actually variety to it, and we're finally getting herbs and stuff. Obviously, I can't do anything with it just yet, but it's very exciting to see. And we can hit 6s, which are awesome, because we're still rocking this shitty weapon. But speaking of weapon, the best way we can get upgrades here is easy clue scrolls and beginner clue scrolls. They're 1 in 90. The easies are 1 in 128. And there's a 6. Hell yeah. So I guess they have 10 HP. This is going to be your highest HP level monster that we've killed so far. The most amount of XP. I think we're about to get some new drip here. Hell yeah. We just got our first upgrade in this whole entire series. And the best part about this isn't even the helm. It's the fact that I killed 70 Burthorpe citizens for 1 inventory. I'm used to having to bank everything so quickly, and not having to run to the bank every 10 to 20 minutes is a really, really good feeling. And the bank isn't even far away. Let's go. The first easy clue scroll. No, we can't do it. We can't do it. We're not going to be able to do most of them. Now we got a beginner clue scroll that requires a spade. That's probably going to be the most annoying thing on this account, not having a spade. In case we ever want to do Black Knight's Fortress, we're going to need this cabbage. So that is a pretty good drop. I believe we also need an iron chain body. I can't see that being too hard to make, especially if we're collecting all ores and bars throughout our grinds. But that is a prerequisite to recruitment drive, which gives prayer, herblore XP, and all that jazz. Okay, shanty. Yes, that's the casket. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're only like 250 Burthorpe citizens in. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we did get the we already got the cabbage, but we would have gotten it anyway, it looks like. Sardine, I mean, it's shit. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. So not technically an upgrade, but it took like 300 kills to finally get this iron sword. But it's just not better. It's her best magic attack weapon, but not her best melee weapon. Let's see if we get anything good from this maze random here. Steel arrows and death runes. Okay. And as you can see, we got some clue scrolls on the ground. Okay, and apparently 58 chaos runes. Just seeing that now. No way, I just got a beginner and an easy clue in the same stack. What? The last kill. We started being able to hit 6s, and we ended with us still only being able to hit 6s. If we take a look at our stats, we're rocking just shy of 40 combat. We'll call that 40 combat. 49 strength, 20 attack, 15 defense, and 32 prayer. But we're not quite done exploiting the citizens of Birthwarp just yet, because they dropped us a whole lot of clue scrolls. We have this stack, and we have an even bigger stack. Now, this stack right here actually is the bad stack. This stuff I could just let disappear because they're all steps that I can't do. I just thought it was really funny seeing this many clue scrolls on the ground. It's this stack that we've been juggling, and this is the important stack. The stack of clue scrolls that have steps that we can do. This is going to take quite a while to get done because I don't have any stamina pots, I don't have any teleports, but I'm hoping to get at least 2 caskets of each. We're at least going to get 1, but I'm hoping for at least 2. Come on, give me a 3-stepper. Yes, we got our first easy. We're stacking them. We're stacking them. We're going to finish them all. This is a lot of work running back and forth. And a beginner casket. Check this out. We're going to finish the casket right here in Birthwarp. I'm always terrified I'm not going to see our clues there. I knew this one would be a casket because that is our 4th step. That was actually all 1 clue scroll. I didn't drop 1 clue scroll for that one. That is honestly the first time we 1-ticked a beginner right there. Well, apparently we just 1-ticked another beginner. I'll take it. I'll take it. We need to just drop another easy though. We have still 1 clue on the ground, and we just got our 3rd casket. I think we're getting lucky. I think we're getting really, really lucky with the clues we're getting. So when it comes to juggling clues, if you get a new clue scroll, it resets all your steps. That's why once you start to do the clues that you have on the ground, you can't really keep going for more unless you want to reset all of the progress that you have done. That's a bad clue. This one is the last one, but it's at step 0, so whenever we kill our next monster, we'll use this one to start our juggling process with. I don't want to waste any time, so let's open up the caskets. We'll start with the beginner. Ooh, we didn't have a staff. We didn't have a wizard hat either. Okay. I will gladly take that. That is an upgrade. That's a big upgrade. Also, that's our only bow. Well, I guess we had a short bow. That's our only upgraded bow. Although, to be fair, a short bow is probably better. And a staff of water. Okay, those are the beginner clues done. On to the more exciting easy. Black armor is pretty common, so I just hope I get some black armor, really. I don't think any of the weapons are actually upgrades because they're all going to be a tick slower, except maybe a dagger. But black armor. Let's do it. A Sammy page, too. Oh no, it's happening. I'm in a quaif. I guess I'll take that. I guess I'll take that, but not really my first choice of items. Please, just give me a black armor piece. No, those are so bad, dude. Just got my first lamp on the account, and I'm actually walking up to do Hazil Cult, which I wasn't going to record just yet, but I've just gotten exposed. I gotta do some really deep thinking on what I want to put lamps into, because I'm actually not sure. The only way I could train skills that aren't processing skills are through quests and lamps, and I'm not sure what I'm going to put that in yet, so I might just hold on to it for a while. I just realized I have Rargh cam up. What am I doing? This isn't a PvP challenge, although I did just film a PvP challenge. Isn't this guy supposed to be some like really big bad Majaharat kind of guy? He can like kill people with 1 single punch, but then, you know, I take him out with a bronze sword and 20 attack. But this is why we are doing the quest. A nice plate body upgrade. Look at that. It's 1 defense to wear. I think it's roughly worse than the stats of an iron plate body. And it looks fresh as fuck, dude. It looks like the Castle Wars armor. 2,000 coins that we probably won't need. And also 1.5k thieving experience, which is pretty massive because we can't thieve unless we get our XP from quests. I messed up. I had to get multiple before the quest ends, but the wiki just says you can get multiple from the chest. It doesn't say... Oh, it doesn't say you have to do it before you finish the quest. I don't think I can get it back. I think I've just lost. Oh, I'm back to the leader hose and top. Cliff it, you little fuck. Give me my plate body back. Well, look at me, boys. I found a way to get it back. Just kidding. That was just a FashionScape plugin. I'm just trying to cope. All right, guys. The grind begins of 1,000 goblins. The level 5 goblins specifically. We're going to do the same thing with clue juggling, where we drop all the clues we can do. That's the one that we had in our inventory that we started out with. We can actually do the clues as we progress, but I don't want to start the clues until we have at least 4 we can do to guarantee a casket. And then whenever we complete it, we'll, of course, just keep killing goblins and then save till we have 4 again, just to guarantee that we get a casket every time at the very least, because I need to upgrade my gear. I'm sad about losing my plate body. And I would love to get a black plate body now to shove it to Carnelian. And this is the main reason why we're here. Not clues, but for this hammer. We're going to get a lot of them, but I only need 1. That's the thing. I like hoarding gear. I want to see how ridiculous our bank looks after we've killed like 20 different types of monsters. 50 strength and a 40 combat. That looks clean right there. That looks clean. Okay, so this is what 70 goblin looks like. Really, it's just the hammer again. Although, actually, is the spear an upgrade? This just crossed my mind literally right now. It is, technically. We've got to drop the shield, but it trains controlled, so I probably won't be using it right now anyway. This was also all the herbs we got from the Berthorpe citizens. I completely forgot to show you guys. It really isn't anything too crazy to showcase, which is probably why it slipped my mind. I don't think I'm going to stack up hammers and stuff and be silly about it, because it would just add so much extra time for no reason. But anything that has any sort of value, I'm probably going to hold on to. Oh, these guys actually drop a usable upgrade. A cape, and it's red, my favorite color. Well, we got some new FashionScape. Okay, I feel a little bit more secure now. Wait, holy shit. You can get a bronze scimitar from these guys? Clearly, this is going to be a better weapon. 6 strength, and we can hit 7s. I mean, no way we can hit 8s now. Last kill coming up of the goblins, 1,000 goblins. We accidentally forgot to switch to strength when we changed our weapon. So that's where the 2 attack levels came from. It's not really that big of a deal. Once I realized my mistake after getting 2 levels, I switched back to strength. Almost, well, like, more than halfway to 54 strength, still 15 defense. Our prayer is getting up there, trying to bury every bone. It looks like I did miss 1, unfortunately. It definitely was exactly 1,000 kills, though. I can promise you that. Look at all of these beginner clue scrolls. These are all the ones that I can't do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 beginner clues. A lot of those are just Charlie clues that I can't do. These are the ones I can do, and it's a lot of easies. It looks like we have 6, 7, 8, 9 easies. So it's going to be at least 2 easy caskets that I can get. Hopefully more. I'm going to guess it's probably going to be 3, but at least 2 for sure. And definitely at least 1 beginner. So let's knock these out. It took a while the last time, and I think I have more this time than the Berthorpe citizens. So let's get to it. Our last clue, and this is the 4th step. So this will be 6 easies and 2 beginners from all the goblins. Boom. Okay, guys, let's start with the beginners as always, and then move on to the easies. That's an upgrade. Let's put that sucker on right away. So far, the beginners have given us all the upgrades so far. None with the easies, but we got 6 right there. That is actually really, really, really good, because we have the air staff, the water staff, now the fire staff, arguably the best one, because fire spells are the strongest. So beginner clue scrolls hooking us up big there. On to the easies. We just need the black armor. Give us some good defensive armor. Monsters are slowly going to be getting stronger, and could I even wear that? Can't wear those. I can? 6 prayer bonus. Fuck yeah, man. I mean, I can't pick up monk's robe, so that's a really good pull there. Let's keep going. Okay, we already have that. There it is. The black plate body. The black plate body. The main item I wanted there. The best black armor piece I could have gotten. I wish it was trimmed. That would have been sick. But our defensive bonuses have gone up astronomically. We also got some magic defense once we're able to wear that, but the defense bonus is through the roof now, in the 70s. But 3 more casket. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Come on, Black Full Helm. Black Full Helm. I am actually not sure if that's even an upgrade. I'll be honest. I don't think it is because it's a tick slower. And neither is that. But we do have black armor now, and we are looking nifty. 24 strength. The thing is this just being 4 tick, I think this is going to be better DPS on most things. Yeah, I just really can't see this being better, but it looks so much cooler. It looks a lot cooler. Okay, I'm usually notorious for having a really, really ugly bank and a very messy one at that. So, trying to make it look all neat. We have our herbs and potions tab. We have all of our weapons and armor tab. That includes magic and range, of course, as well. Look at all of these arrows stacking up. We're getting all the staves as well. That's pretty cool. We're just missing the earth one, which I don't really think is that needed, but hopefully we do get it. We have our skilling tab, which has all tools, things that need to be processed, things that are processed, and of course the rune tab. And our total bank value is 960k, which is actually pretty insane. 1,000 muggers coming up. Level 6 is here in the Asgardian dungeon. I don't think the black longsword is going to be the best in slot weapon here, but it's a different weapon. Nice little change of pace. And they actually only have 8 HP. These are going to be quicker to kill because they have less HP and same defense as the level 5 goblins. Although, again, with my slower sword, maybe not. But yeah, we didn't really have much of an option here. And let's just get some XP. Although I guess we're going to get some range supplies. Still crossbowless, though. And it's 1 in 3. We knew it was going to happen, but a rope. And that's huge because there are so many quests, a few that we definitely want to do, and locations that will require a rope. There it is, the knife, finally. I think it's 1 out of 128. That is actually under... Oh, no, I'm 192 kills in. This is just going a lot quicker than I expected. Okay, I mean, we're definitely going to need that at one point or another. 1,000 muggers are dead, and boy, do we have a lot of ropes in the bank. I was using the bank deposit box over in Port Sarim. 55 strength, still 22 attack, 15 defense, 36 prayer now, and 45 HP. These are the clues we got, and these are the clues we can't do. Again, it's mostly beginners we can't do, but it's the easies we really want here. So, let's get cracking. Hour and a half later, we picked up the last clue. We'll save these for the next monster again. We have 4 easies and a beginner. Want a black full helmet, or even a nice trimmed black shield. I'll take one of those. Okay, we already had a fire staff. Already had that. The magic ammy we'll take. That is a new upgrade. We had one of those already. Oh, okay. I mean, this is a new fancy body. This... Actually, oh, it's not a best in slot, but it looks a lot cooler. I'll tell you that. Not the body. Not the body. Oh my gosh. What? No way. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Where's the dance emote? Where's the dance emote? That is sick. I'm actually stoked. This might be my new killing gear. I'd say the 2 most notable things here is all the Renars we got. We got 13 Renars, and also my favorite part, 329 rope. I will never need that, but I just like hoarding things. And we literally, oh, because not in the bank. We literally tripled our bank value as well. 3.65 mil. All right, I've held off so long on doing this quest, but we are just going to do it because it doesn't look like we're going to be in the Wildy anytime soon. That's going to be a lot of attack levels specifically. Holy crap, 33 attack. And we're 48 combat now, and we also get some goodies like the gold bar and the diamond. That's going to come in handy at some point. Level 7 I thought was going to be a fairly tricky monster to pick from, but as it turns out, I only have one choice anyway. I was pretty certain I was going to kill Rev Imps for some juicy upgrades and loot, but I have nowhere near 100k to be able to even enter the Rev Caves. But as it turns out, the only monster that drops farming supplies is also level 7. So if we want farming unlocked at all, even if we had 100k, we'd be forced to slay farmers regardless. Okay, there should be 3 farmers in here. I see 1, I see 2, and the other one I think is going to spawn over here. Oh, there he is. This is going to be such a nightmare. They do drop clues though, so we will be getting more clues, and of course our farming supplies. Oh shit, second kill, guarding boots. Now these actually don't give any bonuses, but they are boots and they look a little girthy. So a cool fact about the guarding boots is that the examine text used to be farming skill coming in July, and they came out a month before the farming skill, which came out in July of 2005. So I guess they're like a little teaser for farming, which is also funny because these did absolutely nothing for the skill. They are literally just a cosmetic. And we get the first tool, a rake. It's funny. These guys, I think, drop every farming tool except the one we really want, a spade. No spade. And I think most things that we plan are going to require a spade. Who knew they were so hard to get? Second farming tool, coming up a seed dibber. It's funny. Some are 1 out of 64, but the secateurs and the watering can are both 1 in 128. God forbid the watering can was also 1 in 64. You couldn't have that. You couldn't crash the watering can market. The big rare watering can. Untradeable drop? Is that because it's filled with water? Fill it with water, you suddenly can't trade it anymore. And the last of the tools, secateurs. There we go, fellas. So that's everything we could possibly want from farmers. Let's just kill 875 more. This is huge. This is my first mystery box. We have a 1 in 20 chance of getting a mithril scimitar. No, just a cabbage. And we're coming up on the last kill here, and I am relieved because this took so long. This was the longest by far because they don't spawn near each other at all, and I had to pick up all the drops for bones. And wow, we got 3 rakes and like 13 kills there. That's pretty rare. A lot of clue scrolls coming up. And looking at our stats, we have 38 prayer, 20 defense, 57 strength, and decided to get 40 attack. Since we're not going to be in the Rev Caves anytime soon, decided just to get it because I'm hitting too many zeros. 53 combat. Was off to Neil for a clue scroll, and we just had 650 XP gained through a nice random event. All right, that's all the clues done, except this one, of course, I'm going to keep for the next time we juggle. Here we go. 4 beginners and 4 easy caskets. I mean, I guess that's range attack. I didn't have those prior. I'll take that. Already had that, though. That also might be an upgrade. I don't know if I already had one. No, that's not an upgrade. It can't be. Because I also had the battle axe. We wanted the scimitar. The scimitar would be the only thing we could have gotten from there that would have been an upgrade. Okay, the easy caskets. We want a black full helm and a black kite shield, whether it's G, an H5 shield, or whatever. I don't think you can get a normal black kite shield from clues, though. And I already have that. Or a different... Oh, but the helm! Completely overlooked the helm right there. Heck yeah. We take that all day long. Fashionscape. We're upgrading from a T helm to a G helm. And we open them again. We're getting all the fancy equipment, and I probably should have banked. So let's go to the bank real quick. All right, we have one more easy. Let's see what we're gonna get. Already had that and everything. Yeah, black longsword, not an upgrade. We already knew that, though. Not bad overall. We have a lot of weird stuff. We have 24 gardening boots, which is 122k. I just picked them up because, I don't know, they're just expensive. Not that it means anything for the challenge, of course, but I mean, look at this. We have all the farming supplies except a fucking spade. Although I think we can plant herbs without a spade. We need the level to plant them, and we need the seeds, but in terms of farming supplies, I think we have everything we need to plant herbs. It is time. It is time to risk the account for the first time by killing Dark Warriors in the Dark Warriors Fortress. Now, there are level 145s there, but I believe I can negate them by hopping to a free-to-play world and then climbing up the stairs and hopping back to members. Now, I could just stay in a free-to-play world, but in all honesty, I really, really want the herbs and the seeds that they drop. It's not like they drop them commonly, but when I kill 1,000, all that stuff is going to add up. Okay, we're in a free-to-play world, which we have to do because we don't have Protect for Melee yet, and in a members world, there are level 145s that are aggressive, that absolutely fuck you up. Even on like a max main, if you're not praying, they will destroy you. Now, I think up here, all right, they're aggressive, so let's kill these guys first, and we'll hop worlds. All right, let's hop. Back to a members world. I decided not to bring the black helm because I don't have multiple of them, and I don't want to lose it on death. But the Dark Warriors do drop a black med helm, which would be the perfect helmet to wear as I kill them. Also, the big prized possession of why I want to kill these guys is a black mace. It is by far the best weapon I have gotten once I get it. We're also going to go to block because we're taking a lot more damage than I would have liked. And actually, I probably should kill him in the corner back there. I don't think people PK here. I know this is a Slayer task, so maybe PKers might kind of poke their head in and look on occasion. I don't really know. I haven't done the Slayer task in years, if I'm being honest. But I could walk up this ladder twice and down once, so hopefully if I do get attacked and teleblocked, that I am able to find my way out and get the log. Oh, dude, I completely forgot about looting bags. I don't really think I'll need it here. I think I want to bank fairly regularly if I have a full inventory of herbs, but that's right. Completely forgot about it. The first upgrade that isn't really an upgrade just for this monster is a black medium helmet. So we're back to the full black. We finally got it. How many kills was that? 273. Let's go. Okay, 6 strength bonus to a 13, and these guys are weak to crush. The first 60 skill, 60 strength has been achieved. Also 41 attack because I forgot to switch to strength when I changed my weapon. And that's 1,000 kills completely done. It feels so good to be getting out of the wilderness, honestly. I saw a few people, just people doing Slayer tasks up there. No PKers, thankfully. But I can breathe again. I can breathe again, and it's time to kill a much more useful monster. Although, to be fair, we did get a nice upgrade. All right, next up, we're going to kill wizards. And I know for a fact they're going to hit me because we have a magic level of 1, which also acts as 70% of your magic defense. And my range level is 1, so I can't even wear the studded or the coif. So it's going to be a rough few first kills killing these wizards. We only have 774 bronze arrows, but I think I might use most of these just right here. And whatever level we get to, that's just what we're going to stick to. I'm hoping for at least 20, but I'm a little nervous it's not going to be enough. But they're going to hit a lot. We're definitely going to need some food. I might train some magic on them. I know it's weird to train magic on wizards, but if we could just get a few magic levels, that might help us out a lot. I haven't done it yet because we just don't really have a lot of runes at all. I wanted to do a few quests using magic, like Fight Arena, but with 110 air runes, it just kind of scares me. I don't want to blow through all those runes and then not have enough to finish the quest. So, yeah, let's get killing and hope we hit. Oh my god, I could die. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I didn't even kill one on one full inventory of food. I need to figure something out. That was bad. Get the hell out of here. Scared me. Get the hell out of here. Bad news, guys. There's no quest I can do as of right now that gives magic XP to boost this up. So I think I'm going to have to just suck it up, get a few kills, get the range levels up a little bit, and start collecting some runes. If that doesn't work, I can just try to melee them, get some runes, cast magic on them, and just get like 10, 15 magic through that way. This kill was a lot better. We did get 2 range. I don't know if it makes that much of a difference. But that is our first kill. That actually felt very empowering. Here's how I might kill them when my range level is really low. Close the door to eat because this only heals 3. And I waste a lot of extra damage just eating food because of the delay. So open it back up, keep attacking, close, eat, all that fun stuff. Oh my gosh, guys, I forgot we literally have Protect from Magic. It finally is coming to use. The prayer, all those bones that we buried are finally coming to use. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Ooh, our first decent drop. We're definitely gonna take this. I think this actually gives better magic defense than my my leather there. And it does not. Oh, wait a sec. That's gonna give some magic defense, isn't it? We don't have a range hat yet until we get 20. Hell yeah, +2 magic defense. It won't do much with a magic level of 1, but we always take an upgrade. Okay, guys, here we go. Let's get on our 20 defensive armor. Let's actually take off a prayer. Let's see if it hits. Oh, I hope it does. This will make it a lot more chill. And of course, the first, oh gosh, yeah. My magic level is just too low. Plus 18 magic defense right now, and our range attack is 28. That was only 14 before, so that's also a huge upgrade. Maybe we just got unlucky on that last kill there. No, I didn't get unlucky. This shit's just fucking ass. It's just ass. These guys suck to kill. I'm just gonna fucking say it. And that's 30 range achieved. I might leave the range here for now. We don't have many arrows left, but we'll be able to collect more very, very soon, I assure you. There's a monster coming up soon that will give a ton of arrows, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's go back to melee. We got a decent level though, and that's all I really wanted out of it. Oh, damn. I got a +A prayer bonus in this gear, and the wooden shield gives a +1 magic defensive bonus. Let's see if this gets us 10 fishing. Little big XP drop coming in. Boom, it does. Heck yeah. Never fished a day in my life. Oh my gosh, I won't even lie, guys. I killed an extra 2. I was in complete autopilot, but these are the stats. 40 prayer is a huge notable one, so we do have protect from missiles. That's massive, just like the magic was so big for these guys. I went through so much meat anyways, but without protect from magic, I would have had a fucking meltdown trying to kill these guys. So glad we have the range now. Melee the most important, but we're still 3 levels off that. 61 strength and 30 range being the other 2 notable levels here. I have some real fucked up habit of just picking up every single drop for no reason. Like, I'm not gonna need this many blue wizard robes, but there's something cool about seeing it in the bank like that. We didn't get any clues because they don't drop any, so I didn't even bother dropping it to juggle. Obviously, that would be a waste of energy. But these are the runes. Honestly, not as much as I thought. We don't have enough runes to really just be casting these haphazardly, but if I'm gonna use some of these runes and get some magic levels, I at least want to do it while doing a quest and get some attack XP along the way. So, with the runes we have, we're gonna do Fight Arena. Should be fine. Might take a while because we're starting with Wind Strike, but it'll be quick nonetheless. It's a really easy quest, done it 1,000 times. And here we have, folks, is what we like to call efficiency. Quest completion coming up. We are 11 magic as well. On our next monster, the dwarves, we're probably gonna round that up to 13 and then go back to melee for the strength training. But this quest got us 18 thieving and 43 attack. I'm gonna be honest, guys, for our first double-digit combat level, dwarves are going to be your best bet. Looks like we have 13 magic coming up, so we will be switching back to strength. And this is the first time we're, well, I was gonna say full black. We are still missing the shield, but the black full helm looks a lot better than that black medium helm. And these guys drop some bronze bars, iron bars, some lower tier ores. So hopefully by the end of 1K kills, we have a decent amount of smithing XP. Boom. That is 1,000 kills at the dwarves, finishing off with a bronze bar and a nature rune. Honestly, can't go wrong there. Check it out, this loot. 60 copper ore, 32 tin. I believe copper was dropped by goblins as well. That's why I have so much extra. 59 bronze bars, 26 iron bars, 21 coal, 43 iron ore. I wanted to do the Dorix quest, but it turns out I need fucking clay. I completely forgot about the clay. I don't have any clay. I can't mine the clay, obviously, so we're not gonna do that. But a quest we can do is Vampire Slayer, and I made sure to keep a beer from a random event. We also have 4 beginner clues on the ground that we're gonna nail real quick. Also, 63 strength, and these are the stats. 41 prayer, almost 42. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, we're picking up our last clue. We're gonna save that for the next monster that drops beginners. We only got 1 casket out of all of that. A lot of spade clues, a lot of spade clues. All right, let's see what we get. I want a unique. I would love some mole slippers. Yes, thank you very much. Give me those attack levels. 4.8k attack XP and 3 quest points. And that does get us to 44 attack. Follow me into episode 2 where we head back into the wildy and risk the hardcore in hopes of getting better loot. This account is just getting started. Welcome back to One at a Time, the series where all monsters I slay need to be in ascending combat level order, and I must kill every monster 1,000 times. I'm allowed to process the drops I get with the insane restrictions of not being able to buy from shops or pick up any spawns. In the last episode, we finished off combat level 10, slaying 10,000 monsters in total. I want to give a quick thanks to all of you because the support has been absolutely insane in the first episode. Definitely check out episode 1 if you haven't already, and let's get started on this very hectic episode. And welcome everybody to episode 2. We are kicking off this episode with Dark Wizards. They actually have the same magic attack as normal wizards, so hopefully this will be relatively easy with their 13 magic now. Oh, they also cast Weaken. That actually might be good, because every spell that they don't actually attack with a damaging spell means that they can't actually do real damage. We had to mark the level 11s because I don't want to accidentally attack the 23s. I don't want to accidentally get myself killed. I don't know what their max hit is. I don't want to know what their max hit is. It's looking like I'm gonna have to prayer flake prayer, which is really annoying. And there's no real close altar. I guess this is the closest one, and I don't even know if I could use it if I don't have the Druidic Ritual done. First inventory of 57, we get a lot more runes. We're gonna get so many more runes than the blue wizards. We're gonna be on team dark wizards from now on, because I think we're gonna get a decent amount of nats and chaos runes. And I mean, the cosmics, I don't know how much I'll need those in the future, but just being able to chant anything I get, assuming I have the materials and the magic level, will be really nice. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Oh, please. Oh, thank God. I honestly have no idea how I would have done this otherwise. This is really weird, guys. I can't pick up this beginner clue scroll. Like, I quite literally can't. I'm not lagging. I could drop other things. Pick it up. Is this spot just cursed? If I drop meat on the spot. No, I could pick that up. Did not mean to attack that wizard. If I go up the stairs, is there like a max on clue scrolls? No, I could pick that stack up. This stack up. I mean, this clue's about to disappear because I've been trying for the past minute or so. If any of you have any idea of why that happened, let me know. We'll see if I get another one, but I'm about to end in less than 50 kills now. Oh no, we did get another one. And I can pick that one up. I honestly have no idea what just happened then. Must have just been some weird glitch in that spot. You know what? For the sake of science, you know what? Let's actually drop one that I can't do if I'm gonna do that. So let's drop this one up here. Grab a clue that requires a spade. And see if I can pick it up. This spot is busted. Wait, I'm on the floor above. I can't pick up the last clue from this spot, which is weird because I've been juggling clues in this spot. Oh my, you know what? I'm gonna try hopping worlds. This is ridiculous. I don't know what the heck's going on. These are probably gonna just disappear. I'm honestly completely lost for words. But they are just beginner clues at the end of the day, so it's not really that big of a deal. What is a big deal, though, is the amount of runes that we just got. Look at all the curse spells we can cast. That's gonna be a lot of XP, a lot of chaos runes, a lot of mine runes, and I'm really, really content right now with the rune situation. Very annoying monster, but definitely worth it in the end. Oh my God, I figured it out. This whole time I'm doing these clues, I figured it out. This clue that we dropped before, I kept picking it up and just constantly testing to figure out what the heck's going on. If this clue is below another clue scroll, watch, I can pick this one up. I drop this one here, can't pick it up. I can't pick it up. But if I come down and pick this one up, move it over here. Now, before I put the clue in that spot, can pick it up there, can drop it there, pick it up there, but I put it in the spot that another clue is underneath it, and suddenly I can't pick it up. All right, guys, so we're done with the clues. We're gonna keep our last one, of course, like we always do. 4 beginner caskets to open. But before we open that, I just want to say we are really close to that 43 prayer. So next monster, we will have that protect for melee, and we're just shy of 65 strength, 61 combat as well. Okay, 4 caskets. I really hope for unique. That's the only reason why I'm doing beginners. I just want to look fancy while I play this game. So mole slippers, give me mole slippers. No, bad. At least we got full steel. Come on. Got plenty of those. And plenty of those. We have so many earth runes. Dang. 18 beginner clues, no uniques. All my luck went to the flared trousers. Level 12 is going to be an annoying monster. To me, it's obvious who we have to pick, but we sacrifice a pretty crucial monster as well. We're going to pick ham members. They have essential drops such as a needle and thread for crafting, clue scrolls, logs for potential construction, and the possibility of mithril weaponry through rusty swords. The monster we sacrifice, though, is minotaurs, which supply an abundance of iron arrows and pure essence. Even though ham members come in multiple levels, I'd like to kill them as often as I could to try and snag as much thread as possible, since to me, they are incredibly hard to come by. Oh boy, does it look nice down here. I'm actually excited. Really excited to kill these guys. Now we have to stick to the level 12 specifically. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, like 3 kills in. I'm buzzing. I don't know if I'll try to cash him in right away as I get him. I might try to get like 5 or so and then cash him in. Same with the bodies, just because it's a long trip over there. And I don't have the 15 fishing for a quick telly. Not a big deal, but I would like to try to get the upgrades sooner rather than later and not just wait for them all at the end, because I, of course, want to use my upgraded weapons as I get them. I think this is going to be the best place to kill them, right in the main area. There's some back there, but there's 2 spawns here, and honestly, I don't kill them that fast because I only have 44 attack and a black mace. Again, hopefully that changes, but for right now, this will work just fine. And, yeah, cowhide, nice. So, we'll, what, 3 cowhide? I'm going to be banking a lot. Oh, and there's thread! We just need the needle. I mean, I don't think I'm going to do the cowhide until after I kill 1,000 hams, but the needle and the thread is a very important aspect about these monsters. The rusty sword, when we cash it in, to get the best possible weapon we can get, a mithril sword, it's 1 in 96. So what's 96 times 25? It's a 1 in 2,400 chance per ham guard killed that he's going to give us a myth sword. So not likely. 65 strength has been achieved. And there it is. There's the needle. We can now officially craft things. First time we are getting logs. We actually need these to do the Tree Gnome Village quests. I think it's 6 of them, so we can't do it yet. But logs were holding us back, and now we got them. I did not even realize we just got 43 prayer. Probably, arguably, the biggest prayer unlock the account will ever see. On our second to last kill, we actually got another clue scroll and finishing it off with a leather body. We have lots of clues to do, but before we do the clues, I think I'm going to cash in all of my rusty swords because I really want to see if we get an upgrade. I know we all went through our ham phase back in the day, and I'm going to go back into my ham era for the time being. We got lots of pieces of ham. This is what the bank is now looking like. The hammer bottom specifically is a really good item because it's used in a clue scroll, so we don't have to drop that one anymore, which is really nice. 110 thread, which in all honesty, I thought I was going to get much more than that, but hey, it's still a thread. It does mean we can craft that into items and get some nice crafting XP. And 38 rusty swords. And that's what we're going to cash in right now. So this is going to cost me 100 GP every single time. As long as I come out profiting, I will be happy with that, which I can't see world in which I don't. So can I spam this? It looks like we kind of can. Just gonna, oh, I thought that was it right there. I'm just holding down the space bar. Oh, gives 2k. That's actually the same rarity as the mithril one. No, give me the myth. First inventory looking pretty bleak, but it ain't over till it's over. Oh, look at this. We have really streamlined this process. Real nice and simple. Iron looks a little bit too much like myth. That's her first black sword. I actually don't know if that's better than the mace. The mace, I think, is a bit better. Last one. Man. Oh, nope, it is not better. Unless I'm killing something specifically with stab. And we have a stack of 13 clues that we could do the first step of. And that is all the clues finished. We have 9 to open up. I'm not really too bothered on uniques or not right now. Honestly, at 15 combat, we need to go to the Wildy in order to kill goblins. So anything that I can alch is going to be a good clue in my eyes. We got 9 to open. Let's do it. And that's bad on every front possible right there. Ooh, Zamorak robe legs. We have the Sour one. That could be a God Wars item. And a decent prayer bonus of court. Oh my gosh. There is no flipping way we just got this. 1 out of 2,808 per slot on an easy clue. That is crazy. Followed by absolute junk. Oh my gosh, but we did get some pretty gnarly stuff. We actually already had one of these. That's a dupe. What? That's pretty cool. I'll take it. Just realized we did get a willow short bow, so this is the best short bow we have until we're able to do medium clues to get a used short bow. But willow short bow will have to do for now. Huge upgrade over the normal one. The biggest roadblock to do the Lost City quest is actually 36 wood cutting. So I've been stacking up these lamps thinking, you know, what skill do I put them in? Do I put them in agility? I can't do any quests that give that yet. Do I put it into Slayer after I do a few Slayer quests? Do I put it into woodcutting after I do a few woodcutting quests? 36 woodcutting is not easy, but if we did the Monk's Friend quest and then the Riveting Tail quest and then dumped our lamps into woodcutting, it would start along that journey of getting our woodcutting up. And obviously, if I dump them down to woodcutting, I'd only get 70 XP. I honestly don't think that's worth it when there's so many early quests that I can do instead. And the biggest problem is I need to do the Monk's Friend quest first to get 15 to do the Riveting Tail. And I can't do the Monk's Friend quest because I don't have a jug. I have a bucket, but the brother won't drink from a bucket. He absolutely needs a jug. So now I'm still at square one on figuring out what I do with these lamps. It was Carol. She's the culprit. She did it. Give me the reward. Give me the crafting XP. Give me the crafting XP. Thank you. Always level 11. And all we needed was a pot. And this should get us 750 crafting XP. And some more levels. 14. We'll take it. We got one more quest to do before we start actually doing some crafting. This is like the dumbest quest imaginable, but it did get us 16 crafting, so we'll allow it. One thread is used for every 5 actions. In this case, it's 1 action per 1 leather. So I will only be able to use 550 leather before all my thread runs out. I, of course, don't want to use all of it just in case I need it for a quest or something, but we're not even going to get close to using all 1,000 is the point I'm trying to make. So we just made 300 and something leather. I'm going to use all these. I don't want to go past 28 with normal leather because at 28 we can make hard leather bodies. And of course that gives better XP and it gives more money. And we definitely need money because in 2 combat levels time, we need to hit up the Revenant goblins and I'm broke right now. I'm going to keep this as my last inventory. We only have 4 thread left. 33 crafting, so we are 2 levels past what we need for Lost City. Still 91 hard leather and 425 cowhide in the bank. It's a good thing we picked up some wood along the way because we are not allowed to woodcut. Just got King Bull and his balls back. Gonna put him in the tree. This is really good because now we can use the tree in Varrock and the G to get to this side of the map a lot easier because I'm only 15 magic. I did gain 2 levels just killing the Khazard Warlord here. No Mamlet's also good and 46 attack as well. Boom. It's a pretty good necklace. Come on, give me my XP quick. I got a random event. That could be some good alks or some good things I can sell to the general store for money. But that is 9 Hunter and 9 Slayer. 1k Slayer XP and also 5k coins. That's going to be good on our way to 100k cash. You know what? I will get an assignment actually because I don't have one. Bears. We will have to kill bears eventually when we get to, I believe it is 19 combat so we can do the Druidic Ritual quest. But guys, I cannot hold on to these anymore. They're just taking up way too much room and I know we're going to the Wildy soon. And I could literally get myself killed and just lose them all anyway. Thankfully, I completed a lot of the random events, so these should come a lot faster now, and they'll only get quicker as I complete more. 16 Slayer. There's been a bit of a misconception on the first episode of how I can skill. I can't resource skill at all, and the only skilling I'm allowed to do is by using the drops that I get, meaning I can't just run off and train agility. This means if I ever want to get XP in certain skills, I can only get them through lamps or quest rewards. Agility has been on my mind for a while, as we need 25 to complete the Grand Tree quest, a prerequisite for Monkey Madness. I honestly should have put the lamps in agility, as I didn't quite realize at the time how hard getting starter agility XP would be. Here are all the quests that give agility XP at level 1, all being blocked behind something annoying. So we're a bit off to say the least. Agility is my best lampable skill, and I just don't quite realize it yet. And the journey of 1,000 Chaos Druids begins now. We're deciding to kill in the wilderness simply because it is the quickest spot to bank, and we get a looting bag. With my stats, the only other place I can reliably kill them is in the Taverley dungeon, and that would take way too long to bank. Here, I know it's a bit risky. Honestly, I'm not too worried. I've killed these guys a zillion times on many different accounts. Never really hardcore Iron Men, I'll be honest, but On all my other accounts in a similar combat bracket, I've never died. So knock on wood, I'm really not too worried here, but we have some emergency food. Even with this food, the banking is going to be much quicker than if we kill them down in Taverley. So of course, we're looking for lots of herbs, lots of runes, and I'm even excited for the myth bolt drops, just like right over there. If we ever get our hands on a crossbow, we will have some decent bolts to go along with it. My first notable rare drop table, we get rune javelins, 1 in 16.3k. Now, I'm not really expecting to get any of the bigger ones. Like for example, the chance of a dragon spear is 1 in 699k. That's just never gonna happen. Another choice for level 13 would have been killing flawed golems, which notable drops include clay and some ore for smithing XP. I didn't even consider them at first because I placed herblore as a much greater priority than smithing XP. But midway through, it clicked. Clay can be turned into construction XP when it's made into soft clay. Looking back, I'm not sure if I made the right choice here, but I can sleep well knowing I'm stacking up herbs, and there are several other more golems to kill that drop clay along the way. This is the perfect example of how picking certain monsters can dictate my outcome in this series. 1000 Chaos Druids took a little longer than expected, to be honest. I thought it'd be a bit quicker, but definitely was one of the shorter ones. No interactions with BKers whatsoever. Let's show everything I've got in the bank. Accidentally picked up some bones here, so we'll just bury those as soon as we get to the bank, but 44 prayer, 67 strength, not too far off of 68. It's always amazing to see when a monster adds so much value to the bank, and I'm not really talking about bank value itself, more value to the account. 82 Rargh weeds alongside a bunch of low-level herbs, 244 Guams, 138 Taramins, and 154 Marintils. To be honest, I didn't get nearly enough bolts that I thought I was going to get, but not like we have a crossbow anyway, and also 74 vials of water, which technically we can always make pots, empty them, and then make more pots with the same vials. So I guess it's not that big of a deal, but that is way more than I expected to get, and I'm pretty stoked about that. And I also want to point out the runes that I got, because we might really be struggling to get that 100k by 15 combat. Our next monster is 14, so we have one more monster in between the Revenant Goblins. We got a whole bunch of law runes, which looks like if we sell one at a time to a rune shop, we should get high alch value, and that's 32k, and then with nature runes, it's 49.7k. I hate to just throw these runes to the wind, but the amount of alchables and also law runes we'll get just killing revenants is going to be astronomical. This is going to be the first dead monster that we're going to kill, and by dead monster, they have absolutely no drops other than bones. I'm not gonna lie, I have my clues dropped there just in case, because I feel like most sane people don't kill the level 14 thieves down here. In fact, these are the wrong level for thieves. Normal thieves are level 16 all around Gielinor, except down here. There's 2 level 14 thieves and a 26. But they are gonna give us some XP, and XP is also just as important. So it's funny, our last monster was pretty good in terms of drops. This one is just gonna be XP. I'm assuming they don't drop clue scrolls, so I'm probably just going to pick those back up and not have to worry about juggling them. So I'll let you guys know. If not, then I'll see you in 1,000 kills. Just hit 68 strength, and it's a really big deal because we can now officially hit 10s with no pots, no prayer. Like that. I was just about to end the recording. Just like that. We're finally utilizing some safe spotting here. Just wanted to get 25 magic. Also wanted to use my fresh new fit of plus 28 magic attack, 1 of 25 for some quick tellies with the Rargh telly. 1, of course, will help us do clues a lot quicker when we do them. Just walk around in general. And we need to teleport for the wilderness. And this is going to be the end of 1,000 thieves, the level 14 monster. I'm just very nervous because I know what's coming up next. Let's do it. Revenant Goblins, our level 15 monster, is an incredibly crucial part of the plan. It is the last Revenant until 52 combat, and their drop table includes upgrades in almost every slot. Anywhere from rune armor and weapons to dragon armor and weapons, we could be fully kitted out by the end of this episode. But there's 2 major problems. The first being our hardcore status. With minimal armor and resources, keeping the account alive may prove to be difficult. And second, we're gonna have to go on a bit of a selling spree because we need to be risking 100k at all times while in the caves. Let's just hope if we die, it's outside of the caves, because I might not have 100k to get back in. We need 100k, and thankfully we have enough junk from picking up everything that we got to get that money. We have 30k cash, but as you can see with all the examine options of the law runes, the nature runes, and the hard leather body, all of that will be enough to skyrocket us past 100k. We just need to get the high alch value for everything. So I'm gonna be very stingy and probably they only take it for 800 and 400 coins each. Why did I think that was gonna be a lot more? I mean, we're gonna do it. I want to keep as much runes as possible, but of course I am gonna have to send some of those, so we're literally gonna probably sell one thing per world. We're gonna keep doing it until we get 100k. I don't need any money past that. I think doing revs is gonna make me a whole bunch of money, so I'm not really worried about money after I get to revs. It's just I need the money now. We need 100k, so let's dump everything. This is gonna seem so goofy, but I'm actually really excited to do this because it's the first teleport we're gonna do on the account that requires a magic level. Oh, that feels good. And all of these things I could sell in both Varrock and Barbarian Village. So let's see how much all the stuff on the bottom gets us. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate being in the wildy on this account, but we made it safe. We're going to sell the Nas and the Law Runes to this guy because he buys them for a high alch price. There are other stores that do that, but none that I can access aside from this one. So now that we're here, we're safe. Let's get our Fashionscape on. Let's start selling. 144 coins for the law runes and 108 for the nature runes. How much does it go down? Only 1 GP? Oh my gosh, I might just sell 5 per world then. Is it gonna just stay at that price? I'm gonna sell 5 per world. All right, let's just sell 5 and see what we get. 107, I'm gonna sell 5 per world. Okay, that's gonna be a lot easier than I thought then. Okay, we're losing pretty much nothing. Oh, and from everything we just sold, we have 43k. This is it. This is it. This is the last batch. We'll only sell 5. Oh, yeah, I'll say 5 more. So we have a little bit of spare cash, but we also have that to sell if we need any more. But that is 100k, guys. It is time. I am terrified, but there's a few good things about the Revenant Goblin. One, it is below 20 wilderness, so we can one-click our telly and get out of there, assuming we're not telly blocked. I think that's just flashing because of people in there. I do have my wildy indicator on, so as soon as I see it flash, I'm going to telly. It's quite annoying because a lot of bots are around my level. I'm at like the worst level possible. Like, look at this. That's scary as fuck. They're gonna be going in and walking past the goblins. Am I really gonna be tellying every like 3 seconds every time a bot walks in? Let's pay the fee from the bank. The second good thing about the goblins is that it is right next to the exit. So if we get attacked, I mean, obviously I don't want to ever lose the hardcore on this account, but we want to keep our 100k. If we die, we just have to make it up these stairs. If we make it up those stairs, then we are fine. That's right. These guys heal quite a bit. I might have to do some flicking here because until we get a weapon upgrade, it's going to be pretty hard to get these kills. We need things like a bracelet of Ethereum, better food, all of these stuff to help keep us alive. Oh my god, and the first kill. I'm just gonna say, this is gonna be a very tricky environment, trying to balance everything and get all the items we need and risking the account with salmon. So let's put that on. Let's toggle it as well. Toggle absorption. Okay, perfect. And now we're zooming through kills. Okay, all right. So that negates, I think, 75% of all damage. So we'll be able to stack food once we get it every single trip. Right now, I'm not going to bother hopping. I'm just going to have my finger on the teleport. Maybe I should actually stay up here. So if my screen starts to flash, I can see who's running around this way. Holy shit, like that scares the hell out of me. That was so fast. Oh, this is going to be the worst monster by far that I've killed. Like this drop right here, the manta rays. Honestly, for right now, we're just gonna drop the salmon and pick up all the manta rays. We need to make sure we do not die here, and just stacking a full inventory of food is gonna be the only way we can ensure that that might not happen. I'm not gonna skull until I at least definitely have 100k in alchables in the bank of things I'm not using. I think my radius is way too far. 78. Like, he can attack me. I might just use my bind sacks as I get them and just, you know, do that for some nice easy XP. Obviously, I'm not going to hit. I don't really want to hit. I don't need to hit, but extra 30 XP drops here and there for magic, it can't really hurt, and I'll just use them as I get them. might be it. I gotta try to lose him in the trees here. Or that's gonna be it for me. This might be it for me. This might be it for me. He's still alive. Okay, that really fucking sucks. That is really annoying because once I get tele-blocked, I gotta tank all the way down. He was 63 combat, so I had to go all the way down to 2 to get away, or tank through my tele-block, or get in the trees. And, of course, with my low magic level, I have no magic defense. I didn't want to risk my studded because I can't just get studded back. Oh, that's annoying. We died outside of the cave, so... Other than our hardcore status, we really didn't lose anything. We did lose our bracelet of Ethereum, which is a little annoying, but that shouldn't be hard to get back. So it's just our gnome ailment in there. I think we lost the black med, but we have plenty of those and everything like that. So I can't just sit here and act like I'm not really upset with what just happened. But at the end of the day, I knew the risks coming into the wildy. It doesn't affect what this account means to me at all. I, of course, wanted to stay a hardcore Iron Man for as long as possible, but that was never the main focus of the account. If it was, I, of course, would never be in the wildy to begin with. And there are so many good things in the wilderness that we're going to keep coming back to as the series progresses. So if we didn't lose it now, there is still a very high chance we could have lost it down the line. It is what it is. I'll be sad for the next hour, but then I'll get over it, especially once we get another good drop on this account. Ooh, Onyx Bolt Tips, maybe the first alchable, sorta. Not really. I guess that's a 15k alch. Ooh, these Dragonstone Bolt Tips also have a decent alch price. That's 13k if I chuck it in the general store. Sick. After many kills later, we finally get our bracelet back. It's been a while. We use a lot of food for it, but should be good now. Oh my god, I just started a new trip, and we just got our first major upgrade on the account in such a long time. It's a magic weapon. Oh my god, I can't even wear it. I'm so dumb. There's actually like 82 or something Entangle Sacks in the bank that I've just been forgetting to use because I'm not used to casting Entangle on a goblin before I kill it. But that won't get us to 30, but hopefully when we keep killing these and we get more and more and more and we just keep using all of them, that will push us to 30 because it is better DPS and it has a higher max hit. Oh my gosh, yes, like 15 kills later, we get our first rune piece. I can't even wear it, but that's okay. We're not really worried about dying anymore, so we are just going to train to 40 defense and wear that sucker when we can. This should be 40 defense coming up. I decided to actually not use any armor at all because I was just losing my black armor, and I don't have an endless supply of them, and neither will I with the rune either. So 40 defense, we're still going to just rock nothing. As long as we have the bracelet, we're totally fine, but we can now officially wear rune, and let's go back to strength, because we're also really close to 70 strength as well. Okay, I'm really excited to upgrade my weapon here. This is going to be 30 magic. We just finished a new trip here, so let's just use our last little spell. Magic. So we now are able to use the normal battle staff with 32 strength, a massive increase. I do not know what my max hit is, but I think I could possibly hit 14s. If I'm using ultimate strength. I was able to hit 11s with the mace, so at the very least, I want to say I can hit a 13, and they have 14 HP. Oh, we can one-shot them. Oh my god, probably the best rune piece there is. Probably the best rune piece there is. I'm just gonna bank. My previous shield was, up until just now, a wooden shield. The best upgrade. Oh my god. And we got an extra as well, which, I mean, they always get dropped in groups of 2. Unless it's a dragon equipment, then it's 1 or 2. Oh my god. I don't think you guys realize how big this upgrade is. We don't have many kills left, but that just made me so happy because we were very dry on the rune equipment. And these are coming in with less than 300 kills left. This was our 734th kill here, so it really is big seeing that because we are running low on kills now, and we don't really have too many upgrades to show for it. We had the battle staff, which is like 1 in 300 something, so I definitely was expecting to get that. The rune full helm was a nice surprise, but this really gets me excited and really makes Rebs feel completely worth it. We're still holding out for a dragon piece, whether it's the legs, the skirt, or the helm. It's also why I decided not to skull. If I skull, it's impossible to get a D-med, and that's like 1 in 2,000-ish, roughly. And of course, that means the rev weaponry and the emblems are so much rarer. But to be honest, guys, the rev weapons are ridiculously rare, and the emblems are somewhat pointless on this account for right now. Are we gonna get full rune? Are we gonna get full rune? Oh my god. Again, the plate body is the one armor piece I probably would have been okay with not getting, and that is the one rune piece, at least for armor, we haven't gotten. We just need the warhammer and hopefully a dragon weapon. Please. And we are just a few XP away from our first level 70 on the entire account. And the craziest part about it is it was pretty much timed so perfectly, accidentally, to finishing off the Revenant Goblins. We only have 4 more kills to go, and that is it. A 15 to 16-ish hour grind is about to be complete. And you know what? Let's switch to attack for a little bit. All these stats and 1.3 million XP were all done with a weapon no better than a staff. And this is going to be the last kill. We have one more shot at getting any dragon piece. I'm a bit shocked we didn't get anything dragon related. At least give us a weapon. I guess I'll take it over a nothing drop. Let's go check out the bank and all of our new gear because it's a big haul. 1,000 Revenant kills later, and this is the entire haul of everything we've got. Now, there were some starting items in here. We had a few bloods. We had some death runes. We had some coal. We ate a lot of the food, so this isn't obviously everything. I died with some. I actually died 5 times outside of the Rev caves, and I died 1 time inside the caves, which sucks. I mean, 6 deaths is expected over a 16-hour grind when you're in the prime combat level, but the fact that only 1 death I lost 100k on was perfect because I was able just to alch these, get 100k back really easily, and we still have 13k cash. And if I need extra, there are so many things I can get rid of. I can get rid of some of these. I have extra of all the rune pieces we got. The bolt tips, where I guess the onyx isn't in the correct tab. I mean, I probably missed a thing here or there. But this is everything we got, and we have extra braces of Ethereum, so if we ever do swing back to Revs, I think the next combat level is 52 for Revenants. So maybe we'll be back here in quite a long time. And of course, the most exciting point of this whole journey in the Rev Caves is all the juicy armor we got. Our weapon is pretty trash, admittedly, but we got the 3 most important pieces: the rune kite, the rune legs, and the rune full helm. And our gear just blew through the roof. We've really got to focus on upgrading this, though, because that is still such a bad weapon, all things considered. But I am overall very happy about the Revenants. And that is going to wrap up this episode. Even though we lost the hardcore, the grind still goes on, and the adventure will continue. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. I have a new task for you, my apprentice. This account is locked to slaying 1,000 of every monster I choose. The monsters must get tougher the more we progress, but we are allowed to use the drops to gear up the account. In the last episode, we left off with 15,000 total monsters slain, with 2 main goals on the agenda. One is to obtain a spade, a much needed tool for quests and clue scrolls, and the other is to hold any type of dragon weaponry. Production skilling with their loot is the only type of skilling allowed, and since we aren't allowed to buy from shops, this is way more difficult than I imagined. Welcome to the next episode of One at a Time. Ooh, okay, so does this key get us in here? It does. Perfect. We had to do part of the Shield of a Rargh quest to get to our next monster. Well, we didn't have to, but this is the biggest abundance of 16 thieves. Unfortunately, even though we just killed them, these are our next monster. There's no other really good choice for 16 combat, but The good news is that these ones drop clues and we have all this armor, and I'm really hoping just 0 food is needed for the next few monsters that are on our list. Hopefully at least, because rune armor is a massive upgrade to what I've got. So let's kill 1,000 more thieves. We're gonna do all the clues, business as usual, and see what we get. So in the back of my mind, I was really nervous that the battle staff would actually be less DPS than the black mace because it's an extra tick slower. Turns out, at least for thieves, 11.7 seconds average time to kill, where the black mace is 12. So it is quicker, and if it's quicker on these guys, I'm assuming it's going to be quicker on nearly everything I kill. And we're coming up on a pretty cool milestone here, 50 attack. Oh snap, 70 combat. And what's up with my character? I've never seen that before. And there we go, guys. That's going to be the 1,000th kill right there. We got all these clue scrolls to do. Let's bash them out. And these are the stats, looking real good. Shot up in attack and strength. All right, all the clues done. We got some stragglers that we can't do. Also saving this one, of course, because if I can't complete it, just as always, we'll save it for the next batch of clues we do. Let's hope we finally get a beginner clue unique. So let's just go through them all. I don't think I have an earth staff. I think I have multiple of every staff but an earth staff. And dude, these beginner clues are disgusting, man. 22 of them. I think a unique's 1 in 16. Awful stuff. Okay, next up we have level 17. I originally wanted to kill barbarians because they drop a ring mold, and it's the only way, at least easily, I can get a ring mold. But it turns out the level 17s aren't the ones that drop the ring mold. So I had a choice between either Monks of Zamorak or Barbarians. Barbarians giving clues like most low-level monsters do. Or Monk of Zamorak, which will provide me with tons of Zamorak tops and bottoms. Robes that I could use for prayer for pretty much anything I kill in the wilderness. What I'm wearing now is a lot better for prayer. So this will be like my normal prayer gear, which actually I am going to use now because I'm pretty sure they mage. So let's... They only have 10 HP? And look at that. They mage, right? Or do they not mage? Do they do both? The respawn on these guys is ridiculously slow. And they do have a mage attack. If you saw that purple, he just kind of lashed at me like he's Darth Sidious or something. So when I bank, I'll probably just swap and grab the studded and just use that and melee and keep everything else the same. We got a nice lamp here, and this is going to get us 18 Slayer. Boom. It's actually kind of funny that the quickest way for me to bank is using the tree and then coming to the Grand Exchange here. But dude, look how much this stuff is worth. 5.6k for the bottoms and 1k for the monk robes top. 74k a trip. We actually killed 214, and it's the same chance. Somehow we got 18 tops to only 10 bottoms. Oh, hey, look at that. Didn't even realize I just hit 50 defense. I kind of want to go back to strength. So we're going to go back to strength for a bit. The last kill coming up. That took forever with all the hopping, and they're really, really slow spawn rates. But that is 1,000 kills. Let's go see your loot. 45 and 58. I got to check how much I made here. 368k and just the silliest loot imaginable. But that's 45 sets for hard monsters in the wildy where we want to keep a prayer up. So I believe there are only 4 level 18 ham guards. 2 in here. I just killed one of them. 1 in this corridor down here, and 1 that kind of hovers in this area. I think just staying in this main entrance right here is probably going to be the best because there is 2. The other 2 are quite scattered. I don't think it's worth hopping. I mean, as you can see, I'm struggling to get this kill down. And ultimately why I'm here is just for the thread and the logs. I think both those things are useful. Logs for construction, thread for the crafting. I still have a bunch of hides in the bank. Some guy just came here, opened the door, and then logged out. That's very rude. 1,000 kills are finished. 71 strength. I messed up on the clue scroll, guys. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I think I've lost about 5 to 6 doable clue scrolls, at least first step doable clue scrolls. I think what happened was when I was resetting the timer, I think I accidentally picked up from the pile that I was resetting and then put it back on the wrong pile, leaving half my clue scrolls reset to losing half of them. So, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. There really isn't too many easy things that I would need. I already have a Zami item, a Sarah item. Can't get any armor upgrades, but lesson learned for when we get some medium clues. Let's bash these out. open them up, and then do some crafting because we got a lot of thread that we can use. All right, thankfully we managed to complete 2 with only 3 clue scrolls, so that's a silver lining, I suppose. Of course, we'll save on to that one. So let's see what we get. Nothing and nothing. Black pickaxe. I don't know if I had one of those. 47 more rusty swords to cash in to see if we can get that mithril short sword, because that has to be better DPS than our staff. And also 83 thread, which I don't think will actually be enough for the rest of our cowhide, but we can get more crafting levels. I had to check this. You technically got a beginner unique without even doing beginner clues, the black pickaxe. That is just so dumb. Oh my god. Oh, the first inventory. We actually get it. We actually get it. Only 17 strength, but it is a 4-tick weapon. It is a 4-tick weapon. Oh my gosh. I think any low defense monsters, this is going to be a clear winner. This is probably a waste of money doing another inventory of this because I don't think I get my money back. But I just had to see if I'd get another one. But I am so happy about this. Deciding to hold off on using the thread because looking at the drop rates of things that drop thread, there's not many options I have. There's ham members again at 22 combat. We're not going to kill those though. That's the first level of zombie pirates, and we need the highest chances of dragon weaponry possible, so I'm going to kill those instead. Also, greater demons, 92 combat is the earliest greater demon I could kill, and that's very, very far from now, so we're just going to hold out. We have the crafting level for Lost City, so it's not that big of a deal. For level 19, the plan was to kill bears and get the last piece of meat needed for the Druidic Ritual quest, but I don't think that's the best option anymore. Zamorak runecrafters drop an abundance of pure essence, something I still don't have, and we need 50 of them if I ever want to get within Mauritania. Killing these runecrafters will not only unlock the swamplands, but also allow me to eventually slay citizens of Canifis for their bear meat drop and complete the quest. Overall, it seems like the much better option. Level 19 monster, the Zamorak runecrafters, and the worst part about it is I think there's only 2 of them, and they walk along this really long path. Found out the perfect strategy. One spawns right here by the bank. I just keep killing him, and it's exactly what we're here for. The pure essence. It's untradeable down here to prevent very, very fast XP rates with using alts and stuff. So fun fact about that, pure essence are indeed tradable, just not down in these caves. Wow, you can't even put it up in the price checker down here. That's crazy. But yeah, spawn camping this one. Then the other one that spawns way down by the altar will eventually walk over to me, and then I kill him as well. It's very slow. I've killed 15 in maybe like 8 minutes of being here. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, crud. It just dropped 10 pure essence. That's a 1 in 70 drop. I didn't really think about this because even though there's a bank right here, I didn't want to use it because you're going to have to cash in 20 of any type of rune you want to access it, and I feel like it's just not worth it. So I'm going to try to make that the only time I use that bank. All other banks will be done normally. It'll be really annoying. It'll slow it down even more, but I think it's important I keep my runes because they come so seldomly. There he is, guys. Guess what Zamorak crafter this is. He's the 1000th. And oh my gosh, this was the worst one by far, because they spawn so slowly. I have to bank well over 10 hours. I'm just really, really glad this is over. Actually, the worst part is standing around waiting for them to spawn. But we have plenty of pure essence to do the Priest in Peril quest. So let's go to the bank. You know what? I've been saving my laws this whole time, so I'm going to treat myself to a teleport there. Here's all the runes we have so far on the account. I'm always scared to still use magic because I know at some point I'm going to have to use them for specific monsters. But 1,000 chaos runes, 500 bloods. I mean, we're really stacking them up good. And 351 pure essence. Wait, so you're telling me I don't have to kill this guy 1,000 times? Jeez, thank God. And there it is, some prayer XP, and also the Wolfbane dagger, which we will need to get our bear meat because we swapped out the bears to kill the crafters to get to Mauritania. And now the only way we can get bear meat is to kill the residents of Canifis, and we'll need this so they don't turn into werewolves. It is not a good weapon at all. Oh, the sweet smell of a swamp. Oh gosh, the walk back every time after I bank is going to be abysmal. We do have the teleport to Soul Wars. It's a simple process. It's just a long one. We obviously can't use a fairy ring. The best part about these guys is that they have 50 HP, which means after 1,000 kills, we're gonna get 200k XP into strength. That's gonna be about 20% of my total strength XP currently right now, which is just insane to think about. These guys actually don't drop bones, so no prayer. We're actually really close to 48 as well, which is a bit of a bummer, but I won't lie to you guys, it's very tiring picking up every single bone. I mean, I gotta pick up every drop anyway, so it probably isn't that different, but it is a little refreshing to not have to worry about that on this monster, because there's enough I gotta worry about. Loop half, 1 in 8k. I mean, when you're killing 1k of every single monster, you're bound to get weird shit like this. And this, after we finish these Forgotten Souls, that's 20,000 monsters killed already on this account. The first battle staff, fire. This still isn't better DPS than the Mithril Sword. It gives +3 strength over the normal battle staff, but I don't get a max hit from it. Only like a slight extra accuracy, and this thing still our best in slot. Oh my gosh, do you guys want to know something crazy? The first ball of wool, 591 kills in. I was hoping to get a few of these. Now I'm a bit nervous that this is going to be the only one we get. I don't know why I'm not just using these. I have a habit of just stacking them up, and I think that's actually going to be a Slayer level. 2 Slayer levels? No, not quite, but 19 Slayer. And this is the 1,000th Forgotten Soul, the highest HP monster that we have killed so far. And oh boy, 74 strength on the account. That's the only stat that's changed. Again, no prayer, but a lot of herbs. Let's go take a look at the bank. Actually, before we do that, let's get maybe 2 Slayer levels real quick, if that's okay. What? Okay, only 1. 20 Slayer though. That's just a tease, man. Herbs are looking insane at this point. These are all the battle staves we got. Water battle staff 1 by a heck ton. Holy crap. These are all 1 in 128. Incredibly dry on the ball of wool. That's just disgusting. They're 1 in 128. And the runes are going up slowly with every monster we kill. Level 21 is a big NPC for us. It's time to slay guards, and they are the first monster that is going to drop us medium clue scrolls. I think it goes without saying the type of upgrades we can get, but upgrades include Addy plate bodies, U short bows, green D-hide, power amulets, and of course the prized possession of ranger boots. I wouldn't feel right not killing guards in Falador. This has always been the OG spot, and the first one I'm killing, I'm not even gonna get the drop. I actually think that might happen more often than I think, because people might put down cannons and stuff, and especially when I log out and log back in and one of the first ones I kill, they've already been damaged. Is what it is. I can't really bypass that, but I am so excited to start doing clue scrolls. This is also going to go by a lot quicker than the last monster I killed, so this is going to be a breeze for me. There's going to be pretty much no banking, and if I do, the bank is right here, and they only have 22 HP versus the last monster, the Souls, which had 50. There's these damn 19 guards here that I have to really try to remember not to attack, but if I do, they have the exact same HP and the exact same drop table, so it won't be that big of a deal, but I'll try my best. I'll just be a good boy and tag them, even though it's ugly. I try to use as little plugins as I can, but especially something like this, I'll watch a YouTube video on one side and I just click aimlessly, and let this be the first of many 56 guards in, so I'd say we're well under drop run on that one, and we can do it. We're of course gonna juggle them, so we're not gonna do it now because they're gonna be pretty hard to do, and let's hope that is the first of like 10 we're gonna get. Okay, I don't know what happened. It's a new day. I just logged in. I was retacking all the guards because for some reason it doesn't always save. Okay, don't walk away from your level 19 guard over here. The ones that were holding battle axes just don't have them anymore. They're just completely missing. And I know it's the battle axe ones because there's even one over here. This one right here. This one right here. They're just... Wait, I just want to... I know it's level 19, but I have to see... Yeah, look! It's the battle axe animation. That's funny. That's funny. I have no idea what happened. Guys, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. As you can see, we have 2 stacks of clue scrolls on the ground. I bet you're guessing, because you'd be guessing right, that the stack of 4 is the ones I can't do. 3 of those require spades. The other one, I need a snelm. Obviously, I can't get that. I can only do these 2 for starting steps. Oh, and that was my 1000th kill right there. So we're out of chances to get medium clue scrolls on guards. I'm going to try to do it. It's probably like a 50-50 chance if I could even do a casket, but let's cross your fingers and toes. Wait a sec, this is bad. Can I even get inside the Caridian Desert? I can't buy a shanty pass. And I need to get in here. Somehow. There's gotta be a way for me to get in here. I don't have a necklace of passage. Oh no. The only way I could think about getting in the desert with the current restrictions I currently have is using a Narda teleport, which I just checked the bank. We do not have from the clue scrolls we've done. Everything else, like the Pharaoh's Scepter, the fairy rings, using this boat and then coming through here, you still need a shanty pass, so that's shot. It's bad, guys. We're gonna have to drop 5 clues. This one we got on the ground here, I could actually do because we just unlocked Canifis, although I'm probably gonna save on to that one and then use this to start juggling the next time I go for mediums. That hurts. 5 mediums on the ground just gone. We're getting way more lambs than I honestly thought at the start of this series, and it's starting to think like Slayer XP is just a waste. With all these lambs, I'd rather have it in agility or woodcutting, mainly agility because that unlocks the dragon scimitar, or one of the things that helps unlock the dragon scimitar. And 25 is just a lot less XP than 36. Both are boostable, but there's no way I could boost them. And even though it really hurts to put it in a level 1 skill because it seems like such a waste, let's start putting it into agility. I even looked into doing X marks the spot and then Client of Karend, which are 2 quests where you can put your XP in any skill. Problem with that is we need a fucking spade. We need a fucking spade. Spades are the bane of my existence. We just wasted all of that and we're only 45 agility XP. Zombie pirates are the most crucial monster that we're going to kill so far in this series. They have an insanely good drop table for us, providing food and supplies while also having some dragon weaponry, one of the main goals I have on this account. The dragon weaponry isn't even that rare, but there is a major issue. These rates assume you have the normal drop table unlocked after completing the Wilderness Medium Diary, something that I cannot yet complete. This means the normal 50% chance at receiving loot goes down to only 15%, making all loot over 3 times rarer than normal. Every piece of dragon weaponry is really about 1 in 1,205 or about 1 in 402 for any dragon item. The only saving grace here is that there are 3 different levels of zombie pirates, so if we do get unlucky, we can come back in a later episode to test our luck even further. Alright guys, it is zombie pirate season. I'm so glad the monk's robes are going to come in handy. We have so many, so I'm not going to be upset at all if I lose like 20 sets of those or something. We are going to bring the staff because it's not my best in slot, and I know it's going to get outclassed quick, but I'd rather not risk my best in slot weapon, the Myth Sword, until I definitely have a better weapon, in which case I'd probably just use that out there because I'd protect it. But let's get started. So we're obviously only going to stick to level 22s. That's the only one we're allowed to kill. We're going to protect from magic. There is an altar there, but they're going to melee me. I believe it's 22, 28, and 34, so it's not like they're going to do insane damage, but I do have no defensive stats whatsoever. So this will be interesting. Here's level 22. I'll have to find the best spot to kill him, but let's get those upgrades, guys. I'm feeling pretty confident. I might just put that on because it's a much slower drain. I don't want to have to go to the altar constantly unless there's a level 22 in there. It doesn't look like it. First drop, nothing. Nope, don't attack him. Don't attack him. Let's turn on auto retaliate. So one of the cool things about this is that when you start attacking a zombie pirate, they're often just half dead because of all the mages that are attacking the pirates as well. The bad news is that they drop pretty much freaking nothing. My only drop so far in 8 kills was a Bladed Superstore, so it is much, much noticeable than if I was killing it on my main, for example. But We're here for a select few items, and I'm pretty confident we're going to get those in 1,000 kills. It'd be really nice to get the dragon equipment, but even if we fail, we'll have other attempts because there's 28s and 34s as well. Oh gosh, there's bone spawns everywhere, so I'm going to apologize in advance if I accidentally bury a little bit too many because, yeah, I might just think they're mine. But I'm just going to pick them up as I kill them. I was running around a little bit too reckless before. And we got our first death coming up. I expect a lot of those to happen. The good thing about this setup is that if I get a rune piece, I'm going to keep it. If I get anything of value, probably going to just try to bank it. It honestly depends. I'm in the worst combat bracket possible, so that's going to happen. It's going to happen a lot. My first pretty good notable drop. We should definitely bank these. So we're almost done with this trip, and then we're out of here. I'm assuming this is probably what a typical inventory will look like. Not really much loot. Aside from the 3 restores I lost before, this is what I got in 38 kills. All right, we're going to bring a rune full helm. I do have 2, so if shit somehow hits the fan and I end up losing this, I do have another in the bank. This is like the 4th time I died. I'm literally walking back. I got manta ray drops, so I wanted to pick them up. I didn't even gear up properly. And on the way back, I die. All right, I think this should be enough gnome amulets. Just free defensive XP as I'm in the wilderness. Oh, I didn't even count, and I nailed it. All right, technically I'm 1 short because I should be wearing 1, so never mind. Kill number 82, we get an adamant plate body. By far our new best in slot that we have. Wishing it was a weapon because that means faster kills here, but I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. This is a big upgrade. Haha! Finally! Our first rune weapon. Probably the worst one out of all the ones we could get from here. But man, does it feel good. It feels so good finally holding rune. We've gone all the way to 75 combat with using nothing better than a mithril sword. That's probably the craziest thing I've ever done in RuneScape, period. I am so thankful we just got this drop pretty early in the grind. We still have like 870 more to kill. This is the best weapon we could have asked for because it is just slightly worse than the rune sword, which is the best weapon I can currently hold from this grind. However, it also gives a +4 prayer bonus. Speaking of the devil, there he is. That is the last of the rune items that I really care for. Now it's just up to the dragon. So sometimes this thing happens where you can't actually attack a pirate for whatever reason. My attack options are on, as you can see. I could easily attack another 22 when it spawns. It's just like sometimes when it spawns, it's just broken. And I have no idea why. The last kill is here. 1,000 zombie pirates. And it looks like we're not going to get any dragon weaponry. Although I will be honest, I am more than stoked to be done with this grind. These guys are just absolutely agonizing. The time to bank, constantly dying to PKers. 13 zombie pirate locker keys to open. We're going to do them all in one inventory. I'm not going to sit around and wait. No dragon, no dragon, no dragon. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. Loaded up on some rune equipment, but the main thing that we got from these guys, definitely Addy plate body, the rune sword, and just some extra runes in total. Looking like a beast, the rune sword, the Addy plate body, really filling out our gear nicely. So 23 is a really weird monster, because there is actually a few things I'd like to kill. The first thing would be goats, so I can get 1,000 goat horns to eventually make combat potions, just to get some herblore XP and whatnot eventually down the line, but unfortunately I can't get to the desert. My next option was cave slimes, which I can't attack yet because I don't have a light source. I can get down there and walk next to them, but without a light source, it actually doesn't let you attack them. There are a few other really bad options that I could pick, but ultimately I am going to rely on the Gnome Guards simply because they have the most HP of all the level 23s, and I can get some decent XP. And we're going to train some attack with that. Did not even see that. We just got 49 prayer redemption. I feel like at some point we're going to be using that, especially since I don't really have any high healing food. We're coming up on the last kill here. We went all the way to 58 attack. A lot of combat levels here, but we're going to need that extra attack because for our next monster, we're off to Canifis, and we're going to have to use a Wolfbane dagger, and I'm sure it's not the most accurate weapon out there. The Swamplands. Now, we're going to attack all of the level 24s here. They all have the exact same drop table. The cool thing about these guys is that they have minus 21 stab defense. They actually have minus 21 to all combat styles, even all melee types, just minus 21 on everything. And of course, they won't become werewolves if you're using the Wolfbane dagger. And holy shit, these guys have 60 hit points. 60 hit points! Which means we're gonna get a total of 240k combat experience, and that's not even including HP. So it's a good thing they're easy to hit because this thing is the equivalent of a mithril dagger, and most of their freaking combat level has to come from that HP level. They're just gonna be a breeze. We're also gonna save the wolf bones because if we have a chisel and 5 crafting, which we have, and 5 fletching, we can actually make those wolf arrow tips, which do give 2.5 XP in crafting and fletching alike. And it's very hard to get fletching XP unless I want to use my logs, which I feel like logs are better suited for construction. And who knows, later down the account, we might need that fletching XP, and I'd rather just have it in the bank, ready to go when we need it. We're going to kill these 2 villagers up here because it's nice and cozy. No one's ever upstairs in the pub in Canifis. And their respawn rate is incredibly fast. That, or I just can't get down 60 HP fast enough. Raw beef, we're looking for raw bear meat. Why are wolf bones 1.9k each? What? Is this like a moneymaker? I'm not even trying to joke here. I like, what? Oh, we got the one to Zamorak. I thought this was just normal wine. I don't think there's any way for me to get the jug out of this, which is painful. It's painful. Oh my gosh, we're like 140 kills in. It's only 1 in 51. We finally get the bear meat. And that's everything we need to complete the Druidic Ritual quest. And we're gonna come up on a really important milestone right there, 60 attack. So when we get that dragon equipment and when we can wear it, we are ready. We're gonna switch over to defense. We will get 60 defense and then just focus strictly on strength. The 60 defense came a little too hot there. It snuck up on me, but that's 60 attack and defense now, and we are 82.2 combat. And that's them all done. After this kill, that is it. We've gained so much XP, but I am really glad to have this done because using this Wolfbane dagger, it's just slow. It's just too slow for me. We killed 1,000. I just have a very bad habit of actually burying the bones. But let's get all of her meat out because we have a very important quest that we need to do. All right, and we have 4 caskets to open up. So let's see what we get. Not great, not great, not great. Also not great. I mean, I don't really know what to expect with these anymore. Meh. It feels good to dip these in here, man. Every piece of meat here was hard earned. Couldn't say that with a straight face. Big moment, fellas. Huge moment. Herblore, now unlocked on Millykins. Another really quick quest, getting us to 9 herblore. You just gotta find the herbs. That's it. Really no substance. But let's go clean all the herbs that we can. Oh man, we're gonna be just shy of level 20. 19 just from doing Guams, Marantils, and Taramins, and we're just shy of the 19 for the Harrowlanders here. But wow, from 1 to 19 just like that. The next monster I want to kill is Experiments, which is a very nostalgic monster to me. They are level 25 and they have 100 HP, so that'll be 400k XP in any combat style, which is going to be strength, let's be honest, and then 100k in hit points. The problem is that I have to partially complete the Creature of Frankenstein quest, which I'm unsure actually if I can do it. I'm pretty sure I can get the emblem to put on the gravestone, But the way the quest guide's listed is that there's a step before that where I need a spade, which obviously, as you guys know, I don't have yet. Oh, the moment of truth. Because after that step you see right there, that's where I dig for the head. Please work. Oh my gosh, let me in! We're in, boys. We are fucking in. I haven't been here in so long. Oh boy, I'm excited. Look how much HP they have as well, and I finally can use my rune sword again, not that stupid Wolfbane dagger that's as strong as like a myth dagger. It's crazy to think about that after monster level 25, we're gonna be just shy of 80 strength. It really is crazy to think about. It's really wild to think about that after monster level 25, I am going to be just shy of an 80 skill already. I mean, it's been a very long grind, but it just doesn't seem like we're that far into the account yet, you know? This is still so early, and we're already crushing these skills. Oh, crud, I was not expecting to get 70 hit points right there. Another skill in the 70s. I take that. Kill number 1,000. I was very wrong, by the way. I thought we were going to hit 80. We're not even 79, but I mean, that's basically 79. Oh, let's get that last bone in the ground. Monster number 25, finished. A lot of XP though. That's awesome. And that is gonna wrap up episode 3. Stay tuned for the next one where some even bigger gains are made. I'll see you in the next one. Welcome back to One at a Time, the series where every monster I kill must be slain 1,000 times and all monsters must be in ascending combat level order. Aside from farming, all resource skilling is banned, but we can skill using the loot that is dropped. Shops are banned and all tradable spawns are off limits. Even with massive limitations, the account is coming along nicely with having slain over 25,000 monsters. The 2 current goals on the account are to obtain and equip a dragon weapon, as well as obtain a spade, a tool that would help unlock heaps of content for the account. With bad RNG, these goals could take an extremely long time to complete, so let's test our luck and jump right into the episode. All right, I wanted to see what I was really in for before I did my intro clip to this monster. So for level 26, our next monster is going to be this necromancer right here. And oh my gosh, I genuinely think, and I know I say this a lot, but I genuinely think he's going to be the worst one by far. The main reason is that he has a 150-second respawn timer, which means I have to hop 1,000 times because I'm not going to wait 2.5 minutes for him to spawn to get another kill. It'll be much quicker just to keep hopping. He has a very similar drop table to like wizards and dark wizards and drops them in slightly higher quantities, I believe. So it really just makes sense to be killing him and nothing else in this combat bracket. Has like no defense, thankfully. He's really easy to kill. 5 nature runes, boom. That's one of the reasons why we're here. Collect a lot of those. They drop that like 1 in 20. So cannot complain there. Okay, so this is pretty weird. As far as runes go, he has the exact same drop table as wizards, although he always will drop 1 more nature rune than wizards. Also, as you can see, he sometimes spawns zombies. When that happens, I will just walk upstairs, lose the aggro, hop, continue as usual. I'm not gonna kill the zombies. I feel like that is just cheating, because they get extra XP. They don't drop anything. And the drop table includes Zamorak, Monk Robe top and bottom. So they're like a weird mix between a wizard and a Chaos Druid, and you just kind of create one monster out of those two. That's basically what the Necromancer is. We all live fairly busy lives, and oftentimes life gets a little bit too hectic where we forget to eat healthy, sometimes forgetting to eat entire meals. I have a horrible habit of when I'm locked into work, I sometimes will just not eat. And that, my friends, is not healthy. But that is where Control comes in. They're a brand owned and operated by gamers and content creators, and they decided to make a healthier food option for people like me, who sometimes are just way too stubborn to walk away from the keyboard and make something to eat. So if you're looking to eat healthier, I highly recommend their meal replacement shakes. They have 1 gram of sugar and are a good source of fiber and healthy carbs. They'll fill you up for hours, and every single one I've tried tastes absolutely incredible. If you're looking for a quick, high-protein snack, the Control Protein Meal Bar and their protein cookies are an absolute must-have. Their newest flavor cookie, Miami Nights Red Velvet Apple Cinnamon, is an absolute banger of a cookie. Control has been an absolute game changer, and I am hoping it'll be the same for you. Head on over to drinkcontrol.com/Rargh and use the code Rargh to get 10% off of your order. There are additional discounts for up to 20% off for anyone who orders 5+ products, and that's on top of my 10% discount. So don't be shy, head down to the description, click my link, and start eating healthier today. Oh, buddy, check this out! We got a short king. Oh my gosh. It's like you took his RuneScape model and just crushed him. You know when you're watching a YouTuber who uses like the weirdest aspect ratios imaginable? That's literally what that looks like. Bury these bones. 50 prayer. Nice little rounded out prayer level there. And we are coming in with the final kill of the necromancers. And boy, does that feel good, because that was way too much hopping. We are really close to that 80 strength, and we are actually going to be headed into the wilderness next. So we are going to be forced to use these lamps now as well. They are going to be going into agility. It really breaks my heart to be doing this with it being such awful XP, but if I die and lose these, I will be devastated. I kept holding out, hoping I could somehow get agility XP without having to do this, so each lamp is worth a bit more in XP, but there wasn't. So cheers to 2 agility. And everything you see in my inventory right here is all the runes we got during those 1k kills. And then, of course, the miscellaneous stuff like the Monk Zamorak top, the bottom, the staff. We also got some fire staves, which, it doesn't really mean anything. Let's just dump this in here. And this is our new stack of runes that we have. For a level 27 monster, we have 2 options. We have to choose between Minotaurs, which of course drop an abundance of arrows and pure essence, or black unicorns, which have a 100% drop rate of unicorn horns. We have over 250 Marintils in the bank, and that number is only going to rise. Choosing Minotaurs means we won't be able to make anti-poisons with their Marintils, making the journey to 38 herblore for prayer pots that much more difficult. I'm pretty excited about this next monster here, and I don't know how much damage we're gonna take. We're 3-iteming, plus the Noam Amulet, because of course that's worth nothing, but the next monster for level 27 is a black unicorn. Oh gosh, the Ent's on my tail. Okay, I gotta find a much better place to kill them. In my better place, I literally just mean a few squares north over here. Maybe east. But the great thing about these black unicorns is that these are the first monster to drop herblore secondaries in bulk quantity. And we have all those herbs in the bank, and it's going to be a lot of herb XP. And we can finally start trading herblore the real way and not just rely on cleaning herbs. Looks like the Ents don't walk over here. It's just east of the obelisk, so it's going to take no time at all to bank. And with the looting bag, honestly, this is probably going to be one of the quicker monsters of all the monsters I've killed so far to go through all 1,000, and I believe it's one of the most important as well. So really good news, guys. It looks like I can get back on a 100% run, so banking is going to be quick. I hit this. I was at like 41 or 42 HP. That was honestly just from the Ent, so no food needed. I am able to kill 50 plus a trip with the looting bag. I'm just not used to things being this quick and streamlined, and I'm just really excited about it. We've got a big level here, boys. Get ready. 80 strength. The first 80 skill on this account. It looks so slick. 60, 80, 60. Oh, look at this guy. It actually looks like he is going to loot his gravestone after dying to another PK. He's got nothing on. He's got next to nothing on right now. This hurts extra because I literally have a full bag. Now that I look at it, my gravestone is literally right between 2 major hotspots, the level 19 obelisk and the Wilderness Slayer dungeon. And I think a lot of people will hop in these trees to then run down to the Chaos Temple to fight people killing zombie pirates. Big level coming in, and that is... oh, 3 agility. And that is 1,000 unicorn slain. Of course, we did die before, so unfortunately, we did lose out on 51. But I have a little bit of a confession to make. I can't actually turn these into pots yet. We do have some Marintils, and we do have a lot of vials in the bank that we could use. I could also reuse these vials so I can keep getting use out of them. The issue is I don't have a pestle and mortar, and to be honest, that's still quite far away. So the only way to bypass this is to make my way down to Narda, hit up this herbalist shop, and there is an NPC by the name of Wesley there who will crush all secondaries for 50 coins each. I have the money, I have all the funds, but the issue, of course, as you guys know, is I can't get to the desert just yet. I'm completely blocked off. There is no way I can get here, at least with my current builds and all the items I have on the account right now. So we can't do that yet, but we're going to keep them in the bank nice and safe, and as soon as I'm able to make those pots, I will. For level 28 monster, we're heading back to the zombie pirates since they have 3 different combat levels in total. This means we have 3 chances to score our dragon weaponry. As we discussed in the last episode, since I can't complete the medium wilderness diary, I have a 1 in 402 chance to get any dragon item, or a 1 in 1,205 chance to get any specific dragon item. Since we didn't get luckier first time around, I have to skip out on killing hill giants, a monster I really wanted to kill. I would have been able to collect all of the big bones and use them on the chaos altar, resulting in 105k prayer XP, doubling my current XP. But of course, it would be silly to not go for the dragon weaponry. And we are in the starting location for our next monster. It is time for Zombie Pirates Round 2. We have another chance at getting some dragon equipment. Of course, still can't wear it, but having it on the account is the first step. And we're back at the Zombie Pirates for level 28 this time, with the goal of receiving a piece of dragon equipment. I don't know how many level 28s there are here, but there seems to be enough, so I'm not really that worried about it. There's at least 3, so let's kill 1,000 of them and see if we hit the jackpot this time. It is a massacre out there tonight. It's only a Thursday. It's not like it's Saturday at prime time right now or anything, but man, it's brutal. It's real brutal out there. I mean, I'm only going to lose the stuff I got as drops. I already lost the zombie pirate key. I'm going to try to save those the most, though, going forward. I'll probably drop the other loot I get if I get attacked, because that is just more chances at dragon equipment. So I have a theory. There are these bots everywhere that have nothing on, and I actually hate that it looks like my main character, but they have nothing on but an MSB. They put a cannon down right there, and then they often run around the entire altar area. So there's a lot more bots, and I wonder if the influx in PKers is because of the bots. Look, there's another one. That's a different guy than who was over there. They are everywhere, so much more than the first time around when I was killing the level 22s. I gotta bring my peer here and just sweep out these bots. They are laying 3 cannons down per world in some worlds. I now really understand why there's so many PKers that are running around. I'd be doing the same thing. Oh my god, guys, I got it. I got so nervous that I was gonna like miss it or leave it on the ground or get attacked and die. I mean, I'd keep it on death, but I'm gonna secure this in the bank. So I worried about picking it up first before pulling up the recorder. Guys, we got our first dragon equipment, 528 kills in. Technically 1,528 kills in, because we had the zombie pirates that we've done before for the 22 monster. But oh my gosh, it is the worst one of the bunch. Or I would actually say second to worst one. It's in the middle. I would say the D-Long's the worst one because I'm not going for Lost City right now. And this I guess will be my best spec weapon. The Dragon Simi is really the one we want, but I can't be choosy at this point. That's kind of the whole point of the series, because like we can't fully dictate the items we get. And we were blessed by the RNG gods to at least get a piece of dragon equipment. So we still have a lot of kills left, though. We're going to see if we can get that dragon simi still. I'll even take a dragon long as well. I'll take anything still. I'll take another dragon dagger. I'm just really excited to finally have gotten some piece of dragon equipment. Oh my gosh! Oh my god, boys! Oh, I'm still going to bank it. Again, I know I keep it on death, dude, but oh my god. 654 kills in! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. The prized possession. The prized possession. This is the main item that we wanted, and we just secured it. Oh boy, that feels really freaking good. Oh my gosh. Let's get this level up as fast as possible. Those lamps are coming in a little too slow, but we'll eventually get there. I'm so happy to see that, guys. Yes. we're coming up on the last kill here, and I'm very excited to finally get out of the wilderness. That's 2 wilderness monsters in a row. The next one's going to be a lot more safe and a lot more chill, and I got a cool little plan for that one. So let's head to the bank and see our loot. Looking at the loot we got, the main thing is the rune alchable items, which in all honesty, I really don't need, at least not now. When we need cash, we will certainly need all this stuff and some runes here. Other than that, it's just the zombie pirate locker keys that we need to open, and we have 11 of them. I believe I lost 3 of them along the way. Am I the only one who thinks the zombie pirates should be on the ship? I find it kind of weird they're actually with the Elder Chaos Druids. I mean, I think they do it so they can add lore of like the tele blocking and them constantly maging you and whatnot, but I don't know, it just feels weird. I feel like they should be on the ship next to the lockers. And dude, it's also kind of weird we haven't gotten that dragon long still. I mean, I guess we still can with these keys right here. Some decent supplies for the next monster we end up killing in the wildy. Otherwise, not really too useful. I'm just stoked we got the dragon stimmy before. That's the main goal we had here. And the dragon dagger is just the icing on the cake. I think it's time to go magic. There's a monster we're going to kill soon that's going to give us a lot of mind runes. So we're going to use 2,500 mind runes to get our magic up as much as possible. With the new mage rework, we can cast the worst spell in the game and still hit as high as Fire Strike. And you can even add on top of that elemental weaknesses. So apparently we're not even able to get through the gates of Mauritania until we have the Restless Ghost quest done, and we had to do this quest for the next monster. So there's quest complete. Next up, we're gonna kill 1,000 haze in the Tarn's lair. When you walk next to them, they should turn into level 29 ghost that you can then kill. They don't drop anything, but they do have a 50% weakness to wind spells. And for some reason, I'm walking next to them and they are not becoming aggressive and turning into a ghost. So I don't really know what's going on here. Oh, apparently if you have a ghost speak amulet, that could mess it up. Although it was only in my inventory, I wasn't even wearing it. I don't know, it's still not working. Wait, what? And then it works? This guy works? How come this guy in the corner works? Everyone else is broken. Yeah, guys, I keep checking. I keep checking, and it is literally just the guy in the corner here. He is the only one that'll spawn. Watch. Yeah, exactly when he spawns, he's always aggressive. Now, the Haunted Mine came out in 2004, so I'm really not that shocked. The only upgrade was the Tarn's lair, and then this happens. They just stop attacking sometimes as well. It's the weirdest code. This whole place was not updated until the Tarn's lair came out, and even then, aside from the actual layer itself, they just updated some of the models, like the ghosts in here. So the code's probably just really old code and either doesn't work, or there's 2 types of hazes, and some will always pop up, and some will never pop up. At least that's my theory. When you're dealing with old content like this, you honestly never know what you're going to expect. What I will say, this is my first time ever using the magic rebalance, and it is really weird maxing 12s with a level 1 spell. Look at that, 12. That's exactly what I was going to get to. It's my first time using the magic rebalance, and it is so weird to me maxing 12s with a wind strike. With a wind strike. Oh, who broke him? Who broke him? We had a good little rhythm going down, and he just broke. He just stopped working. He can attack me, but I can't attack him. I want to find a way to completely AFK this ghost, and I think I'm getting close. It looks like with this tanky gear put on the shield and the gnome amulet, we're still plus 14 magic and some decent melee defensive stats, and he doesn't seem to be hitting me too much, and I think I can keep my HP up and still hit a decent amount with this gear. The only problem is still that weird phase where he can attack me, but I can't attack back. So I'm wondering if it's because maybe of where I'm standing and where he spawns. So I'm going to try standing in a bunch of different spots and see if I can get him to where he just never does that again. Let's try this corner first over here, and I'll let... I mean, that already... The testing is going great, guys. The test... Am I safe spotting the ghost? That's crazy. That's crazy. At least if I'm not AFKing, I could save HP. I think this is the money spot right here. Right here. He hasn't done the thing yet. He hasn't done the thing where I can't attack him. Because he spawns and then has to maneuver a square, and I wonder if that, like, freaks the code out or something. So the wiki's actually wrong about the HP level of these ghosts as well. It's 30, not the 27 that's listed. Now, I don't normally fact check the wiki like this, but I need to keep track of my HP XP because RuneLite isn't keeping track of my kills. It's just kind of funny how much wrong information's been on the wiki about these hazes, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter because nobody kills these guys, so nobody really cared to fact check them. All right, we got the rapid heal cooking. I'm gonna go AFK for a bit, guys. I'll see you when all these mind runes are used up. We are coming up on the end of the mind runes here. Of course, I don't want to use all the mind runes just in case I need them for some reason. So we are gonna switch spells to Wind Bolt just to round out 45 magic because I'm sick of not having a Camelot teleport. So I'm not gonna use all these, but we'll probably use over half, I'm sure, just to round out these last 2 levels. We are coming up on the end of the mind runes here. Of course, I don't want to use all the mind runes just in case I need them for some reason. So we are going to switch spells to Wind Bolt just to round out 45 magic because I'm sick of not having a Camelot teleport. So I'm not going to use all these, but we'll probably use over half, I'm sure, just to round out these last 2 levels. And there is 45 magic. So the next time we do clue scrolls, that's going to come in real handy. We're now going back to melee to finish off the remainder of these kills because I don't want to waste all of my runes, but 45 magic, that'll even be great for any magic defense that we need if we're ever killing wizards again or something. And I'm excited to say that this is kill number 1000. We have a really big monster coming up for level 30, so I'm excited to get this over with, but we did get 45 magic, big milestone, and we're like 1/3 of the way to 82 strength. For level 30, we're going to be slaying arguably the most important monster yet. Mind Golems are by far the top pick, bringing in a vast amount of supplies for rune crafting, smithing, and even construction. There's also a chance of getting Baronite shards as a drop, which could be the most useful item we get thus far. We'll talk about how important those are in just a little bit. The quest we have to do below Ice Mountain requires a piece of bread, and the only way I could get bread from all the monsters that I could have killed thus far is an imp. However, I am a hoarder and we saved everything. And from Tutorial Island, we still have that same piece of bread. So we are able to do the quest. Quest complete, and we are able to access this whole city now. I don't really know how to pronounce it, so I won't even try, but we unlock all these new golems, and we lock the vault, which we can get some goodies for. Some mining and fishing activities, which of course I can't do, but this will be a very important place for our journey. And the first mine golem is underway. There we go. I think this is gonna be pretty quick. I can't AFK this or anything. I was a little spoiled. Oh, the first drop, we get the clay. Let's go. Yeah, this is gonna be really good for resources, guys. I'm gonna be excited. It looks like we're tearing through them as well. And the bank is, ooh, a little bit of lag right there. Uh-oh, the bank is disgustingly close as well. So, yep, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Mine runes, let's go. Look at this drop, a mind core, Baronite shards, and rune essence. I actually didn't know you can get like 3 drops in one, so this is gonna be even better than I thought, I think. Haha, that was funny. Just kicked me away. I'm only 17 kills in, but I really do just want to get this quest done. I've been wanting to do this quest for a while, but clay was always a tricky thing to get. And can I do it all in one? Oh yeah, what a coincidence. You can do it all in one dialogue. 180 coins. I didn't know you got some money as well, but 10 mining. Let's go. Oh, we just got the guard. I'm not going to be able to actually make the mace. Not that I would really ever use it, even if I could, but it's a 1 in 500 drop, and we got it in 277 kills. I think we can actually sell it for extra shards, so we'll probably end up doing that. We are coming up on the last mine golem here, and we have so much juicy loot to train construction, to train smithing, to train rune crafting. So let's take a look at all of our loot and let's break this all down. Out of all the monsters we've killed so far in this series, I genuinely believe mine golems are the most beneficial and the most crucial. Just look at all of these ores we have. That's 330 bronze bars we can make now, and over 300 iron ore if we superheat, and we do have enough nats. We were able to stack up again on our mine runes, which is nice because we just depleted all of them. Not to mention the 126 mine cores that we got, the 481 rune essence, so we're fairly stacked on rune crafting now to get some nice early levels, decent construction XP, and a lot of shards, which fingers crossed, are really going to help us right now. There's really no need for me to do beginner clues other than the fact that I want a unique. I want some cool fashionscape. We're 22 win and we have no uniques. I think the average is like 1 in 16 for any of the uniques all averaged together. So let's see if we get anything good. Yeah, why would we? Earlier in the episode, I mentioned Baronite shards and how they may play a useful role on the account. We just unlocked a means to get 26 construction, the level required to make the correct tool storage for a spade. But the problems don't end there. We're still missing the 4 oak planks needed to build it, an item that's not too easy to acquire. The lowest level to drop either oak logs or oak planks are level 40 skeletons within the Tarns layer. Now that's still quite far away, but we might have a way to get it sooner. We'll just need to rely very heavily on some RNG. Within Camdizal, there is a vault in which you can sacrifice 750 shards to enter and get access to 1 minute inside. You must obtain as many lockboxes as possible and make it back to the exit in that time, or you lose them all. Out of the 3 lockboxes, the simple lockbox is the only one of the 3 that obtains oak logs. They are common with a 1 in 2.77 chance of getting at least 4 of them. Each run is different, and I'm not guaranteed a specific amount of boxes per run. It's all up to RNG. So let's do this. I am extremely nervous about this, because if we don't get the oak logs we need, we're kind of just shit out of luck, and we're relying a lot on RNG here, not only for good lockbox spawns, but getting the oak logs that we need. It's 750 per run, so I'm only allowed to do 2 right now with the amount of shards that I have. I do have 2 guards, but I'm not going to bother cashing them in. You only get 100 per, and they do alch for 5k, so I might want to do that instead at some point. Oh, okay, we only got 1 simple lockbox that run. Oh, not good box spawn RNG. I think you can hear the nervousness in my voice. Woo, breathe, Rargh, breathe. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Here we go. Okay, that was all the simple ones, so we're just gonna get out of here. The other ones I'm not gonna go and risk for. We only got 2 that round. I wasn't gonna risk going for the bigger ones because we can't get what we need, the oak planks or logs from those lockboxes, and I'm not gonna risk the other simple lockboxes. So fingers crossed, guys. Let's hope we get the oak logs. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god. Holy crud, guys. We did it. We did it. And we got 4 too. We need 4. We literally need 4 of them. Oh, and the last one. Black Mace. Oh my god. Oh, I can breathe. I can breathe. I can breathe. Let's go use our resources, baby. Let's go use them up. We are just going to use these up in agility as well. That should be a level coming in. We're going to need our inventory space. You know I like to stack them, but when I got to use them, might as well just use them. I don't remember what dropped me buckets, but this is why I literally pick up everything. The fact that we have all these buckets means we can make our clay relatively quickly. I honestly thought for a second I had to fill up 1 bucket of water. Romeo, get the heck out of here. I honestly thought I had to fill up 1 bucket of water, use it on a clay, fill up the bucket, use it on a piece of clay. But we're saved. We're saved because I'm a little hoarder. We're going to keep 23 soft clay in here just to keep in case we need for a quest or some other reason. But the 252 clay that we just made, we will just chuck all of it into construction. We also have some logs in the bank, 103 to be exact. So we'll keep some spare in the bank. So we'll do like 3 inventories of this and then use up all of our supplies and see what level it gets us to. And just to clarify, because I know some people are going to ask some questions on this, this is considered processing. That's not technically, well, the trade option is, don't get me wrong, but the buying of the plank, that is me converting logs into planks, and I'm buying a service. It's not listed as a shop on the wiki, so I'm not going to treat it as a shop during this progression. And there's the exact amount of oak planks that we need in order to make the tool storage 1 and 2. We actually have to build the first one, which requires 2 oak planks, and then upgrade it into a second one, which also requires 2 oak planks. So we're actually going to kick off construction doing mahogany homes. We can't actually use our clay for construction until level 3, and we have plenty of supplies to actually start mahogany homes, and you can do it right at level 1. We have 46 steel bars in the bank, and the best part about mahogany homes is that, actually there's 2 best parts. The first being is you get more XP per plank because you get rewards at the end, and we don't have to make nails, which means we can save our bars for the much more needed ranged XP by making knives. We literally got 5 construction without even claiming the reward yet. 8. Our first contract gets us to 8 construction. This is gonna be incredible, guys. We only have 3 more planks in the bank, so this is definitely going to be our last contract here, and gets us all the way to 22 construction. Let's go use all that clay. So we are gonna make a second garden because I believe the best thing to make now is a pond. It uses 10 clay, and with 10 XP per clay, it's gonna be 100 XP. And it looks like we can make 2 in inventory, a perfect 2 there. And then we're gonna unnote and repeat. And we need 1 more pond. And that's it, fellas. That is the 25 construction needed. Where is it? Tool store 2. We can officially grab ourselves a spade. 10K for a workshop. That is pricey, but it is a small price to pay. The tool space. Let's build that tool storage 1. And even this is a really big deal in itself as well. Did that work? Oh my gosh, I just had a heart attack. It put it over here. I guess each one gets its own space, but you can build it in any tool space spot. But this is really big because we also get a chisel. And we did not have a chisel yet on this account. And the moment of truth, let's do it. Let's get this over with. Oh, there it is. You can see it on the wall. Give me that spade. Give me that spade. Guys, we officially have a spade after 14 days, 11 hours playtime. A spade has finally been achieved. Oh man, it feels good. I'm just gonna bask in it for a second. We already have all the other stuff, so that doesn't really matter. The spade, I can't believe how long it took to get a heckin' spade. And the best part about the spade, of course, is it unlocks some nice quests that give much needed XP. We can now do X marks the spot, and since that was the pre-quest to Client of Currend, we're able to do both those quests, and both of those quests give XP lamps, and you know exactly where they're going. That's right, you get a beginner clue scroll as well, as if I didn't do like 25 of them already. Right into agility level 7. And there is the quest complete. That other lamp is from a random event. That's not part of the 500 XP lamps that we get in any stat. That is going to agility. And we get 12 agility. Not too bad. We also got the Cardist memories, which do give a +1 prayer bonus. So it's our best prayer offhand, which isn't much, but it's something. We're going to need 18 agility for the Depths of Despair quest. So first, we're going to train some smithing, get 26 so we can make the iron chain body, do Black Knight's Fortress, then do recruitment drive for 1k agility XP. Hopefully that gets us to around 18, and then we can do Depths of Despair and get even more agility XP. We're going to have to empty our inventory to do the recruitment drive quest, so we are just going to use the lamp now. That's also why I didn't save them before. We're probably going to make about 300-ish bronze bars, and then superheat about 100 iron ore, and then make them all into knives, and that should be plenty to get 26 smithing. This will be your last inventory of bronze, over 1,500 bronze knives, 22 smithing, and the funny part is we actually got another lamp, which of course is gonna go right into agility. 13 agility. All right, we are just gonna make 100 iron bars, then of course smelt them. I don't wanna go too overkill with wasting all of my nats here, but this will definitely top us off to 26 smithing. The last iron bar, we are just gonna leave it there. We'll save the rest of the bars for another day, but we have to make that chain body, and there it is. Ooh, 29 quest points in total, 2.5k. Only reason we needed that is for the quest we're about to do right now, the recruitment drive. And that's the quest complete. We also got an initiate helm, which is awesome. It's our only prayer helm at the moment. Its defensive bonuses are kind of but if we're ever using Protect from Melee and we're not in the Wildy, this will be useful. 21 Herb Lore, 16 Agility. We are a little short, but I have a trick up my sleeve. I was prepared for this. We are going to exchange the 4 frog tokens I had in my bank for some lamps. I'll take a lamp, please. All of them. All 4. I wanted to stack these as much as possible, but I'm going to use them when I need them, and I need them. Oh my gosh. Okay, I thought I wasn't going to get it at first. I calced it, and it was going to happen, but I got scared for a second. So, okay. All right. I can breathe. Depths of Despair completed, and that's going to be 21 agility. So we're still 4 levels short, but we can now lamp and get 210 XP per lamp. And of course, it's going to go up with each level. So we should be 25 in no time. And we are back to killing monsters. Level 31 up next, and we are going to be going for the Camp Dwellers. There are no good options for level 31. Camp Dwellers are just really easy to kill. They have decent HP, and I'll be able to cut through them with the knives that I just made. I'm really hoping we can get to 40 range just by using these bronze and iron knives here. If I can, I do have steel arrows in the bank, and I still have a willow shortbow that we got from Easy Clues, so we definitely can get 40 range, but I'm hoping to use as little resources as possible, but I think we'll be fine. 40 range coming in, and we still have a lot of knives. That does mean we can wear green d'hide, but of course, we don't have any just yet. We're getting pretty lucky with lamps here, and if we get one more lamp, we're able to get to 22 agility. And that's a pretty big deal, because if we have a clean iron leaf, we can actually get an agility pot from Dr. Jekyll and boost that to 25, and that is good enough to complete the Grand Tree quest. We are now pretty much completely dry on the knives. The bronze are completely gone, and as for the iron, we have to literally pick up our knives mid-kill, so we're probably just gonna call it there with the knives. We are 606 kills in, 48 range. And I forgot Telly, so we're gonna Telly out of here to get our melee gear. But I am beyond flabbergasted with going from 30 to 48 range with only using ore that we smelted from 1 to 26 smithing. Last kill coming up here of the Camp Dwellers. Not much else to show for it. The big thing still just being the range levels. But we have a real exciting and interesting monster coming up next. And that's going to wrap it up for today's video. For my current goals, the Spade and the Dragon Scimitar have been obtained, and all that's left is to wield it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Welcome back to One at a Time, the series where every monster I kill must be slain 1,000 times, and all monsters must be in ascending level order. All resource skilling aside from farming is banned. I cannot pick up any tradable spawns, and I cannot buy items from shops. At the end of the last episode, we managed to kill 31,000 monsters in total and obtain both a spade and a dragon scimitar. All that's left of my current goals is to wield it. And as everything on this account is, it's never as easy as just doing the quest. For our level 32 monster, we are going to be killing tribesmen and tribeswomen. They're going to be very important for their herblore secondaries. Snapegrass, 1 in 6.9. Limpwort Roots, 1 in 11.5. And even Nature Runes, 1 in 17.3. It drops 3 of them, so those are going to add up with each kill. Definitely our most beneficial monster. They have a huge drawback, so I'm going to keep my distance for a second. They hit 11s with poison. The wiki also states that they poison if they land a successful hit. I'm not sure if they can poison if they don't land a successful hit, so we are going to try it with Protect from Aelion and see if that works. Oh my gosh, the second hit it poisoned. This isn't gonna be good. My only saving grace is gonna be the Super Anti-Poison 2 drop, which is 1 in 46, and the Super Anti-Poison 3 drop, which is 1 in 138. So they are pretty rare, but I do believe it's going to be self-sufficient as long as we can get the first one. Getting the first one is going to be the tricky one. So hopefully we got some good RNG on our side and get it so we can just chill here and not worry about wasting all this food and going to the bank so often. And I got this on the way here, so let's see what we get. Oh, look at that. Just what we want. I'm currently debating whether it's better to hop every like 10 to 12 seconds to stop the poison from hitting, going to the bank, grabbing a bunch of meat, and then going back. I mean, even when I get the kills, though, I can't kill them that quick. Honestly, it might be easier just to let myself die. Fuck it, we're just gonna die. You know, if I can get in the desert and crush my horns, this wouldn't be a problem right now. Oh my gosh, guys, we found 7 strange fruits in the bank. And not only does each one cure poison, but they also make you immune to being repoisoned for about 18 seconds. So hopefully we can at least get 1 super anti-poison in the time it takes us to go through all these strange fruits. I am so happy that I just hoard every single thing I get. Even something so pointless like a strange fruit is gonna have its uses on an account build like this. And boy, we just found it. I forgot to mention the main reason why we're even here. This is the first monster since guards that drop medium clue scrolls, and since we have a spade now, hopefully we can actually do most of them. There's gonna be quite a few monsters in this episode that drop medium clues, so fingers crossed for a lot of caskets. Also, that 18-second immunity is absolute dog shit. They can instantly repoison you right after. It's just sometimes they take a little while to actually repoison. I don't fully understand the mechanics. I just want a super anti-poison. Hey, there we go. No more strange fruits left either. I've never been so excited to see super anti-poison before. Fuck yeah. This is going to involve frequent banking, so we're going to use all 3 lamps and get 22 agility real fast. So I just read this on a YouTube comment on one of my own videos, so thank you to the multiple people who told me this. I don't have to pick up the clues and drop it in a different spot. I can pick up a clue and drop it in the same spot, and it will always pick up the one that's going to despawn first. So they're all reset perfectly. So thanks, guys. We've done it, we've done it, we've done it. And the best part, we have plenty of anti-poisons to spare. We'll need them for Monkey Madness, so I'm glad we have a bunch of extra. We have 4 medium clue scrolls we can do. It's not much. We are way under drop rate. We only got 3 of them. 1 we dropped, and the 1 we can't do, I actually got from a mystery box. So we only got 3 medium clue scroll drops and 1,000 kills, and we should have had like 6. 177 Snapegrass is by far the biggest thing that we got from these tribesmen. Of course, that means prayer pots down the line, herblore XP, and all that stuff, but it's going to become very, very useful at some point. 74 Limpwort Roots is also pretty massive because they're not the easiest thing to collect. Hopefully, once we start farming, I'm like, do we even have any Limpwort Root seeds? I don't. Seeds are not that easy to come across, to be honest. I mean, look, a lot of allotment seeds. I don't even have any herb seeds. Nothing I've killed has dropped any herb seeds yet. But anyways, also a whole bunch of super anti-poison, which is absolutely sick. And we even got some of our nature runes back that we spent superheating. So overall, really solid monster. Let's go do those clue scrolls. A historic moment. We're gonna use the spade for the first time. Let's dig. Oh, and it's a casket. And it's a casket. That feels so good, man. Oh, man. That was my first clue I tried as well. We went all the way through. I'm just gonna get 23 agility real quick if that's okay. 2 more levels. Insane RNG on the medium clue scrolls. We might have had bad luck getting them, but every clue scroll we were able to do at the start we finished. We did 3, and we have 3 caskets. We didn't have to drop any of them. We're going to save this one for when we juggle the next batch of medium clue scrolls. But this is the first, second, and third medium of the account. Woo! All right. Let's do it. See? Oh, I can get to Narda now. Oh my god. This game's, I could literally get into the desert. My next thing I'm gonna do is go kill goats in the desert. I'll show you guys in the next clip, but that's insane. These are huge. These are actually really big. I can't wear the body. 347k. Oh my god. Let's go on to the next one. Oh, I wish there was a U short bow. That's pretty crap. I'm not even gonna lie about that one. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's bad, but we got legs. It's really funny because in the last episode, the end of last episode, I was actually able to get to the desert, but I wanted to do the big grand reveal in this episode. I'm sure many of you would have put that together and, you know, oh, we can change his house and move it to the desert. But I only wanted to do it when I needed to do it. And literally the clip before I was going to change my house to Pulvanich so I can tell you there, I literally get Narda teleports. You just can't make this stuff up. Let's do it. The Pulvanich teleport. Leave the portal, and we've done it. We are in the Caridian Desert. Uh-oh, this is going to be bad. This is where we're going to be hanging out. And it turns out there's only 1 billy goat. There's 8 in the desert, but they're spread out pretty far. I think there's 1 per pack. And they have a 30-second respawn timer. This is going to take ages, as everything does on this account. And just like everything on this account, nothing is ever completely straightforward. I'm not quite sure if we take Desert Heat killing those goats because they are really close to the town, and I'm not sure where the cutoff is. But if I start the Spirits of Elid quest, we actually get these robes of Elidinus, I believe it's called, and the best part about them is that they have desert heat protection. Now, I can't actually complete this quest because I don't have the requirements, but I can start it, and we get the robes at the very start of the quest. I believe we just got to search this. Perfect, and all that thread I'm talking about. See? Good thing we kept that thread. And boom, that is going to be our Fashionscape and our Desert Protection. And I look like a banana. I literally don't even look like Millykins anymore. Who am I? Oh, the 30-second respawn. This is gonna be tough, guys. But we need the Herblore XP, and it just would be silly not to. So, first kill of 1,000. Here we go. You guys see the color shift in the ground? I'm convinced that's where the desert heat doesn't affect. Never mind. But the goal here is to get 1,000 goat horns because we can crush them right here in Narda, even though we don't have a pestle and mortar. And that's combat potions with Harrowlanders, and we only need 22 Herblore to make it. And that means we are right around the corner from some juicy Herblore XP. I have good news and I have bad news, guys. The good news is that heat damage is nearly 100% negatable by hopping in between each kill. 99% of the time, I think I can get the hops in, so that's fine. Heat damage is taken care of. We didn't need the robes after all. The big problem and why I felt pressured to even wear the armor in the first place is that these guys are accurate as fuck. And even with the armor on, they are pretty darn accurate. They have 31 attack with a 30 attack bonus and a max hit of a 6. So we're gonna go through a lot of our meats, guys. I don't know how much exactly, but we're gonna go through a lot of them. And out of all the monsters that could have possibly given me trouble, gonna be honest, goats would have been on the bottom of my list. 1,000 goats coming up after this kill here. I did take off my boots and gloves and switch to a mace because it turns out they are weak to crush, but a nice long grind is officially completed. Now, we do have some processing to do. We're going to start by cleaning all the Harrowlanders and all the other herbs that I've gotten over the last few episodes. 23 herblore just from cleaning some herbs, and these are all the herbs and the herb secondaries that we get to play around with. Probably will keep like 20 limport roots left over just for questing and whatnot in case if I need it for something weird. And these, of course, I'm just going to crush as many as I can make. It's going to be 50 GP to crush per, so I'm only going to crush, I guess, 174 desert goat horns and 282 Marintills. and then make pots, and we have plenty of vials of water. We even have more vials in the bank. It's a good thing we pick up everything. Even if we did run out, we would just empty the pots because we're not going to need like a zillion anti-poisons. All right, this is going to be quite pricey, but it's our best bet considering we do not have a pestle and mortar yet. Oh, do I have to use it on him? I'm assuming he doesn't noted. Or else, yeah, or else like what's the point of this guy if he doesn't do it noted? Kind of pricey. We do have a shit ton of alcohols in the bank, so it's not really that big of a deal. Let's start mixing some pots. I have no idea what level this is going to get us to, but I'm going to keep myself in suspense, and I didn't calc it. Skilling on this account feels absolutely incredible. It takes so much time to get even the smallest amount of supplies on this account for a little bit of XP and skills. So being able to spend an hour not killing 1,000 monsters and just using the drops I get over many, many monsters feels really awesome. And you think we're gonna get to 38? Imagine we get to 38. That would genuinely be insane. 33 herb lore after the anti-poison and strength potions. So that's Marintos and Taramins. I accidentally made too many Taramin potions. It's not a big deal. Again, I wanted to keep the 20 Limport roots, so we are gonna stop there. I don't have enough vials of water, but we're gonna decant these at the GE. And then hopefully we get to 38. I don't think we will, but if we do, you know what? I can actually clean these. So let's clean these Rarghs as well, because we also have enough snape grass for all the Rarghs that we have. And we're about to get 131 prayer pots. 3 doses. But that's still a lot of prayer pots to have on this account. Oh no, we need 36 for the combat potions. That's okay. I mean, that is a roadblock. We're not desperate for prayer pots yet, but once we get 36, that'll definitely be enough Howler potions and goat horns in order to get 38, and then we have all those prayer pots. We don't need them now. Does suck we can't get the gold now, but our bank is looking really good after those goat horns, and the fact that we can go to the desert now and crush our supplies, the account's still in a really good spot. A little stressed, but we're still in a good spot. For the next 1,000 kills, we are going to be within Varlamore, and with that, we have to do the Children of the Sun quest. Really easy quest, no requirements, no items needed. On to the next monster. Oh god, this place is fairly new, and I didn't know they'd be aggressive. Is this gonna be the first aggressive monster I ever kill? Oh, didn't mean to attack the one. The only problem is that there are level 76s here, which will not only kick my ass, but I can't kill them anyway. So let me see if I can find a good spot to start killing them. I guess I'm gonna need to get some food. So we found a little bit of a makeshift solution. This level 76 emissary chosen can't attack me unless I walk next to it. He can't walk up the stairs. We got this one trapped, and that leaves 2 level 34s. She's one of them over there, but she's gotta walk a little closer to be in aggro range. There's another one that spawns right over here by these trees that will instantly bum rush me. So really, I'm gonna say like 1.5 are gonna aggro me. There he is. There's the other one. So it's not gonna be the quickest kills, but it's the safest bet. I can't use this altar over here without doing the quest in this area, and I can't do the quest in this area. So we're gonna have to do the weird solution workaround that I'm doing now with exploiting this guy who can't attack me unless I walk right next to him like that. I guess he's a little scared of heights, can't walk upstairs or something, but of course, we're here for the clue scrolls, as you can see that I'm dropping. In 58 kills, we already did get 2 of them. Of course, the one from before as well. So, a little bit of a slow process, but, you know, on Millikins, I'm used to some challenges. It's fun to figure them out like so. Well, this kill right here is going to be 1,000. Let's turn off auto retaliate so we don't attack the next one that fights me. Look at this. My screen is absolutely blocked. Whoa, is this guy trying to fight me for... like, who's the bigger noob right here? As I was saying, blinded by clue scrolls. Like, I can't even show you my character to compare to No Bank Dave over here. But we were absolutely spoiled with clue scrolls. And only 2 of them we can't do the first step on. So I'm probably going to move all of these to Varrock, just because it's going to be much easier to do these clue scrolls. So it's going to take a while to bring them all over there. But since I can tell you to Varrock, it'll make my life a lot easier. So aside from the medium clue scrolls, the most notable drops that we probably got from the emissaries is all the low-level herbs. Still not enough for 36, but we are definitely inching our way up there to use these suckers. Also, 258 chaos runes, which... adding up slowly, 1851 chaos runes over here, and something just really silly. We have 77 steel scimitars now, and I just like seeing big numbers in the bank. Oh, we might as well use this book now to put it in agility and get to 1,000 level away from that magic level 25. Oh, it's gonna be good. All right, of all of our starting clues, we managed to snag 4 caskets here. So I would say that's about what I expected, to be honest. Let's see what we get, guys. Hopefully some good RNG. Not what I want to see. You know, that's something that's, you know, that's prayer bonus. I wish it wasn't a Guthix one, but it is prayer bonus. Feldip Hills. Nope, that's not going to be useful. And lastly, oh my god, that's all pitiful, dude. We'll take the blessing, but that is bad. Oh my gosh. So we are 3 lamps away from being able to get 25 agility to do the Grand Tree quest. I had some editing to do, so I stayed logged in for about 30 minutes. We just got the Beekeeper event, and we got a lamp, and we have 2 frog tokens in the bank. Give them to me. Give them to me. 3 lamps. Let's dump them all in agility and get that level. They said it couldn't be done. And here we are. 25 agility. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited, guys. Let's go do the Grand Tree quest. The only quest we have to do before Monkey Madness. No way, I just found the rock on the 2nd route. Do you know how rare that is? Unless they changed it. I swear I've never been that lucky. But this is gonna be the quest complete. One of the easiest quests in the game, and one of the first quests you'd ever do as an Iron Man. And it took us forever because we didn't have the 25 agility. And it's funny, we jump up right to 31. We get all this nice, juicy XP. Is that an attack level? Not even close. But this leaves us in a wonderful spot because we have all the quest requirements, we have all the item requirements, and as many of you know, we already have the Dragon Scimitar. What are we waiting for? Let's do Monkey Madness. Actually, we don't have all the items yet, at least not technically. We need bananas. And we don't have any banana tree seeds. Nothing reliable drops bananas. Just Ice Giants 1 in 128 and they're 53 combat. So we're going to be the first person in history to use Bones to Peaches unironically and take these wolf bones out of the bank and use that as our way to get the bananas we need for the quest. So there is actually one more step that we need to do, and that's start the Taibo One-Eye Trio quest. Yeah, we gotta start this quest for Monkey Madness, and I promise it'll tie in. You gotta just let me cook on this one. As you guys know, I can't just walk around and kill any monster I want. It has to either be part of my 1000 kills or be a quest-specific monster. Monkey Bones are the only item I have not yet obtained to complete the Monkey Madness quest. Now normally, I wouldn't be able to kill a monkey for bones unless I killed 1000 of them as my level 3 monster. Or so I thought. Any player who started the Taibo One-Eye Trio quest will receive a monkey corpse, a quest item in replacement of the normal typical tradable bones. So by starting the quest, monkeys become a quest monster because they drop an untradeable item needed for a quest. I'm just being sneaky and swapping which quest I use the monkey bones for. If I don't get the corpse here, I would have ruined my account, so let's pray it's a corpse. I think I did everything right. And there it is, the untradeable corpse. Let's go do the Monkey Madness quest. And there is the kill. We had to get all decked out of magic gear because he's got like 170 magic defense and he kept actually regenning on me and I died. No big deal though. Let's wrap up the quest and get the heck out of here. I have been waiting for this moment for so incredibly long. We're about to get the biggest upgrade that we have ever gotten on this account, all because we finally completed Monkey Madness. And we're not gonna wait to pull out the best in-slot weapon that I currently have. Oh my god, that looks crisp. And we can't forget about our XP. We're gonna pick the attack and defense ones because I eventually want to get 70 attack and defense. I'll probably do that relatively soon, now that I have a decent weapon and can hit pretty high, much higher than I was able to with the rune sword. So this gets us to level 61, almost level 62. I'm genuinely gonna miss this little stabby boy. We went from 39 strength all the way to 66. We've gotten thousands of kills with this guy, but it is time to move on to bigger and better things. Next up on the menu is flesh crawlers. 1,000 flesh crawlers for our level 35 monster. All the flesh crawlers in this room are level 35, so it's going to be a nice task for me. Probably one of the quickest ones yet. That's in part thanks to the Dragon Simi 2, of course. We are going to bank everything as always because these guys have a 17% chance to roll their herb table, just like that. They drop a lot of low-level herbs, so this could be your ticket to finally getting to prayer pots. They also drop a lot of noted iron ore, which could also be pretty beneficial. I am a little sad because I wanted to kill snakes from a level 35 monster. They have a 100% drop rate of snake skin on Moss Lay Harmless, but of course I can't get to Moss Lay Harmless. I'm not even close to having the requirements of Cabin Fever, but it would have been really nice having 1,000 snakeskin to get some crafting XP and some new range gear, but it is what it is. That's the restrictions of this series. In terms of what we're going to trade next, since we can hit pretty high, I'm not too worried about strength right now. I do want to top off on my strength level because we're relatively close to getting 84. Then I'll probably get 62 attack and then 62 defense just because I'm close to those, and then jump back to attack and get 70 attack. And then probably 70 defense. And we're close to all of our levels right now, even HP. We're probably going to get 90 combat relatively soon. So I can't really do anything with this now because we don't have any molds, but this is the first silver ore / bar that we've gotten on this account, and it's kind of a big deal. There's going to be a time where that's going to come in handy. A 1 in 6,000 tooth half a key. We already have a loop half in the bank, so that is our first full crystal key. Okay, this ain't adding up. I want everybody to look at all the loot that's going to pile up as I'm recording this clip. So remember earlier in this grind, I said that there is a 17% chance to roll the herb drop table. That means every kill, there's about a 1 in 5 chance I get a herb. That's not been the case. I've been getting herbs left and right. About 1 in 2, which is nowhere near the roughly 1 in 5. So I looked through the entire drop table, and every single thing on the drop table is way more common than it's listed. Now, there's 2 drop tables, one for free to play, one for members. And in the members specific worlds, there's a nothing drop of 1 in 3. Now that you guys have been watching all the loot pile up, tell me how this makes sense. That is a 1 in 3 for not getting a drop, but every single kill I get, there is a drop. So I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have no idea what's going on, but this is proving to be way more beneficial of a monster than we previously thought, because we have a ridiculous amount of herbs in the bank now. We have more than enough to get 38 herb lore for those prayer pots, and the best part is we are collecting a lot of iron ore and a lot of runes, a lot of nature runes specifically, which are always welcome on this account, especially if we want to superheat that iron ore to not lose 50% of it. The timing couldn't be any more perfect. We just got 62 defense, 88 combat. Oh, don't attack that one. That is kill number 1,000. The loot from 1,000 flesh crawlers. Now, it does say 945, but I promise you it is 1,000. It turns out that they do have about a 1 in 20 nothing drop. I don't know where that's coming from. The wiki says a 1 in 100 nothing drop on the rare drop table, so I don't know if that's wrong as well. It very well could be. Look at all of these herbs. We're going to process those in a sec. But before we do, let's take a look at our nature runes. Just shy of 800, and the best part, 900 plus iron ore on the account. That's a lot of smithing and magic XP whenever we decide to superheat it. So I can't do the Shades of Morton quest, but we can start it, read the book, and we're able to make Serum 207s, which use Tarramin and Ashes. We did get 33 from the crawlers, and it is another option to use with Tarramin potions other than Limport roots, and they give the exact same XP as if I was making the strength potion. This hurts to do, but we do have to empty a lot of anti-poisons to get the vials back so we can continue doing herb lore. We're gonna make a lot more, so we will get a lot back, but I don't really have any other option. All pots are made except the prayer pots. Let's decant these, see how many vials we get back. 83, so we will have to empty some more anti-poisons because I'm not going to empty any combat potions or the prayer potions I am about to make. Not a single prayer pot has been made, and we are already 42 herb lore. Last 10 potions coming up, 44 herb lore on the account, and an abundance of prayer potions. They are 3 dose, we'll decant them now, but that is a lot of prayer going forward. I feel comfortable. If there's a monster that we have trouble killing, We know we have this in our back pocket. First crystal key on the account. I don't even know of anything specific I want, but it's a cool milestone. First uncut dragonstone. It is Wednesday, 3 a.m., and I believe the next update, this event is going to be gone. It doesn't break any rules, so I figured, why not just do the Halloween event? We get some cool masks and a nice pumpkin head. Next up, we have 36 white knights. We're gonna eradicate them. I don't know if the courtyard is gonna be the best place to kill them. I think it's specifically the red helms we can kill because they're the right combat level. So yeah, we might do some walking around, maybe just right over here. It depends how long the spawn is. They actually have decent armor stats, but thankfully we do have a dragon simi now, so I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I think with the rune sword, we would have really struggled to hit, at least compared to the other monsters we've killed so far. I walked around the whole castle. They always spawn in groups of 2 like this, 2 in here, 2 in there, and there's something just cozy about this little nook that I think I'm just gonna stick with it. To be honest, guys, these guys don't drop a crazy amount of stuff. It's very basic, low-level items and runes and stuff like that. I would say the most notable thing is probably the seeds that I can get. They're all low-level allotments, but when we do start farming, we are going to use those. The reason I haven't started yet is because I have 0 herb seeds in the bank. I guess low-level monsters just do not drop herb seeds. We'll always take that, Rargh. But I want to plant herbs as I do the allotments, and it just seems like a waste of time not planting herb seeds when I farm. This is pretty funny because we changed our spawn location to Falador, so every time we die, we literally just walk a few steps and we're right back to killing them. No time wasted, no food wasted. Just like that. And we spawn right back in Falador. Kill number 1000 coming up. We actually might not even get the kill here. Is he gonna take us out? That'd be kind of funny. We didn't quite get the 65 defense, but we are really close to that. Our next monster, we're going to wrap it up, of course, and then go back to strength for a little bit. Let's go take a look at our loot. This was a little better than I thought. These white knights turned out to be much better than expected. Our seeds definitely going up quite substantially from that. We have a lot more nature runes now, 128. Another thing that also slowly goes up with most monsters I kill, 920. So that number's going back up after we just used a bunch in the last episode. And the best part is all these iron bars, 103 just from the white knights, 156 in total. I didn't realize how frequent they would be, which is awesome because of course that's going to become smithing XP and then ultimately ranged XP because we will be making knives with it. Now that we can equip the dragon scimitar, both our current goals on the account are completed. I need a new big goal and I want something to always have in the back of my mind to strive for and eventually attempt. I want to kill Jad, one of the baddest guys around, using only gear obtained from the thousands of drops that we've gotten. Now, normally the fight caves on this series isn't allowed, as there are tons of different leveled monsters and it breaks the rules of 1,000 at a time. But I think this can be a neat exception to try for whenever we feel ready to really test the endurance of the account. I will only allow myself serious attempts when I feel the account is ready to avoid any unnecessary XP gain. Although with limited supplies, I have a feeling I won't be able to do many attempts regardless. And that's going to wrap up today's episode. We've got some big plans for the future, so stay tuned. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all soon in the next one. This is my 1000 at a time account, and I'm allowed to kill anything I want 1000 times as long as the combat level of each monster increases with every monster I kill. I'm an Iron Man, with the added restrictions of not being able to buy from shops, pick up item spawns, and only being able to skill by processing the loot that I receive. After looting 36,000 drops from 36 different monsters, I can finally say I now have some respectable gear on the account. Follow me in my journey as we power our way through thousands of monsters with the new goal of completing the fight caves. And to kick off today's episode, we're already in a pickle, stuck between 2 good options to choose from. There's Chaos Druid Warriors, which of course drop an abundance of herbs as well as a small amount of herblore secondaries. And then there's Birth Herb Guards, which only have one real selling point, and that's the fact that they drop medium clue scrolls. I am gonna go with a clue scroll route. Herbs are important, but several things drop herbs, and medium clue scrolls are way more limited on this account build. There's still many things we'd like to obtain from medium clue scrolls, the 2 main ones being a simple use short bow and the other being any of the rare boot drops. Why are they facing backwards? Look at these guys. Anyways, for level 37, we're going to be killing Burthorpe guards. They don't drop anything of importance except a medium clue scroll, 1 in 128. I wanted to kill Dark Warriors because they actually drop medium clue scrolls more commonly, but they are aggressive. It's not multi-combat, and most of the combat levels there aren't the 37 combat levels that I need to kill. So I'd be attacked by level 62s, 51s, and it just would have been a nightmare scenario. This should be a really quick task, guys. They only have a 15-second respawn timer, and they only have 40 HP, so I can almost two-shot them, as you can see there. But they can't even move. Unless I attack one and drag them from his spawn location, they just sit there stationary, stare off in the distance. We are going to plow through this task, and it feels good going through tasks quick. I like to feel like I'm getting things done. One of the awesome things about the Burthorpe guards as well is, just like the White Knights, I'm pretty much at the respawn location because I could just tele right back to where we just were. 906 kills in, and we hit 90 combat, and we're only on combat level 37 for the monsters we're killing. So the loot tracker is only going to show 997. It was mixing with my guards that I killed earlier in the series in Falador, so I deleted them 3 in, but it is 1,000 kills. We have heaps of armor. I mean, maybe we'll use them for Alks one day. If we can ever go to Giant's Foundry, we can use it there for some smithing XP. Collecting all the junk imaginable is always a good thing. Also, we topped off on bronze and steel arrows, and we have over 1,000 in each. Oh my gosh, this is a big deal, guys. This is the first Yuri clue we're actually able to complete. Picking up junk always wins, and actually it's a little bit of foreshadowing as well, because that's the location of the next monster that we're going to kill. So I emptied all of my serum 207s, and I actually messed up in doing that. I wanted to make room for the prayer pots that I made. Since I'm very limited on vials, I can use these on the afflicted and get rewards for it. And I literally did this in a video once, and I completely forgot about it. And the reason why I'm doing it now is because I can get some swamp paste, so I could do this part of this clue scroll. It's the last step of the last clue scroll, and I need swamp paste, and of course I can't get swamp paste any other way except doing crazy things like this. But I'm really upset because I dropped 17 Fordos pots. Man, I'm so bummed about the serum situation. It really could have been such a big play if I saved on to all those, but we're gonna do it in the future. We're gonna get more ashes, don't worry. I mean, if I just light fires and pick up the ashes, that's technically not a spawn. That's me processing the log into ashes, right? Right? But we're gonna worry about that when we need to. We have 5 caskets to open. You guys know what I want. Let's not sugarcoat this. Whew, here we go. Ooh, a lot of green, a lot of money as well. Ooh, does that guy have rangers? Oh, you think that's an Iron Man? Imagine he's an Iron Man. A crier hat. Okay, I'll take that. Some Addy G as well. Also, the green D'hide body. I can't even wear it. We don't have Dragon Slayer 1 complete, and we're a few items off of that. 116k. Blah. And the last one. Good luck. Ooh, black headband. Wait a second. We got a power amulet. That's our best amulet. I looked right past it. I literally looked right past it. This is big. Now, we do lose a lot of melee defense, but that doesn't really matter. We get a lot of attack bonuses, still some defense, but the biggest of all, the strength bonus. Even little prayer sprinkled on top, and it just looks so much cooler. I was sick of looking at that little green amulet. Oh, that's so nice. I don't know how I missed it. I think I was still too sad about the serum 207s, to be honest. All right, next up, we have level 38 White Wolves. We are here on the Proudspire Mountain. The bank's also pretty far away because we have to walk all the way around, but we will be collecting all of the bones. This is just a roll we got from a random event. Let's actually also use all this in Slayer because we are going to need all the inventory space we can get. So let's see what level we get to from level 20. Oh god, this is going to be quite big. Look, that's a 24. It will. Oh my gosh, let's fucking go, guys. I might be killing Pyre Fiends. I'm not sure about that yet, but getting 30 would be really nice there. We are going to collect them and bank all of them because I finally figured out a way that we can get 5 fletching this episode. So we can finally fletch them into the arrow tips and get a lot of fletching and crafting XP on the account. Plus, we still have all those wolf bones when we killed Birthorpe Citizen, so we're going to have a lot of XP coming our way. And that is 85 strength. These levels are really starting to take a little bit of time in between each one, but that is a nice, solid number to have there. And these are the bones of the 1000th kill. Of course, no prayer XP this time around. We have all the bones banked. Let's just tell you out of here because that walk is honestly abysmal. 2,000 bones to play around with. Now, it's not the next monster that unlocks fletching for us. It's the one after that. So let's head to the next monster, get through that, because the one after, we're going to get lots of XP in both fletching and crafting. Next up, we have the green plumed white knights. This is the last time we're going to be killing them. I know we already did it, so I'm not going to talk too much about them. They drop the iron bar and the nature runes, the 2 exciting items, I guess you could say, that we can get from these guys at the same exact rarity as the level 38s I killed. Funny enough, though, all the white knights and all the levels drop these same exact items, but the rarities shift a little bit here and there depending on which level you're killing, which is really odd. These white knights are not going to be as streamlined as the level 36 white knights we killed because there's never 2 next to each other. There's one up here, there's one down there, and there's one over there just looking blissfully into the distance, and we're going to go kill him. Because that's what we do on Millykins. We kill every monster 1,000 times. These bones and this Towerman are going to be the last thing I see from these white knights. There are level 42 white knights, but we ain't coming back. We have a better monster for 42. That is 1,000 level 39 white knights, a lot more iron bars, a lot more nature runes. Let's go take a look how many we have. Looks like we're getting close-ish to 86 strength as well. The levels are really taking a long time. So let's bank all of this. Iron bars, we are at 270. And for the nature runes, we're at 1,163. The inventory space needs to be clear. It doesn't need to be, but it's going to be more efficient with a nice clear inventory space. So we are going to dump our lamps into Slayer, and that gets us to level 26. Nice. We want to do the Haunted Mine quest. We actually need 35 crafting. Thankfully, we have some hard leather in the bank, 91. And we do have some thread, so let's get that level real quick and then off to do the Haunted Mine. It's actually kind of funny because the next monster we're going to kill is in the Haunted Mine. We don't actually need to complete the quest to get to that monster, but when we complete the Haunted Mine quest, we do get a salve amulet, and the only thing we were missing for the longest time was the chisel. We finally have it. We can complete the quest, get the salve, and that's going to speed up our kills substantially. Thankfully, we had over 400 cowhide in the bank just at the ready. I love saving a lot of extra supplies for situations like this, but that is our 35 crafting. Oh my god, we almost just died. I made the really dumb decision to attempt this boss without having any run and chicken in my inventory, but we got it with 5 HP. I'll take it. Now, all we do is run over to this outcrop, chop it with a chisel, and boom, 22,000 strength XP, and we also can make the salve amulet with this, which gives some nice stats. Now, the salve amulet, despite what the examine message says, gives a 16.67 boost to attack and strength. I'm not sure why it's different, but according to the wiki, this is wrong, and it gives that extra 1.67%. So much better than the power ammo when fighting the undead, and we are off to kill some level 40 skeletons. For our next monster, we'll finally be able to unlock a skill I've been wanting to train for a while, fletching. The level 40 skeletons in the Tarn's Lair drop arrow shafts fairly commonly. When fletched into headless arrows with the feathers we already have in the bank, we should be able to get to 5 fletching, finally allowing us to chisel down all of the wolf bones in the bank for lots of crafting and fletching XP. Other notable drops include medium clue scrolls, an amulet mold, and weapon poison. So this is turning out to be a little bit of a nightmare. The level 40 skeletons that I want to attack, there's 2 spawns. There's one right by the entrance to the Tarn Lair and one right here. But there's aggressive level 50 animated spades. These are the guys we would have had to kill in 10 levels time if we still didn't have a spade. And thankfully we avoided having to kill them. But oh my gosh, they are still being annoying. The curse of the spade continues. I'm probably gonna have to wait until aggro disappears before I can start getting tons of kills. But as you can see, they basically have no HP at all. They have 26. They basically have no defense. And the moment I lose the aggro from these spades, I should be able to bounce back and forth between these two spawns and get kills very quick. There's the first drop we're looking for, some weapon poison. I honestly don't know what I'll use it on just yet, but having the opportunity to poison something if I'm really struggling to kill something might prove to be really beneficial in the future. There is the amulet mold. We finally have a mold on the account. It's about time. The first set of arrow shafts, the main reason why we're here, 1 in 25.6, so we should be just shy of around 500 of these bad boys by the end of 1,000 kills. Let's hope we're close to that number because we really need that XP to start our fletching grind. So I dropped on my food, but I'm getting kind of stressed out because that means I have to bank really often to bank all the junk that we have. And that means every time I come back, the spades and the pickaxes are going to be aggressive again. So this is going to be a really long monster. As everything is. There, you know, nothing on this account straightforward. Oh, would you look at that? A skeleton champion scroll. No way. 1 in 5k. It was bound to happen because I'm killing so many of the same genres of monsters, but our first one. And that is 1,000 skeleton kills. I am incredibly excited that this is over. This took way too long. Well over like 13 hours. I'm going to show the loot on screen because it is a lot of just weird junk to go through, but a lot of little fun items there. We got some things we need to do. We're going to do some clue scrolls. We can't do this one, but we have 5 that we can do. So hopefully we can get at least 3, maybe 4 caskets if we get a little lucky here. So let's reset these. We're going to have to come back to pick up all of these, which is annoying, but we have some fletching and crafting also coming up. That's the bad clue on the ground there. We're going to save this last clue that we can do, at least start, for our next batch of mediums. We only got 2. I would say, realistically speaking, the item I want is probably a U short bow. And, of course, ranger boots or something would be really sick. But let's see what we get. Another power ammo. We do already have one. And there's the U short bow. Okay. Normally, that'd be an incredibly shitty clue scroll, but this is now our best range weapon, and it's a huge upgrade from, I believe, the willow we have. So again, the main reason why we went to the level 40 Tarns layer skeletons to begin with is to get our fletching up. It is not easy to get our fletching up because cutting logs, first of all, it's not very efficient to put it into fletching. I would much rather make planks and get all the construction XP I can get. And this, I found to be the easiest and most effective way to get fletching XP. And we're coming up on 5 fletching with plenty to spare. So let's just finish them out. Actually, you know what? We'll keep 18 of them just in case for some reason I end up needing that. But that is 5 fletching. Let's also just use this lamp, clear the inventory, and we get 27 Slayer. So in order to actually make the wolf arrow tips, I think I just need to start big chompy bird hunting, and it should let me do it. So let's give a try. Oh my gosh, perfect. Please cut them quick. Okay, that was really quick. I was scared doing all 2,000 of these would take an astronomical amount of time, but as you guys saw, we got some fletching and crafting XP. So this is going to be exciting. We're going to have a lot of levels coming in. Well, let's get started. Let's chop up these arrow tips. I wonder if this is decent XP just for early levels. Maybe not on an Iron Man because getting these bones isn't that quick. But just in general, for some quick fletching XP on any account, if you're just starting off, maybe that's why. Like going back a few episodes, that wolf bones were really expensive. It looks like they've dropped substantially since then. But this is really quick. It makes on average 4 arrow tips per bone. It's anywhere between 2 to 6, 4 being the average. So I should get around 10 XP in fletching and crafting per bone. So 20k fletching and 20k crafting XP coming up, and that inventory did not take long at all. And fletching could genuinely be useful on this account because I kept saying I'm going to use all my bars to make knives to get ranged XP. Now knives are great, but it only makes 5 per bar. I could potentially, with all my bars, get 15 arrow tips per bar instead of the 5 with the knives. The only issue now is, of course, getting a lot more logs for the arrow shafts, or maybe another monster drops arrow shafts. So I'm still not totally locked in with what I'm doing, but having a much higher fletching level, of course, can't hurt. And this is going to be the start of a lot of fletching XP, so we'll take it. These are all the remaining bones on the account, and I'm going to stop as soon as we get 34 fletching to save a few bones. But we went all the way from 5 to 34 fletching, and I'm really happy we were finally able to train that skill. And our crafting is up to level 41 now as well, so we're getting lots of levels through unconventional methods, which always brings a smile to my face. And our skills are looking pretty fleshed out now, which is just overall really cool for the account, considering I can't resource skill. For level 41 monster, we are going to be killing a monster we've already killed, and I'm sure you guys can guess exactly what that is based on my location. It is going to be flesh crawlers. They have the same exact drop rate of everything according to the wiki as level 35s did. But of course we had that whole fiasco of the wiki not matching the actual drops that I've gotten. Thankfully, the zombies in this room are less than double of my combat level, so they shouldn't be aggressive. But I do think this is going to be just as quick as killing the level 35s because they have the exact same stats except for their attack level. The level 35s have 80 attack, and these guys have 100 attack. So maybe that's going to be a big enough difference. We'll have to eat a little bit more food at the bank. But in terms of the speed of killing them, it's going to be the exact same defense, same HP level, which is only 25. There was no other really good monster for level 41, but I'm not bothered that I have to kill flesh crawlers because, as you can see, the herb situation is absolutely insane. This is all from 36 kills. Also, of course, the iron ore. We're going to get a lot of those. So I'm not going to bore you guys with flesh crawlers again. So we'll see you guys after 1,000 kills with a ton of herb lore and smithing XP banked. Coming up here on the 1,000th kill. Really happy it only took about 5 hours to do this. Generally, it takes so much longer, so it's good to get through monsters a lot quicker. We only got 100k XP though because they only have 25 HP, so that kind of sucks. But the loot more than makes up for that. Let's go take a look. It'll only show 950 in the rune light tracker, but that was again 1,000 kills, so 50 were nothing drops. I used my XP to track. Look at all of these herbs we now have. The vast majority of low-level herbs are from what we just killed, the flesh crawlers, and our iron ore is, oh my gosh, guys, 1.5k iron ore, and our nature runes, we have almost enough to superheat all of those. Close enough. Really happy with that. But overall, a really, really good monster. And unfortunately, that's the last time we can kill flesh crawlers because they are the best source of herbs by far that we've so far killed on the account because we still don't have any herb seeds. And it's kind of annoying me, but we'll get there soon enough. There's a monster I've had on my radar for a while now. The animated steel armor in the Warriors Guild. Now, we're not quite there yet as they are 46 combat. But if we want to get a rune defender soon, we'll need several steel full helms as there is a 10% chance a steel full helm will break per kill. I have two options to accumulate these helms. Level 42 moss giants drop a steel bar 1 in 21, which if combined with the ore and bars already in my bank, will give me enough helmets for 1,000 kills. Option 2 is pyre fiends, which drop a steel full helmet 1 in 32. We're not too far off 30 slayer from lamping, but there is another cool monster in which we can kill at 43 combat instead. More about that monster later in the video. But I do believe the moss giants are the better option anyway. We'll accumulate the helms needed, all while being able to finally get big bones to use them at the chaos altar, and they'll also be the first monster that'll drop us herb seeds. We've got some ragtag gear on right now because we are going to be killing the moss giants in the wilderness. It's not too bad of a walk, but of course there is the chance of dying. The Rev caves are literally right here, and there's a lot of traffic that runs down. So I fully expect to die a few times during this moss giant grind, but the banking is easy, and of course we can replenish our stats really easily. I'm not sure if I want to get my bones and then just run them up to the altar. I probably won't because I'll have a bunch of things in my inventory already, and I just want to secure everything in the bank. The steel bars, the herb seeds, the big bones, everything from the moss giant is going to be pretty valuable. Level 42 moss giants. I absolutely love this location. I remember PKing in free-to-play, like I'm talking 2006. And this was a prime location. Like if you told somebody you were at the moss giants in the wildy, this is exactly where you were. We got the looting bag. We got some meat. I still hate my food situation. We really got to try to figure that out soon because these monsters are now getting much bigger and a little scarier. But yeah, here, let's open the looting bag. Everything's going to go in. We pick up everything. I have the menu swapper on so I can hopefully avoid any bearing mistakes. 7 chaos runes for our first drop. Not bad. I don't think this will take too long. but I don't want to jinx it. Every time I say that, something that I haven't foreseen happens. Oh my god, I'm 91 combat. That means most of these people can actually attack me. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. I'm gonna try my best to avoid these guys. I think if I keep running east as well, it turns into multi. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, maybe we don't bring the looting bag just so we bank a little quicker and secure more of our loot. So I'll do the looting bag this trip, and I'm gonna hop, as you know, we just saw those guys. But I think it's gonna be the same story in every single world. So we'll hop now and we'll see how it goes. Guys, I know an Irit seed is not a big deal, but it's a really, really big deal to me. This is the first herb seed of any kind that I now have on Millykins. It took 42 combat levels. That just sounds crazy to me. Hundreds of hours. And we finally got one. And I feel like we can finally actually start training farming once we get a nice amount of these on the account. So this first inventory was 30 kills. I think I will bring the looting bag. I'm going to go back on what I just said. I'm just going to try to stay out of the render distance of those PKers. So on like the east side of the mound where the moss giants are. I don't need food, which is great. That was just kind of like an emergency, just in case the moss giants hit more than I thought. Obviously, cooked meat isn't going to save me from PKers, but that really wasn't too bad, all things considered. And let's hopefully get a lot of steel bars and a lot of herb seeds. Well, we got our first death. Probably going to be the only death I show, but when the numbers of bones that I have at the end don't match up, you know why. We get our first mossy key after like 167 kills or something, and there's literally a guy over here who looks like he's about to pounce on me, so we are just gonna run away and try to get the log here. But ultimately, why I'm in the wilderness is for these mossy keys. It's a 1 in 60 chance, and look, even though I can't technically use it because it breaks the rules, I figure it's cool to collect them. And at some point, we will get to the combat level of Byrophyta. I'd actually like to know your guys' opinion on the Mossy Keys, because it's technically using a resource that we got. We're using the Mossy Key. It gets consumed. But then, of course, I'm killing a monster that is not part of my monster bracket. And we're coming up on the final kill here, 1,000 Moss Giants. We did not actually hit the 87 strength. These levels are taking quite a long time, but like I said, the last kill here, guys, we did die quite a few times. I'm a little nervous to look at the damages and how many bones we lost along the way, but let's go. Ooh, steel bar as our last drop. I will say this, our luck for the steel bars have been pretty good. My bank has been descending into madness of how messy it gets picking up all of these items, but unfortunately we did lose 95 big bones in those 1,000 kills. Still a nice, decent amount. It definitely was a mistake killing them in the wilderness. I just really wanted to see how many mossy keys we would get. The wiki states 1 in 60 when we're in the wildy. I only have 5. I didn't lose any mossy keys. That's what RuneLite says. That's what we have in the bank. We should have like 16 or 17 of these, but we literally have 5. I don't know if I just got incredibly unlucky or if the wiki's just wrong. I don't know. 3 long bones, which maybe we can use one day. The things I'm most excited about, though, are the 94 steel bars. We did get 57 as drops. I probably lost about 8 to 10 if I had to guess. But we are at a total of 94 now, which is awesome. And a shit ton of herbs. We now have herb seeds. Funny enough, they didn't actually drop any guams. But we do have some low-level herb seeds, so we will get to planting these probably in the near future. We will be using all 905 big bones on the wilderness altar. I'm gonna do one trip at a time. I'm not gonna know anything. I don't want to lose more than I need to. I think we lost enough already. I'm sure I still will lose some because it's chaotic, but I'll do it really late. It's pretty late in the day right now, so hopefully that'll ease the blow. We do have 15 beginner clue scrolls. There's nothing specific that I want other than just getting a unique. I'm not counting that as unique. That's a dumb unique. And we've got 11 caskets to open. The only ones we couldn't do were some of the Charlie the Tramp ones, but not a big deal. Like I said, I don't really need anything. It's just a unique. So let's just fire through them. And we get a unique. I don't even have a rune scimitar, but we are just going to fly through these. Come on. One that I can actually wear. One that I can actually wear. Oh, come on. No. Technically, we did get a unique. That last clue there is pitiful. I don't even want to look at it. It is now time to use all of the bones. We have 905 bones to use. It's going to be roughly 105 per bone because it's times 7 XP, 3.5 times per bone, but there's a 50% chance the bone doesn't get used. We are going to be bringing some armor just in case, for example, somebody logs in now. Hopefully I can use the bones quick enough to where I don't actually lose any by tanking a few hits. So assuming I don't lose many bones, I should be getting around 95k XP because I'll get roughly 105 XP per big bone. So we're getting a massive chunk of prayer XP from just one monster, and that's so weird to think about after killing 42,000 monsters, that a massive chunk only came from one of those monsters. These are the last bones. Oh, that went really quickly. That is every big bone used up, all 905. We didn't lose any of them. Really close to that 59 prayer. We got some real exciting content coming up next, and actually it's gonna give us 59 prayer as well. So, ooh, let's do it. There's something I've been waiting to do for a while now, completing my first and only complete Barrows run I'll ever be able to do. On June 14th, 2023, His Faithful Servants was released. The mini quest is as easy as completing a Barrows run, and since I'm allowed to kill monsters for quests, I meet all of the requirements. The reason I waited until now to complete the mini quest is because our next monster involves looting the Barrows chest without actually killing any brothers. If we only kill level 43 rats, we can still gain loot percentage and loot the chest. We're unable to get 100% loot percentage without killing any brothers, so it's impossible to obtain items such as a D-Med, key halves, or any Barrows equipment. We can, however, get rolls on the basic drop table for coins and runes. But let's focus on the mini quest first, which gives a juicy 20,000 prayer XP. Let's not kid ourselves though. We're here for the 1 in 15 chance of pulling a Barrows item. We can only get one shot, so let's see if Iron Man luck is real. I'm really excited right now, and it's not just because we're gonna get like 20k prayer XP or a chance at a Barrows item. Of course, that's very exciting, but we're doing a mini quest. We are using prayer pots as intended, and we're able to do Barrows relatively efficiently just by killing monsters 1,000 at a time. And to me, that's kind of a big deal. That's right. We need to talk to the guy. I'm just ready to fucking send the fucking Barrows. We're here for a quest, Rargh, not to grind Barrows. I mean, I wish. I can hit up to a 21 with Wind Blast. It's not the max technically, I'm pretty sure, because I don't have the level required to do Fire Blast, but I can hit up to 21s, which is crazy. If you guys have ever played RuneScape Iron Man way back before things like the Scepters were released and Tridents and the Magic rework, you'd get an Ivan staff because you were able to hit 25s, and that was a pretty big deal for Barrows. But now you can just get 41 magic, grab an air staff, some death runes, and you're honestly good to go. Oh man, okay, they're all dead. I don't know why I'm so nervous right now. I'm really not expecting a Barrows item, but I know it's gonna be my only shot in a really long time of getting one. Because when I do want to do Barrows for level 98 or 115, I have to kill one brother 1,000 times and loot the chest every time, and I don't know how that'll be. So, let's see. Good luck, us. No, that's a lot of death runes. No luck, but that's okay. The first mini quest completed on the account as well. Give me that juicy XP. Study the map so we can use our mini map in the Barrows crypts. 20,000 prayer XP is actually freaking insane. 59 prayer, we're not that far off of 60 now. The only area in the crypts in which the rats naturally spawn is the western middlemost room. Of course, they could spawn by opening and closing the doors as well, but I think that's going to be a pretty unreliable method because there are skeletons and bloodworms that can also spawn. So we're probably going to spend most of our time in here. So right now I have no perfect way of killing them. The best method I have is when one dies to make sure I'm closest to another rat. So that's the one that aggroes me. I really hope there's going to be a better method than this because it's definitely not perfect, and I have to go through the doors sometimes. The Barrows brothers are going to keep spawning because I don't have any Barrows brother kills. All right, we messed up on the first one here, but I do think we want to stay at 84%. It's either 84 or 89 because I can only kill rats, and they give 4.25% of reward potential. But I don't want to get anything like bolt racks. Even if when we're at 98 combat and we're killing 1,000 Carol, let's say, and I get a Carol's crossbow, I'm probably not going to have enough bolt racks to keep it sustainable. I'd much rather focus on getting as many runes as possible. So going forward, we're going to get only 84%. Oh, 94 coins. I mean, we're going to see that quite a bit, to be honest, but I didn't want to see it as my first loot doing this method. The worst part about this, I think, is that we have to run back, leave the cavern, and then find the new Barrows brother for the new tunnel. And then, of course, the doors are going to change, get back to the rats, rinse and repeat. We're also out of food now, so I'm probably just going to telly. And if I have to telly every 20-ish kills, I'm just going to say I hope it's all worth it. We are going to keep this chest at 80%. That's one less kill just to average out that extra kill we had, so it's divisible by 1,000 and get 50 chests throughout this 1,000 rat kills. Let's hope this chest is a little better, and it isn't. But hey, we've got some good news. We have a lot more food this time around, and I think I can get 2 to 3 crypt runs per trip. And I could tell you to Ferox between trips to get my run back, so I think we can really speed this up. Oh man, chest number 3. We might die, we might not. Let's just loot real quick. Let's loot real quick. Teleport anywhere, coins. Okay, that's gonna be the last chest that I show unless it's good. Any good chests we get, I'll let you guys know. But to demonstrate what I'm gonna do for quick efficiency, telly out, last man standing, get run back to Varrock, head back to Barrows. Chest number 5, and we get something other than runes. I will take that. I'll even take mind runes. Tank it, tank it, tank it, tank it, and blood runes. That's our first blood rune loot as well. Thank God we didn't die there. Not that it really matters. 1,000 rats have been killed. This is my 50th Barrows chest, 51 if you count the first mini quest that we did. But the last chest coming up, and we get some mind runes. Guys, this whole thing probably took like 16-ish hours to do with tellying and then walking all the way back to Barrows and then trying to not get aggro on all the other monsters in that room. These are all of the runes we got. To be honest, a lot less than I thought we were going to get, but out of all the monsters we could have picked for 43, this was still by far the best. But there's something. So we just empty our inventory. This is what the rune situation is now looking like. We just passed the 1,000 blood mark. Not sure when or where I'm going to use those, but these are the stats as well. Still 87 strength, still quite a bit off. Welcome to my 1,000 only account. I've spent hundreds of hours killing over 43,000 monsters, chasing upgrades with the hopes of being able to kill stronger monsters the more we progress. The rules are strict. The only skilling we're allowed to do is by processing the loot that we acquire. And to make matters worse, we can't buy from shops and we can't pick up any item spawns. Every monster we kill must get stronger, and we are now locked to killing a monster with the combat level of 44. Strap in, fellas, because this one is going to be a bumpy ride. We got the range gear on for our level 44 monster jungle spiders. Hopefully this will get us to around 60 if we kill all 1,000 using range. We have a decent amount of arrows. I don't really know how many I'm going to go through. Hopefully it's just the bronze and the iron. 3,000 iron is actually pretty crazy. Hopefully we don't touch the steel, because if I do, that means I'm going through my arrows a lot quicker than expected. So let's take these out. Head over to the jungle spiders. We're going to kill them right over here by Hazelmere. Just seems to be the most chill location to kill them. Another level 44 monster that I so desperately wanted to kill 1,000 of are Zogres. Unfortunately though, to kill them, I needed to get my hands on Achy logs for the big chompy bird hunting quest. Those logs are tradable and not considered a quest item. They are only available through chopping them down, which would break the rules of my series. Zogres would have provided Zogre bones each kill, as well as an Ogre coffin key, allowing us to obtain many high-leveled bones. It's a shame we couldn't get to them, but at the end of it all, we only lost out on prayer XP. Spiders will play a purpose though, so let's jump back to killing them. We're on our 10th kill now, and they are getting rid of quite a bit of HP, so I'm gonna have to figure out something. This range gear, it gives like next to nothing in terms of defense. I might have to tank range it. I was hoping I really wouldn't have to do that because I want to maximize the XP I get per arrow. So I'll do some finessing. I'll try to find some safe spots and see what I can do there. Ooh, let me pick up that arrow. No arrow left behind. We have a very limited amount. This short bow needs to carry. To be fair, we are quite accurate, but the fact that I'm losing so much HP really makes me happy that we're going down the food route for 44 anyway, because we still only have cooked meat and chicken in the bank. And at some point, that is just not going to cut it anymore. And these will heal anywhere between 7 and 10. It's random per bite. All right, I know exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to let myself perish. I'm going to take my gear off when I get low HP because I don't want to be shooting arrows and letting myself die and then leaving arrows on the ground that I'll lose. So when I'm like below 5 HP, I'll probably just take all my armor off, let myself perish, and then I'll tele right back to Nightmare Zone, which essentially takes me right there where I was in the first place. And as long as I'm lasting in more than 20-minute intervals in between each death, it shouldn't add any extra time because when I tele back, it's essentially the halfway point between the bank and where I'm killing the spiders in the first place. 50 range. That's MSB and Blue Dragon Hide. Let's hope we can get that MSB really, really soon. So these spider carcasses aren't going to be as straightforward as just going to a range or a fire and cooking them. We need to get arrow shafts, use them on the spider carcass, and then we're able to cook it. And unfortunately, after we cook it and consume it and get the HP from it, we don't get the arrow shaft back. So that means we need 1,000 arrow shafts to cook all the spider carcasses. And in the last episode, you'll know like the 500-ish arrow shafts we had, we made into headless arrows because we wanted to get 5 fletching to chisel our wolf bones down. So yeah, it's going to be a little annoying to turn these all into food, but I don't think it'll be that big of a deal over the course of a few episodes time. So yeah, it's going to be a little annoying trying to get the logs together to actually turn this into food, but eventually we will, and eventually we will be able to use all of the spider carcasses. And after 925 jungle spiders, we are now 60 range on the account, all the way up from level 48. If anything, this really demonstrates just how much XP we are getting per 1,000 kills. Because at 87 strength, we have to go through multiple monsters to sometimes just gain 1 level. Oh boy, yeah, we depleted through a lot of our arrows, but we are just going to stop there with range. We're going to finish off the remainder kills with melee. And we have the last kill coming up. It is actually criminal how quick the Dragon Simi is compared to the short bow. Now, of course, most of that is because my range level was so low. We had to get it up eventually. Super stoked at 60 now, but those last 75 kills were insanely fast. The even 1000 always looks so nice, but we're gonna have to put these on the back burner for now, no pun intended, and we have to wait till we get a lot more logs to make the arrow shafts like I mentioned before. The cool thing is we only need 16 cooking to actually cook them, and you stop burning them at 48. And we are exactly level 48. In the latest video, I proposed the idea of using the mossy keys we obtained from moss giants. It's safe to say that the overwhelming majority of you all think it would fall under the category of processing the loot, even though it involves killing a monster. So I want to clarify a rule going forward in the series. I'm allowed to kill a monster as a direct result from another monster. This would include monsters such as the Saradomin Wizards from Clue Scrolls, Champions from a Champions Challenge, and Bryophyta from Mossy Keys. We've got 5 Mossy Keys in the bank, so let's go use them up. Guys, we're getting our first boss kill, and I'm extremely excited, and the drop is not much, but that's okay. We still have 4 more keys to go. I don't know why I didn't bring any prayer pots. I have plenty in the bank now. Also, ignore the chicken in my inventory because it's still so embarrassing that that's some of my best food. So he drops a 100% chance for a beginner clue scroll. I'm such a sucker. I don't really need beginner clue scrolls, as I keep saying, but we are going to do all of them. All the ones we can do, at least. So the only drop that I'm really seeking here is the Bryophyta's Essence, and I believe I'm pronouncing that right. I got grilled in the last episode, but that will be my best in slot staff if I do get it. And the best part is that I'll save 15% of all nature runes I use if I have the staff. And on an account where everything's very limited, It'll be a pretty big deal. Dang, he is one tanky boy. Kill number 2 coming up. Ooh, rune bar. I mean, 2 rune bars. I mean, that's gonna be a while before we can use that. By far my quickest kill. Come on, Essence. Rune bars again. Come on. I can't even use those. Kill 4 or 5 coming up. And steel bars. We already have enough for the steel full helms, but, you know, the more the merrier. All right, Pyrophyte, I'm not playing around. I'll take that Essence now on our last kill. Man, we've been getting a lot of combat tasks, though. That is pretty cool. 25 more steel bars, 50 in total. Totally worth it, I'd say. Well, hey, look at that. We managed to get all 5 of the clue caskets. So here's what's going to happen. If we get any shoes, mole slippers, frog slippers, bare feet, demon feet, you guys have to subscribe. Okay, or don't. I mean... Or don't. We also managed to get a skeleton champion scroll in the last episode as well, and following the same rules that we just clarified with the mossy key, I am also able to kill the skeleton champion, and we'll get a nice nifty reward for doing so. So the trick with this fight is we have to use range, and we just got 60 range, so we're plowing through, and that armor looks amazing. I just watched Shogun not that long ago on Hulu, and yeah, so I'm a bit fascinated by Japanese culture at the moment. That isn't the reward, by the way, although that was pretty cool to see. That is the skeleton champion dead. Search this chest and we get a champion's lamp. Well done, you've defeated the skeleton champion. This lamp will award you 2.3k XP in Slayer and hit points. 30 Slayer on the account. The Christmas event literally goes away in a few hours, so I decided to just do it real quick and get the rares. Get some nice fashionscape on the account. What the fuck is this? Jagex has clearly run out of ideas for holiday items. For level 45, we will be killing the most crucial monster we've slain thus far, gangsters. As part of the tackling organized crime minigame, mobs of gangsters will spawn around Current. Of these mobs, we will be singling out the level 45s and hopping worlds as much as possible before they despawn. The drops are intense, dropping an abundance of cosmic runes, planks, gold bars, compost, and the best part, hard clue scrolls. There is also a 1 in 5 chance per kill to obtain intelligence, which can be cashed in for an insane amount of combat XP. This will be by far the most time spent for one monster, so let's waste no time and hop right into it. Thankfully, Favor and Current has been abolished, so we can walk right up to the notice board, find out where the organized crime is taking place, and how long from now it's taking place. And the organizing crime plugin shows you exactly where you need to go, because sometimes the descriptions can be a little weird. But it says world 354, that's just because that's the world I'm in. It'll be the same on every single world in RuneScape, every 30 minutes. We're gonna have a lot of time to kill in this 1,000 kills, because we need to go to that location, wait till they spawn, kill all the 45s in that world, hop worlds, then kill all the 45s in that world, and keep doing that until they all despawn. It is Wednesday, my dudes, which means it is update day. And as you can see down here, it is the day of the run energy changes, which is probably one of the best quality of life updates we can get on this account, because we do a lot of walking. That is all my law runes, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to not use them if I don't have to. And after we're here, it's just the waiting game. We have to wait till they spawn, kill all the level 45s, and get as many kills as we can. The gangsters are here, and it's our time to shine. So there's going to be level 45 and 50 gangsters. We're, of course, going to be just targeting the level 45s because that is our combat level. There's also going to be level 76 gangster bosses that are going to be either using range or melee. And if they're going melee, we can protect against 100% of the damage with Protect from Melee up. They're going range, like in this case, unfortunately, we will be taking some damage because we obviously can't do Protect from range and melee at the same time. Fuck, man, we're taking a lot of damage here, even with Protect from Melee on, but that is all the 45s dead in this world. As you can see, already 12 oak planks on the account in such a small amount of kills already. So let's get up the stairs. Let's get that log and keep trying to get as many kills as possible. Let's hope it's a melee gangster boss next world. All right, the next world was a range boss as well, but I'm able to kind of finesse the structure a little bit, walk around it and safe spot them. And I'm hoping most locations I could do something like that. Of course, it's going to vary depending on where the gang is spawning, but again, I'd like to think in most locations I could figure something out to make this work. And of course, when we finally get a melee gang boss, we are basically out of prayer, so we're gonna take damage anyway. This is the first attempt. We're just ironing out the kinks right now. We'll get it in no time. And there is our first intelligence on the account. It's a little bit of a shame because the gangster boss does drop it at a 100% drop rate, so you definitely would want to get him first. Killing him would also mean not taking any range damage, but of course, I can't do that on this account, so we gotta do it the hard way, just like every monster we kill. We're in a little bit of a predicament right now with 12 HP, 0 prayer. I hit all the level 45s, and they should instantly die because I had previously damaged them. Yeah, that's not what happened. Maybe because I was out of combat for too long. We're probably gonna hit this altar and bank between every organized crime that we do. We do have some vestment robes because if we have a melee gangster boss, we can't take any damage anyway. Our prayer will last longer. And of course, we are going to bring some prayer pots going forward. That was definitely the messiest trip we were going to do. But look at all those planks I have in my inventory. That's just from 12 kills, guys. The construction XP is going to be off the charts, and that's just one of the many things they drop. The other amazing thing, and the thing that I'm probably most excited about, is all the hard clues we're going to get. And we also have an intelligence, the first of many. It is a 1 in 5 drop, so we should get around 200 after this entire grind. We are going to put it into strength. In a perfect world, I'd put it into range, but we can't do that. And with strength, we get the most XP versus attack or defense or HP. Because our strength level is the highest, I want the most XP I could possibly get, so it's all going into strength. Yeah, the vestment robes are working so much better. Also, to try to speed up the process, I'm probably not going to be a stickler about burying the bones. I'll still try to get most of them, but I'm definitely not going to go crazy trying to bury every one because I would rather just get to the safe spot, hop as quick as possible, and get as many kills as possible with every event. 5 intelligence that gathering there, but the time before we got 0. So it's probably going to vary a lot. Again, it's a 1 in 5 chance, so some trips will get a lot, others we won't get any. But, oh, it's great seeing that XP come in. And we also have a clue scroll that we could actually do the first step on. They are 1 in 65. I'll probably drop them in the tent here just so they're all in the same place. And of course, if I can't do the first step, we'll just let it disappear. And just like that, they all get zapped down. The only ones that will actually drop loot, though, are the ones that I already have damaged. But I believe any gangster that's in combat with me will die at the end of the 5-minute timer. After 2 hours of this, we are only 54 kills in. So we're averaging 27 kills an hour. This is going to take a little bit of time. I ask you all to please pray for me. We just actually got a rune scimitar, which is 1 in 80 from these guys. And not that it's a big deal, but we can actually use one of our beginner clue scroll rewards and get this cool new scimitar that we will literally never use. So this is what 103 kills looks like. We are just shy of 300 oak planks, which is the most insane thing to me. If we get over 3,000 oak planks, I might actually cry tears of joy. Getting some runes here, a lot of compost for farming, that's going to be beneficial. All those gold bars as well that we can use with all the gems we already have in the bank. This is by far the best monster I have killed on this account. We are 495 kills in right now, so we're just under the halfway point of the 1,000 kills. Take a look at all the loot we have so far. I am absolutely grinning ear to ear looking at all the construction XP that we have in our inventory. And in between each trip, because they are 30 minutes apart, instead of wasting all of my food, I come here, I use rapid heal, and since it's 30 minutes, it's going to be 60 HP healed in between now and when the next one starts. So effectively, I don't have to eat any chicken unless I have to eat it while I'm getting the kills, which definitely does happen sometimes. Now, I could teleport to last man standing once per run and then tele back with the current tele, but that's 2 law runes, and in all honesty, I don't have unlimited law runes, and I would have gone through them by now already if I did do that. I honestly thought I recorded the clip of getting 88 strength, but I guess I didn't. We are getting a fuck ton of XP, guys. I think we're gonna get 89 by the end of this, which is just crazy to think about. Still gonna be dumping it all in strength because it is the most XP. And yeah, wow, already 395k away. We're definitely gonna hit it. I'm calling it now. Oh, and the best part, I didn't even say the best part. I am able to do every single first step of the hard clues that I currently have on the ground, and there's 8 of them. So we can do at least 1 clue scroll, and I'm calling with the current ones I have right now, we'll be able to do 2. Insane RNG, and I could not be happier because hard clue scrolls are going to be the most crucial of all the clue scrolls that we're going to be doing on Millykins. We're talking Black D'hide, Blessed D'hide, MSBs, Glories, and more. 60 Prayer. Didn't even see that coming. That is chivalry if we could ever find a way to do the King's Ransom quest. Not bad, though. Stats are going up pretty quick. This has been an absolute insane ride. We are on our last hop. We need 2 more level 45 gangster kills, and we are done. We have 998 kills right now, level 45, and we'll get this guy right here. And that is going to be the gangsters complete. It's been about 35-ish hours if I had to estimate, roughly 30-ish kills an hour. As you can see, you just hit 0 after 0 after 0. These are all the stackable loots we have. Runelight is really buggy because when I get a bunch of kills at once, when they disappear, the way it tracks the loot is all flawed and gross. So I'll get all the loot from my bank and I'll show you guys every single item that we got from the gangsters. But that is the last and final kill, and we do get an intelligence. I'll say right off the bat, we didn't have the best luck with the intelligence. We only got 184. With 1 in 5, we should have gotten 200. But with all these planks, you know what, I really can't complain. I really can't complain. So everything you guys see in my inventory is what we achieved through these gangsters. Of course, the rune scimitar with the attachment on it, that is from a beginner clue scroll, but we did get 17 rune scimitars. We got some high level herbs as well that I'm not going to use for an extremely long time. Gold bar is going to be really good crafting XP. That's going to be magic XP to enchant anything I make. Hopefully that's going to be a lot of gaming necklaces and ring of duelings. Enough compost to last me to 99 farming, honestly. And of course, the lovely planks. The second most exciting thing that has happened during this grind. The first most exciting thing is all of these training manuals that we have gotten, and boom. Now I'm a little annoyed we didn't get the 89 strength like I thought we would. If we went on drop rate for manuals, I believe we would have. That's okay. We did get over 650k strength XP on those 1,000 kills. So we are buzzing, baby. We are buzzing. Wait, I'm tripping, guys. Just kidding. This is the best thing by far. Not only did we get lucky on the clue scrolls, we got 1 more than we should have because it's 1 in 65. But of the 16, we can do the first step on 13 hard clue scrolls. That means we're going to complete at least 2 of them. At least 2 of them. It's obviously going to be more than that because I'm hoping I can do most of the second steps as well. But it means we're going to get like 2 to 5 hard clue scrolls completed. And I am excited because this is where the real gains come from on the account. Hard clue scrolls are going to be my ticket to some higher level gear and will be crucial when trying to kill stronger monsters and attempting my goal of the fight caves. Some noticeable common loot that will be extremely useful on the account is a Black D'hide body, Black D'hide chaps, and a magic short bow. There is, of course, rare items that can be useful as well, such as a Robin Hood hat, a trimmed amulet of glory, any enchanted piece, and all of the Blessed D'hide items. Dude, I feel like I just got flashbanged right now trying to juggle these clues. We only had to drop 1 for this, so that's 2 clue scrolls for 1 casket. If we keep that trend up, we are eating good, fellas. You can probably hear in my voice how excited I am to finally be going through these. I genuinely cannot wait to open. I'm feeling so giddy. I'm feeling so giddy. I feel like I'm hyping myself up too much just to be let down, but you know, you gotta hold on to the things in life that make you excited. And this is, funny enough, this is one of those things. So these are the clue scrolls that we cannot do. Even though that's a lot dropped, these did have their use because, of course, we did do many steps into them before we got a step we couldn't do, and we carried it on with the next clue. This one we can do, but we're going to use that to carry on the next time we do hard clue scrolls, because the chance of me completing this one, of course, is slim to none. And if I don't complete it, it would just go to waste because they reset after I get another clue scroll drop. So let's throw this hard clue in the bank and open up these 5 clue scrolls. We got the full ham on for good luck. Out of all of this, if I can get an MSB and some black dragon hide, I will be the happiest guy in the world. The rare item that I'd say I'd really want is probably like a Robin Hood hat, because that will be my best in slot throughout this entire series, and it just looks awesome. There's a lot of other stuff we can get as well, but those are the main items I would say I want. I guess aside from Black D-Hide, Blessed D-Hide would be better as well. Stuff like that. But as for common loot, Black D-Hide and MSB is what I'd really expect to get from these 5 caskets, and they are common, really common. So let's hope we get it. Without further ado, let's start opening them up. Yay, that is... Oh, no. That game was sarcastic if you guys didn't pick up on that. Okay, all right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. That is our first stream plate body, but of course, we can't wear it. We don't have Dragon Slayer done, and that is just a cool old school item. That's Fashionscape. You know what? Let's put that on. Yeah, that looks good. That's huge, though. Love to see that. Can we get an MSB now, please? Ah, the longbow and another body. It's like this game hates me, man. It's like this game hates me. We also have a skirt now. I guess on our first clue, we got that as well. But those we didn't have before. All right, next clue scroll. Fuck, dude. No. MSB, not the longbow. Oh, there's too many long items here, man. Come on, Black D-Hide chaps or an MSB. Dude, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna yell. I mean, that's a best pickaxe. Not that we can use it, but I guess that's cool to see. Got some law runes back, some sharks. Oh, those weren't good. I'm coping. The Black D-Hide's huge. The longbow's okay. I mean, the spec is okay on it, but it's such a niche spec. The thing I'm happiest about is the Black D-Hide body and the cav. Not great though, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Shit, dude. It is time to cash in all of these planks for some juicy construction XP. We did just get 26 construction, so from level 25, let's see what level we get to. I'm not going to calc it, but it's going to be a pretty high level. And the best part is we can do gangsters again at level 50 if we want, and they have the same exact drop table as the level 45s. So I did move my house back to Remington. I decided to use files instead of getting a butler. I figure it's going to take longer, yes, but I can save a lot of money. I don't have unlimited money on this account, as you guys know, and where I can save it, I will. So we'll spend the extra few hours this will take just to be a little stingy and not be reckless with their money. But at level 32, we're going to go make workbenches that use 5 oak planks. And then right at 33, we can use 8 using oak larders, and that will speed it up substantially. You know, in all honesty, I am able to go to files a lot quicker than I imagined this. I am absolutely zooming through. Here is 33 construction and oak larders. And wow, our entire chat down here is just covered with construction levels. It really is insane that the first non-combat level 50 skill that we're gonna get is construction. Did anybody see that coming? Because I sure as hell didn't. One of the main goals I had on this account was to actually get 1,000 total level, and we really aren't that far off. I mean, we're 50 construction still with 621 oak planks left. We haven't even touched our teak or mahogany planks yet. So that's going to be some construction levels. We have a decent amount of rune crafting levels banked. We have farming levels banked, some crafting levels banked, some cooking levels banked once we get logs, and some smithing banked. All right, we're going to stop there for oak. Still 45 left. Always a good idea to save supplies. Might not matter because we might be going back to gangsters anyway at level 50 combat. But yeah, we still have teak and mahogany to go, and we are 53 construction. I think we can hit 60. We are coming up on the end of the teaks here. That is the last one, and we are 57 construction. The crazy thing is that the teak tables only use 4 mahogany tables, which we can do actually. And some of the best XP you can get in construction period is only level 52. So the mahoganies will go even quicker. and we only have like 400 of those. So let's see if we can get that 60. The last table, that is all the mahoganies we have. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna finish off the mahoganies. We only have 7 left. That is 60 construction though. Let's go update our tool storage and get some new goodies. It's a good thing we saved some of those oak planks because every upgrade on the tool storage is all oak planks. And the glass wooling pipe actually might come in handy. Brown apron, maybe as well. I think I already have one because I have the gold apron and that counts as a brown apron. But if I didn't have one, you know, there it is. Let's just take them out. At some point, we'll need them. Let's upgrade to the next tool storage. Oh, here we go. This is the big one. Now, amulet we had. All of the others we did not yet have. These are gonna come in so much handy. And as you know, we just got a bunch of those gold bars and we are now sorted on all of these molds. And the last tool storage kind of negates the farmers that I killed that were level 7 way back in episode 1. Rev imps were also level 7, but I didn't have the 100k to even get in the Rev caves, so I don't think it was a big deal. We really didn't miss out on much. So it turns out we had all the farming supplies except a gardening trowel, which you need to plant trees. Now, we don't have any plant pots, but you'll never guess what drops them. Tarn's Lair zombies. We're going to cut all the gems that we have in the bank, and then we're going to make as many games necklaces and ring of duelings that we possibly can. All right, I'm not going to lie. I thought we'd have plenty more cut gems to play around with, but this is plenty to get us started and to help us maneuver around the map. And it's enough where I'm not going to feel guilty using them. I know we have very limited supplies in this account, but we have tons of gold bars. We're going to get more. And pretty much random events give tons of sapphires and tons of emeralds. That's pretty much where I got all of those. And there probably is going to be a monster at some point that drops them a little bit more commonly as well. 156 sapphire necklaces, 90 emerald rings. We got all these cosmic runes. Let's put them to use and enchant these suckers. And that is all of the jewelry enchanted. We didn't even get 49. That is some bad XP. We're going to do something really, really silly. We are going to paint our helm and shield just to have a new little updated look. It's the best option I had of the ones available. And we look a little different now. We could also swap for a skirt if you really want to look different. Thank you guys so much for watching today's video. I spent lots of time making these, so I would really appreciate a sub if you're enjoying the series so far. With that said, thanks again, and I'll see you in the next one. This is Millykins, and he must slay 1,000 monsters at a time. Every monster chosen must increase in combat level, making the challenge harder as we go, but also leading to more useful loot along the way. Following normal Iron Man rules, there's the added restrictions of not being able to buy from shops, as well as not picking up tradable item spawns. We are currently slaying monsters that are level 46 combat, but make sure to catch up on the journey first, as this has been anything but smooth sailing. Welcome to 1,000 at a time. All right, so we have 1,500 nature runes to play around with on the account and a starting level of 26 smithing. We need to get to that 37 to make all of these steel full helms. Now, everything we smelt, we are going to superheat because I do want to get over 50 magic, and this little grind will get us there. And of course, when it comes to iron ore, we have a 100% success rate of making the iron ore into a bar. I want to shoot for 220 bars at exactly level 37, so we can make at least 100 steel full helms, and we also have some extra to make some more if we get incredibly unlucky when killing the animated steel warriors. And there's that 50 magic. Oh, and every single bar that I smelt will be going to arrow tips. We can get 15 per bar for any type of bar that we make. It does come with the annoyance of needing feathers and arrow shafts, but we do get 15 as opposed to 10 from bolts and only 5 from knives. Knives would be the simplest, but it would be throwing away so much potential range XP down the line that I can't just stomach making knives. Even darts. Darts only need feathers and you get 10 of them, but they lack any range attack and you still only get 10. as opposed to 15. So arrows it is. There is that 37 smithing. Let's take a look at all the arrowheads we have in the bank. Over 8,000 iron. Holy crap. All right, let's make these steel full helms. I'm going to stop here at 81. Now, there's like a 99% chance that we are going to need to make more, but I figured if I get insanely lucky and I don't need to make more or just need to make a few more, I could save as many steel bars as possible, and I really don't want a surplus of steel full helms. They're just going to be completely useless after this 1000 monster grind. Now, I'm sure many of you know exactly how this works, but essentially we just use the armor on the animator, and an animated steel warrior will spawn and attack us. They only have 40 HP, they'll die insanely quick, and they'll drop 15 warrior guild tokens every single time. I'm pretty sure I could two-shot one relatively easily. They only have the 40 HP. Oh my gosh, we just did it. That's crazy. Okay, this is gonna be pretty quick, to be honest, and we're gonna get 15,000 tokens in total, which when we get to monster level 56, the 15,000 tokens will be more than enough to kill 1,000 Cyclopses, and all those Cyclopses will be plenty enough to get that Rune Defender, which is going to be your best offhand slot for melee for an extremely long time. 72 kills in, and to get our HP back, since we can't buy any potatoes or pots from the stores over here, we're going to telly to last man standing, hit the pool, and then telly right back to Berthorpe using all the games necklaces that we just created. This jewelry is going to come in clutch. 89 strength. We are going to top off on that 90 and then get 70 attack and 70 defense. And then I'll probably make the home stretch for 99 strength before I actually go back to attack and defense. I think just having a 99 on this account would look really awesome. We just used all the 81 full helms up in the bank, and we're only 645 kills in. Now, we have enough bars, we have enough ores and everything to get all 1k, but man, we are not getting lucky at all. 1,000 kills later, and we now have 15,000 warrior guild tokens on the account. When we get to level 56 for Cyclopses, it should be no problem at all getting a Rune Defender, getting multiple Rune Defenders even. Still 400k off of 90 strength, but that's okay. We will make sure that we get 90 strength in this episode. I'm ready for my first 90 skill, and it's right around the corner. Let's go to our next monster, level 47. We all live fairly busy lives, and oftentimes life gets a little bit too hectic where we forget to eat healthy. Sometimes forgetting to eat entire meals. I have a horrible habit of when I'm locked into work, I sometimes will just not eat. And that, my friends, is not healthy. But that is where Control comes in. They're a brand owned and operated by gamers and content creators, and they decided to make a healthier food option for people like me, who sometimes are just way too stubborn to walk away from the keyboard and make something to eat. So if you're looking to eat healthier, I highly recommend their meal replacement shakes. They have 1 gram of sugar and are a good source of fiber and healthy carbs. They'll fill you up for hours, and every single one I've tried tastes absolutely incredible. If you're looking for a quick, high-protein snack, the Control Protein Meal Bar and their protein cookies are an absolute must-have. Their newest flavor cookie, Miami Nights Red Velvet Apple Cinnamon, is an absolute banger of a cookie. Control has been an absolute game changer, and I am hoping it'll be the same for you. Head on over to drinkcontrol.com/Rargh and use the code Rargh to get 10% off of your order. There are additional discounts for up to 20% off for anyone who orders 5+ products, and that's on top of my 10% discount. So don't be shy, head down to the description, click my link, and start eating healthier today. Level 47 Tarnslayer zombies. We are back at the Tarnslayer. Everyone knows this is my favorite place. To be honest, my hand feels forced. I didn't want to come here. These zombies don't really drop anything that good. They do drop the plant pot that I mentioned in the last episode, but to be honest, I completely forgot we can just make it with clay, and I do have clay in the bank from the clay golems, so I don't really need to be here. It's just that there's no other alternative, so we are here. But yeah, this is the only spot where a level 47 zombie spawns by himself without other monsters that can attack me as well. So this is where we're gonna hunker down for the next like 10 hours of my life, killing this one zombie over and over again with a 30-second respawn. And we're trapped with this wall trap over here. Thankfully, I can't really show you. I guess you can see them on the mini map, but there are other creatures in this corridor, but they can't walk down because of the trap. So we're nice and safe. It's just me and him and 1,000 kills. And let's collect some junk along the way. I'm sure most of you guys know this, but for those of you that don't, there is a bank in the Tarnslayer. Yep, this place just keeps getting weirder and weirder and weirder. You have to pay 100 GP to actually use it. I will be doing that mine, by the way. I just want to show you guys this bank first real quick. But yeah, so this is how we're going to be banking. We're going to keep some coins in our inventory and just walk like a minute through the Tarn's Lair each way to get to and from the level 47 zombie spawn. Actually, these bowls just gave me an idea. Same situation as I can make more with the clay in the bank, but it just crossed my mind because I can see them in my inventory. I can actually make stew with them that heal 11 if I am absolutely desperate for food. All you do is take a bowl of water, throw in a raw potato, which we could easily grow at level 1 farming, and cooked meat or cooked chicken, which, as you guys know, we have plentiful in the bank. And speaking of bowls, there is one right there. So if we're really desperate, we do have an option for an 11 heal. 722 arrows from that maze random right there. Absolutely crazy. So let's hope we get more of those, because they're going to be our best source of arrows, at least for the next 5 or 6 monsters or so. Kill number 1000 coming up. 228k experience away. Man, we did get a lot of junk from these zombies. Now, I'll show the loot on screen right now. It's not going to add up to 1,000 because for the zombies that I killed, and I guess it was 17 of them, but the zombies that I killed on that tile right there where the trap just activated, it actually destroys the loot that you get, and you get nothing. Not even bones. Literally drops nothing. So that happened a few times, as you can tell. We didn't really miss out on much, though. We still got the XP for all the kills and stuff. And that's what really matters in this monster. So let's get ourselves on out of here. For a level 48 monster, we're going to kill Pyrofiends. Before I explain why we made this choice, we first have something we need to overcome. The only place I can kill Pyrofiends of this combat bracket are in the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. This means I will get ambushed as soon as I walk in. I can easily avoid Armadillo, but as for the other gods, I'll need protection. The only god I am missing is Bandos, and this is crucial because the Pyrofiends spawn right within the Bandos followers. There's only one way I can get a Bandos item on this account right now, and it's by obtaining a Bandos prayer book after the Horror from the Deep quest. The only item I'm missing to complete it is Molten Glass, but it turns out if we kill the lobster in the Ghosts Ahoy quest, it drops seaweed that we can then use to make the glass. Let's just hope it works because we are missing a lot of items to get far in this quest. So the first part in the Ghosts Ahoy quest is we need to make nettle tea. We can't get around it. We need to do that part before we get to the giant lobster. And thankfully, nettles are untradeable, so we could just pick them up nice and easily. Finally, things are kind of going our way. Man, I am being bled dry right now from the charter ship. It's the only way I can actually get into Port Phasmatis. The only other way I can do it is if I had ecto tokens and I didn't save any of my bones. I could technically do it if I had bones, but my next monster is Pyrofiends that doesn't drop bones, so I'm gonna have to just bite the bullet. But this is more convenient anyway, so I'm saving time for money. So I'm actually a little nervous this isn't gonna work. The next part in every single guide is to obtain the map pieces, and the one listed first of all 3 map pieces in every guide is always the model ship part. I can't do this part because I don't have silk and I don't have dyes. So we're gonna pray I can just skip map part 1 and go to map part 2. I don't know if it's possible. Oh my gosh, it worked. Oh, I had a big hunch it would work, but seriously, every single guide, every single one lists this one first, and it just skips right over this chest when it's right here, and there's the seaweed. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a quest monster. So we're good. Oh my gosh, that was scary, dude. I am genuinely so relieved right now. I've just kind of been standing and walking around this shit back and forth, just thankful that I'm able to get the seaweed because there is really no other way I can kill Pyrofiends, at least easily. It would be an absolute nightmare to kill Pyrofiends without a Bandos item. A nightmare. All right, my RuneScape character is now drunk as shit. Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl is all complete, and that's the last requirement needed. Oh, no, I don't want to smash my vials. We need all the vials. No, wait. Oh, okay, wait. We got to toggle that. We want to keep all the vials we possibly can. Okay, there we go. Now, that's the last requirement for Horror from the Deep. It's a quick quest. Let's bash it out. Something I forgot to mention for the Horror from the Deep quest is that we need 35 agility. Now, I don't have 35 agility. I have 31 agility. But thankfully, the Tarn's Lair did hook us up with some agility potions. And just like this, we can dump all 3 lamps into agility and get that 32 agility. You can even see we just got 33 Slayer as well from lamping, because I just got a lamp, which just reminded me that I had to do this. And we're going to save those other 2 lamps for a rainy day, pretty much for a situation exactly like this one. Look at that boost. You guys need to start appreciating the Tarn Slayer just a little bit more, because it wouldn't be possible otherwise. And that is the monster dead. Ooh, we're teleported right on out of there. Really easy to save spot. Didn't use any of my chickens that I brought on that fight. Didn't even use any prayer pots. Really easy. 51 magic. We did get XP and a lot of skills there. Not much, but enough to get me to 51 magic. Right, we gotta bring the chest upstairs to Josik. So we picked Zammy because we were only able to pick one of the original 3. Let's just pause here for a second. I thought long and hard if this was considered a shop or not. In the game, it's not considered a shop because you're technically paying for the unlock to then obtain the books for free as many times as you want afterwards. At the end of the day, it is a gray area and there are arguments on both sides. I usually favor the side of caution and am pretty stingy on the rules, but this one just felt so wrong not to allow. But as always, let me know what you guys think. Ooh, we can only get 1. I guess we need the pages in it if we want to have multiple. But yeah, we can just drop it and grab another so we can get as many as we want for free, because we will be in the Wildy and we'll probably lose some. So as I stated before, Pyrofiends are our next monster on the list. We can finally upgrade our boots to steel, get a ton of meat and clue scrolls, and get our hands on a jug through their wine drop. We've talked about needing this jug way back in episode 1, and it's finally going to happen. The Pyrofiends also drop ecumenical keys, which after our rule clarification in the last episode, allows us to use the keys. Meaning for every key I get, I am able to enter a God Wars dungeon boss room. I am in no way strong enough to kill any God Wars dungeon bosses now, and I currently can't even get to God Wars dungeon, but we'll have the keys at the ready. Since January of 2023, ecumenical keys can't be out, and the most I can hold on to is 3. So we'll stack 3 for now and use them when we are ready. There are a ton of other monsters in here to stack keys along our journey. Even down the line, God Wars dungeon bosses will not be easy and very supply intensive, but it opens up the possibility of insane upgrades. This is going to be my setup. Now, I'm not going to go too gung-ho with bringing a power am and stuff. I'm not going to risk losing that stuff and whatnot. The monsters in the God Wars dungeon are actually going to help me get the kills because they all attack each other in there, so I'm not really going to get as much XP as I normally would get from other monsters either. I just want to get it done as quick as possible while risking as little as possible. The Dragon Simi and the Sour Robe Top are the only 2 things I really care about. And the Sour Robe Top is 122k. The D-Sim I'm obviously going to keep as well. The Gnome Amulet, the Damage Book, and the Zammy Robe Bottoms can all be replaced really easily. We have like 70 of these in the bank, and these are just free. So in doing this method, I'm not going to worry about bringing food or prayer pots, because if I get attacked, it's going to be a slim chance that I live, even if I have a full inventory of food. It's melee here. People PK in packs. I'd have to run really far down south to telly because I don't have any level 30 tellies. And I'm taking a lot of damage here, but I think once I get out of range, nothing over here can attack me. This is going to be pretty incredible because the Pyrofiends are always locked in combat with another monster. Literally, as soon as they spawn, if you saw that one down there, instantly attacks the orc or something will attack it. And I'm not going to take any damage, not only from the monsters that just can't attack me, but not from the monsters I'm attacking either. I really can't get over how quick this is. They have a 9-second respawn timer, and these spiritual warriors specifically do the most damage to them, and sometimes I only have to do like 10 damage to take out a Pyrofiend, and then it's on to the next one because the respawn timer is so quick. I can't even loot the loot quick enough. And these Fiendish Ashes give 10 XP. They are more than double the XP of burying normal bones. I'm just really giddy because this is probably only going to take like 4 to 5 hours rather than like the 9 to 10 that a typical monster normally takes to do. So we're going to cruise to this one, boys. So this is the loot from 50 kills, and I'm probably going to bank at around that many kills every time. The loot isn't incredible by any means, but I would rather obviously keep it than lose it. We got some coins, we got some gold ore, chaos runes, and hopefully we get a lot of steel boots as well. We also can't can't go the smart way because I don't have the correct agility level for it. We have 60 strength though, and this is our only way of entry. We do have to run past all the Aviansies though. Let me try to run up the east wall though this time. And it looks like I'm going to take a lot less damage, so I will do that going forward. Oh my gosh, boys, our best in slot boots. Our best in slot boots. The steel boots, we got them. Although I'm going to miss the ham boots. I'm not going to lie, they were kind of my thing. Oh, I knew what happened. The first ecumenical key. Now, the first thing I actually want to check is, do I lose this on death? I don't. I keep it. So I got to be really careful. That's so funny. I just got my second ecumenical key. All right, let's definitely bank now. That was really dumb of me. Yeah, that was dumb. Thankfully, it was a PVM death, so I didn't actually lose the Dragon Simi, but if a P carry logged in at that exact same moment and just hit a 1 on me, I would have lost it. Thankfully, I can't get more than 3 ecumenical keys in total, so this won't be an issue going forward, but thankfully we got away with it this time. And that is going to be all 1,000 kills done. I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is that the loot here is a lot better than I expected. The bad news is that we only have 2 clue scroll drops. The third one on the ground is the one I brought from my bank, so I can just keep juggling them all in the same place. So there's all the loot on screen. 44k cash, nearly 500 chaos runes, just shy of 9k fire runes. It's kind of funny because we have 12 Addy med helms and they're the same exact rarity as clue scrolls, and we've gotten 10 more in those 1,000 kills. And of course, the steel boots, which gives slightly better defensive XP, nothing crazy, but it is our first upgrade in a while. And we no longer match. I'm blending in with the ground now. I'm not going to stick out like a sore thumb. We had to drop 1 clue scroll, so we only have 1 casket. We're going to carry this one over to our next monster, which is also going to drop medium clue scrolls for 1 in 101, so a little bit more common. But let's fire this sucker open and see what we get. Oh, okay, at least a little bit of fashionscape and some food there. Next up, we have an interesting monster, the Catapulpon, which I just realized that there are level 50 spiders that are wandering around with them, and they're aggressive, and they're going to be really annoying. Oh my gosh, and they drain my stats. That's right. I can't catch a break. This really doesn't seem to be too bad. It's a little annoying with the spiders, and they will slow it down a little bit because if one attacks me, I'll have to like run around another Catapulpon to safe spot it through him, and then that Catapulpon will aggro onto me. It's just a little bit of a roadblock. It's not really too big of a deal. The thing I'm most grateful of actually is that they don't do much damage. They seem to only lower strength. That's not really a big deal. It just goes back up to 89 and then they cast the spell again. Oh, we're over half HP and they lost aggro. The giant spiders aren't attacking me anymore, which is amazing because we're going to get a lot more kills than I previously thought, at least relatively speaking, compared to other monsters that I've killed. So Catapulpons drop medium clue scrolls 1 in 101. I'm not really sure why. That's a very weird number. They also drop an Addy Medhelm 1 in 101, so we can compare Medhelms and clue scrolls again, just like the Pyre Fiends we've just killed. Why is it 101? I don't know. It's probably something to do with the fact that there is a member drop table variant of this monster and a free-to-play drop table variant of this monster. So I don't know. The Stronghold is just old content. It's spaghetti code, but we'll take it. It's more common than a typical clue scroll, and I expect to get lucky on it. I really do. I'm expecting to cash in all that bad RNG from the Pyre Fiends. So Jagex, I'm looking at you. Give me that good RNG. But aside from the clue scrolls, there's 2 other main drops that I'm really looking forward to. Pure Essence. It's a 1 in 20 drop chance for 15 Pure Essence, as well as an Eye of Newt. This is about a 1 in 15 chance, and we are dangerously close, 1 level away from being able to make super attack potions, and we're going to need plenty of Eye of Newts to make sure we have an abundance of super attack potions at the ready. Oh man, this trip is going so well. We still have 39 HP. We are 83 kills in, but we have to telly because we need to bank everything, even if it's 11 junk torches in the bank. But things are going to be smooth sailing. Let's just pray for those clue scrolls and bash this out. Oh no, I missed the pop-up, but there is 90 strength on the account. The first 90 skill and the first of many. All right, we didn't miss this one. That is 80 hit points coming in, an 80 and a 90 skill, 94 combat. Please give me some arrows. Please give me some arrows. Ooh, 179 steel arrows. Let's fucking go. Is the rest of my inventory? Yes. Okay, we're already stacking some coal. Dude, we actually might be getting 70 ranged in this episode. It depends on what monsters I get, because some monsters like the catapult pawns right here do have range defense, and I would rather make sure I attack something with 0 range defense to get the most out of my arrows. And right before your eyes is the last loot of 1,000 catapult pawns. So let's bury the bones, and let me redirect your attention over here. There are 2 stacks of clue scrolls. There's a total of 9 on the ground, which means we only did get 8. Not the best RNG, because I should have gotten 10, but, you know, anything compared to that awful Pyrophene luck that we had with clues. Like, literally anything is better than that, so I will take it. But this small little stack of clues here is something I need to put on the back burner for a hot second. We need to get a ruby amulet. Now, normally I would not be able to do this clue at all. One, because we just got a bunch of crafting levels, but the main reason is the mithril chain body that we literally just got from Pyrophenes. So the Pyrophenes might have fucked us over on clue scrolls, but they're gonna help us going forward. Now, I don't have the 50 smithing yet to make ruby amulets, but I do have everything the bank needed to get 50 and to actually craft a ruby amulet, so we can do these clue scrolls. However, I don't want to juggle all 9 clues during this entire process, so we're going to do all the ones that we can do, save the ones that we can do after the crafting grind, and then we'll open up all the caskets. All the loot is there on screen of the 1,000 kills. Man, the Addy Medhelms managed to beat us again, but we're up to 301 coal. Let's come over here. 717 total mithril arrows. Honestly, slacking pretty hard there. But thanks to the maze random, the iron and steel arrow game is quite strong. 75 Eye of Newts in total. Yeah, it looks like we got 68 in total just from killing those monsters there. And the pure essence, we tripled the amount of pure essence we pretty much had in the bank. And we haven't even started rune crafting yet. I can actually get a decent level right now. The reason I haven't touched that yet is because I don't know which rune is going to be most viable to make, whether mind runes, chaos runes, some form of elemental runes, because the higher my level goes, I'll be able to make multiple runes, and maybe it might be worth to make air runes over mind runes. And until I need runes, I'm probably not going to touch it. It's actually really crazy to think about that the last episode, the literal last episode, I made a comment when I unlocked this brown apron, and I said, hey, I'll probably never need to use this because we already have a golden apron that we got from an easy clue scroll, and that acts as a brown apron when going in the crafting guild. And here we are, the next episode, needing a brown apron. This actually makes me so happy because I really feel like the account has items and is actually really able to complete things now. Remember when we literally couldn't even do half the clue scroll steps that we had even for easies or even beginners? I didn't realize I was going to be able to do this step at first, but all I need to do is get inside of the camp. So I'm allowed to kill this mercenary captain because it is part of the quest. I need to kill him, get the key, and I believe it's just as easy as that, and it's just one step of the tourist trap done. Now, I can't finish the quest. I don't have desert robes, but for right now, that does not matter. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, it works. Holy crud, it works. And I'm caught. I got caught the first time. I can't believe that worked. I really thought I was going to have to just drop the clue. Oh my gosh. So I kind of messed up a little bit. I had the original plan of tanning all my cow hides, making them all into coives that give 37 XP, and then topping off on 50 by using these gold bars by making gold tiaras. And it would have been enough if it wasn't for the fact that we only have 62 thread in the bank. That's the bad news. The good news is that it is still very possible to get 50 crafting, but I want to try to do it without blowing through all my gold ore and all my gold bars, and we're gonna do it by literally cutting pretty much everything I can in my bank, even things like opals and jades. I know I could break some of those, but I'm gonna get as much XP as possible, and we're gonna use some of that gold to make ruby bracelets because they also give a lot more XP. So it's not gonna be as straightforward as I initially thought, but it should, in theory, get us to 50 still. And we still have 3 clue scrolls to go through, 2 of those, of course, being the ones that we need the 50 crafting requirement for. Finishing up that 50 crafting with silver tiaras, we had 79 bars in the bank, and they actually give more XP than gold tiaras. Couldn't tell you why, but RuneScape doesn't make sense in a lot of ways. And there we go. Finally, this is all taken care of. I wanted to make a strength Amy as well, but we only have 1 more ball of wool in the bank, and I figured it's better to save it for a situation just like this rather than just to have it because I have the power ammy. So I don't think it really matters. I'd rather use the power ammy anyway. All right, 4 caskets. We're going to chuck that last clue scroll in the bank. The rest are either dropped because we can't do them or completed. So let's get these boots, guys. Let's get any boots on the account. Let's do it. At least it's an expensive clue. Not great at all. Really not great at all. And I already have the gold trimmed version. Oh, man. All right, well, let's go kill some gangsters because we have some hard clues coming up with them. Those that watched the last episode know exactly what gangsters have to offer. It is now time to do it again for level 50. For anyone new, they drop pretty insane loot ranging from an abundance of gold ore, planks, and most importantly to us, clue scrolls. We already have the black d'hide body, but in terms of basic hard clue scroll loot that's useful for the account, we're still missing an MSB and black d'hide chaps. The last time I did this, it took about 35 hours, so wish me luck, guys, and let's do this. I bet this place brings a little deja vu to you guys from the last episode. We are now going to be killing the level 50 gangsters. They have the exact same drop table as level 45, so expect very similar XP and very similar gear. We will be training attack, but I'm still going to put all of the intelligence we get into strength because we get the most XP out of it. This right here is going to be kill 500, so we're halfway through the grind. I guess 501 kills with that little extra kill right there. But this is all the stackable loot in my inventory. We also have things like 9 simmies in the bank, or 8 plus this one, and there's 8 clue scrolls currently on the ground. So in those 500 kills, we have 2 mil in stackable loot here. The bulk of it definitely coming from the planks. I know I am an Iron Man, so GE value doesn't matter, but it does help put into perspective how OP this monster is compared to other monsters I kill. Now, if you didn't catch last video, and this is your first Millykins video, the level 45 gangsters have the same drop table, and we were able to go from, I think, 26 construction all the way to 60. So it's an insane amount of banked XP that we get from just one monster. We have actually only 19 more kills to go, but we have a very exciting milestone. We are about to be 91 strength. Every single level is a milestone when it comes to strength now because it's in the 90s. Also 69 attack, which is pretty cool. Our levels are going up quick, and big apologies for the massive eyesore of clue scrolls on the ground. Oh boy, do I have news for you. This gangster I'm attacking right now is the last of 1,000 level 50 gangsters. Most of the loot is in my inventory, but let me go grab all the other in my bank as well, and I'll show you what we got from 1,000 gangster kills. We got some gems, we got some black armor, we have 18 rune scimitars, some nice high-level herbs, 600 plus gold bars, 3,000 cosmic runes, 6,000 compost, more compost than I will ever need in my life. And of course, a ton of planks that are going to give a boatload of construction XP. There are 15 clue scrolls on the ground. We got 14 from the 1,000 kills here. So we're actually 1 under the drop rate in those 1,000 kills, which is totally fine. It's close enough to the average that I'm not really going to lose sleep over that. The bad news, however, is that of those 14 clue scrolls we got, we can't do the first step on 7 of them. Yeah, that is so much worse than our first time around with the gangsters. But I'm really going to pray that the luck is going to turn around with the steps to follow on these hard clue scrolls. And hopefully, fingers crossed, we can do at least 3 of them. If we can get 4, we are a lucky bastard. So, let's begin. This whole clue scroll, we were able to do all 6 steps on, which was a saving grace because we only have 1 more on the ground. And I honestly thought we were only going to get 2 caskets for a second there. But we will go to 3rd. And we have 3 caskets to open. It is time to open up the 3 hard caskets. We're going to open them up in the tent, and we're looking a bit jolly. We're going to see if this is the good luck outfit, because the ham robes were not the good luck outfit in the last episode. But as you can see, these clue scrolls are about to all disappear, but that's okay. We got our 3 caskets, and hopefully we never have to step foot back in this tent. There's, of course, a lot of other things that we would love to get, but those are the 2 very common items in hard clue scrolls that are very possible. So, here we go. Ooh, not great. Okay, that's all right. 2 more. MSB, 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 MSB. Oh my gosh, okay. Just give me the chaps, please. Complete the trifecta. Ooh, okay. Oh, Bando's item's actually all right. All right, I'm pretty sad there's no chaps, but you know what? I will take a Bando's item. I will take a Bando's item. I'm not gonna complain. We got the MSB, guys. Oh, hard clue scrolls are just not easy to come by. You can like hear the nervousness in my voice. There was a lot riding on those clue scrolls because I think it might be a little bit before we can really stack a bunch. So, all right, I can rest easy. And actually, these are best in slot for me because they do give 1 prayer bonus. So I can now be a little tanky and have a little prayer. I think we're gonna hold off on using the planks. I don't want to send them in my POH this time around. I want to do mahogany homes instead. The first time around, I didn't do that because I didn't know how many steel bars I would have left over, and I wanted to absolutely make sure that I had enough for the level 46 animated steel warriors. So we didn't do it then, but we totally can do it now. We can easily make enough steel bars to get rid of all those planks. The problem isn't the steel bars this time around, though. It's actually the law runes. I mean, law runes have always been a problem, admittedly, because we don't have a lot of them, and they're hard to come by. But it just doesn't seem to really make any sense to blow all my law runes on mahogany homes when I don't really need the construction XP right now. It also wouldn't be enough to use up all those planks. So we're gonna keep this construction XP banked, but we will circle back to it. Even though construction's kinda useless now for me in this account, I like to see how far we can get some of these skills. But for right now, let's actually circle back to that jug that we got from Pyrofiends, and let's get some woodcutting XP. It took 48,000 kills to get a jug, but now that we finally have it, we can get an easy 2,000 woodcutting XP from the Monk's Friend quest. After just a few more lamps to level 15, we can get another 2,000 from the Labor Dispute quest. That'll make lamping much easier, and hopefully the lamp grind all the way to 36 woodcutting won't take too long. We already have a Dragon Dagger in the bank from Zombie Pirates. All we need is that 36 woodcutting, and we unlock our next spec weapon. I remember way back in episode 1, I sacrificed getting a jug from a level 2 imp because I wanted to kill cows instead. That was way back in May, which is insane to think about because episode 1 of this account came out in October. Oh my gosh, that's right. We even get 8 law runes from this quest as well. Look at that. We were just talking about it, but that's 13 woodcutting on the account. And we even got a lamp while doing that quest, which is perfect because we will need to lamp to 15 if we want to do the Labor Dispute quest to get even more woodcutting experience. We're definitely looking a little odd right now. Lots of conflicting colors: pink, blue, green, gray, white. But this is our best range tank here currently, at least until we get 70 range for that black DI'd body. We're going to be ranging Dark Warriors for a level 51 monster. They drop clue scrolls 1 in 96. Incredibly commonly. They drop arrows here and there. It ain't much, but we are going to be ranging them because they have 0 range defense, and we do want to push for that 70 range. The only problem is that we don't have many arrows. They actually have 70 HP, which is extremely high for level 51 monster, so I'm not sure if all those arrows will even last to 1,000 kills, but one thing's for sure, we're going to get a lot of XP. All right, we're coming up on the spot. Now, this is going to be pretty agonizing because there are a bunch of different combat levels: 37, 51, 62, and there might even be one more group of them. Are they aggressive? They are. So what we need to do is find out where he spawns, the 51 specifically, and spawn camp them. Let's hope he spawns around here somewhere or over here somewhere because that 62 looks like he's getting rather close. And I'm not hitting very well, although he's not hitting me very well either. Oh, this is great. Check this out. We already have it unlocked. The level 62 is trapped. He's aggroed onto me, but obviously he can't get to me. The 37 is too low of a combat level, and the 51 spawns around here, and he aggroes on me, attacks me, so I can kind of relatively AFK it. We also have the magic longbow, so I can spec it because it's a guaranteed hit, and it's my best spec because it means I get the most use out of my arrows. Not the best for DPS, but the best DPS per arrow used. In the last video, there was a few people that said a magic longbow might be better than a shortbow per arrow use. It's actually the same exact range attack. The only benefit the longbow has is it has like 2 extra range tiles over the MSB. But of course, the MSB just shoots a lot quicker, and that extra 2 tile range is a very niche thing. The magic longbow is extremely outdated. I don't know if it ever really had a use, but I'm glad on a weird niche account like this, we can get use out of the spec, and only specifically the spec. I mean, it's such slower DPS because you even got to wait the extra time to attack again, but we got to be really stingy with our arrows. Looks like we found a safe spot too. It makes it not AFK, but if you look at my HP and everything, yeah, you can tell they're hitting pretty hard. I think I just got lucky on my first few kills. So for some reason, when I hit record on my stream deck, it decided to update at the literal exact same time. I guess it triggered something when I hit it, but long story short, it didn't record my 65 range. So this kill is a reenactment of that 65 range. It looks the exact same, I swear to God, guys. But there we go, 611 kills in. They have 70 HP, so it's a lot of XP for just that little amount of kills. But yeah, we are gonna move on to melee now, just because range is taking a really long time here with safe spotting, picking all the arrows up, and then of course hopping. But we used all, or pretty much all of the iron and about half the steel. But I am going to move on to melee now. These guys really aren't the best thing to range because they hit really hard and they aren't the best thing to safe spot. But I was just really excited to use my MSB and we got 5 range levels in the process. Holy crap, we just got 70 attack and 96 combat, and I didn't even realize. The reason I started this recording is because we have the Freaky Forester random, we have 2 lamps, and that's going to be 15 wood cutting, so we can start the riveting tail of the, the labor dispute, riveting tail, whatever the heck that quest is called, to get that wood cutting XP. But oh, that 70 attack just looks so freaking good, especially next to the 80 hit points and 91 strength. It really feels like the account is actually somewhere now. It doesn't feel like that noob killing chickens anymore. And the final kill is officially upon us. The melee was astronomically quicker, about 90 kills per hour versus the roughly 50 I was getting with range. So this definitely did help ease my mental state a little bit when going through these kills here, because after gangsters, whew, I definitely needed some sort of break. There is the loot on screen, guys. Now it will show 2000 because I stupidly forgot to clear level 8s that I killed way back in episode 1. They drop pretty similar stuff, actually, with one major difference: the medium clue scrolls. That is only dropped by the level 51. So all of those you see are from this monster here, and they're all on the ground. We got a whole bunch of them. We were technically under drop rate only by 1, so I'm definitely not too upset about that. And we can do the first step on 9 of them. Only 1 we can't do the first step on. So hopefully a lot of clues coming our way. But aside from the clues, these guys had a crazy amount of XP and were able to really cash in on the 65 range, 70 attack, and 66 defense. Let's go open up these clues. 5 caskets. I'm not going to waste any time, guys. We're going to fire right into it. You know exactly what we are looking for. Starting off not too great. Another power ammy. Lot of green in that clue. And the last one, not even a law rune. I want a refund on these. And we are going to wrap up this video by doing one of the hardest quests in the game, the riveting tale of a lily pad labor dispute. 2000 woodcutting XP and a new hardwood patch. Look at that. This does mean we're going to get right to level 19. Of course, it's not 20. We are insanely close there, but this will make our lamping journey a hell of a lot easier. And that will wrap it up for today. In the next video, we are tackling monsters that have the potential to really propel this account forward. Both dragon equipment and defenders are on the table, but as we all know, nothing on this account is guaranteed. Welcome to 1000 at a time. Every monster we take on must be of a higher combat level than the last. I am allowed to process the loot I get, I can't buy from shops, and I can't pick up any item spawns. Since I can't resource skill, this puts us at the mercy of using all the loot we collect in the most efficient way possible. Make sure to get yourself caught up in the series because things are just now getting spicy. In the last episode, we left off after slaying 1000 level 51 Dark Warriors, setting up this episode for a perfect start. We haven't slain Revenants since way back in the 15 combat bracket, making us wait hundreds of hours for some much needed upgrades. And that means Revenant Pyrofiends are up next, giving us the opportunity to acquire some much needed new best in slot dragon items that we missed out on the first time around. There's always that incredibly rare chance for a Rev Unique as well. When we last killed Revenants, we did lose the hardcore status, but the trade-off was that at least it was easy to die outside of the caves, saving the 100k entry most deaths. The Pyrofiends are much deeper, and they will require a much further run to escape, so wish me luck. All right, I am very nervous, but also very excited with all the potential loot we could get. The Pyrofiends, however, are all the way up here. This is about 30 wildy for a comparison. I think 30 is like roughly where my mouse is. Long story short, I don't have any 30 teleports. I'd have to run all the way down to about here again to Telly. So what I'm basically trying to get at is that if I get attacked, there's a very good chance that I die. So I should have 100k already paid in there from when I killed the Gobos. So that is pretty cool, saving 100k there. We're also not bringing a Salve Amulet because we are past 20 wildy, which means I will lose it every single time I die. I only have one ball in the bank, and I am certainly not going to be risking that just to kill Pyrofiends. That would be the dumbest thing in the world. Okay, here we are. Pyrofiends. Let's let's do this. Let's definitely pot. Okay, they don't have a crazy amount of HP. They are gonna heal, of course, so maybe I'll just keep ultimate strength on. Oh, that wasn't that bad at all. And I'll also not be toggling the Ether to go right into my bracelet because it just makes it much easier to track on RuneLite because it will be dropped every kill, and that means every kill will be showing up on RuneLite. So it'll be easy to show you guys at the end of 1,000 kills. These kills might even be quicker than when I killed the goblins. I mean, we had a much worse weapon and our stats are obviously really crap, but they were only 15 combat, so this is coming at a bit of a shock to me. I don't think I'm actually going to be bringing any food next time, and I'm definitely not going to be bringing a looting bag because it's going to force me to bank much sooner than I normally would, and I want to save as much loot as possible. All right, the first trip is only 12 kills here. I don't think I'm going to bring food, actually, because they will drop food as I'm attacking them. And again, if I get attacked, I'm not going to live anyway, guys. It is near impossible to escape. So we won't bring any food. We still won't bring the looting bag, and we'll just fill up our inventory with loot, and that'll force us to bank pretty commonly. I know some of you are going to be bummed to hear this, but it has to happen. I am not going to be skulling during these 1,000 kills. So if I were to skull, it'd be an increased drop at the Revenant weapons and the emblems. But the problem is that I am risking my Dragon Scimitar. Now, of course, I can be incredibly careful and make sure I'm not getting smited and make sure I keep my prayer up. But I've been smited before. No one chooses to get smited. It just happens. And if I lost this, there's no way I can just buy this back. If I lose it, it's gone. I don't have a spare in the bank. This is my only one, and I must protect this at all costs. I could even do everything right, be skulled with my Dragon Scimitar, and if I get, let's say, a Dragon Plate Legs drop, and then I die the next kill, or if I'm running back to the bank and a PKer sees me and kills me, I would lose the Dragon Simi over the D Legs, and the D Simi is gone. But there is a silver lining to not being skulled. It means that we now have access to get a D Med on the drop table. It is pretty rare, but that drop just is not available when you are skulled and killing Revenants. So that will be a best in slot helm for us. So if we got one, I would be absolutely buzzing. But let's hope we get it. It's pretty rare. We're not guaranteed it, but you know what? The possibility is all I need. And of course, we're not going to be writing off skulled Revenants for the remainder of the series. Absolutely not. These Pyrofiends are the third lowest Revenant, and we have a ton of other Revenants that we can kill. So here's my rough plan, rough outline to kill skull Revenants down the line. These Pyrofiends and all Revs will be dropping Dragon Longswords and Dragon Daggers. If we can somehow get a ton of those, do the Lost City quest, it means we can use those and lose them and not feel too guilty about it because they're not our best in slot weapon, and it means we can risk a D-Long, knowing we'll get more, and even if we somehow really messed up and lost all of them, doesn't really matter because it's not my best in slot, and its main purpose is to risk and to get those buff drop tables at the Revenants. But we do need lamps. We do need lamps because we need 36 woodcutting for the Lost City quest. So yeah, that's a plan very far down the line, but ultimately I think that's the best option here. Oh my gosh, 4 uncut Dragonstones. I forgot that drop was even on the drop table. All right, let's not get greedy. Let's not get greedy. I really need to learn just to freaking bank. These are the type of inventories that just get me really excited. Lots of runes, rune armor, filling up on food here. I've also decided I'm just gonna bank every 20 kills, and I'm gonna make sure I grab some Ring of Duelings just so I can avoid more of that wildy walk I need to really protect everything. I know I keep talking about that, but I don't think you guys realize how nervous I am risking things like 100 blood runes in my inventory. Like, that is so much magic XP that I need on this account. So I don't care if this is really slow and takes forever. I'd rather just save everything. I was just thinking, hey, do random events pop up in the wildy? And we literally get one like 2 game ticks later, but that is 20 woodcutting. Oh my god. Oh my god, Rargh, run. Oh my god. Are we gonna get away? Oh my god, that was the first time I got attacked. Oh, my heart is pounding. I mean, we're not really risking anything. Oh, but it's scary nonetheless. Scary nonetheless. Dude, these people, I don't know if they're trying to anti-PK and try to run up on me, but they're not really trying too hard. They just kind of attack me. Oh shit, we need to make sure we get out of here. Oh man, all right, we gotta look out for these guys. I think if I see him going forward, I'm just gonna hop worlds because they literally stand there and stalk you and like wait for the appropriate time to attack. And I was ready that time, which is probably why we lived there, because we didn't really have much food. Oh, we are about to die here, but we only have 1 kill in this trip so far, so we're only gonna lose the 100k as well as our bracelet of Ethereum, but we lost no loot is what I'm really trying to get at here. So if all of our deaths are like that, I can live with that. Holy fuck, it happened. We're gonna bank right now. I mean, we'll keep it on death. We'll keep the Dragon Simi as well. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, the upgrades. It's not the rare one. Like I mentioned before, the Med Helm is gonna be the tricky one. This one was like a 90% chance we'd either get the skirt or the legs. We also got 2 of them. They drop them in 1 or 2s. And we did get the 2. So let's hope we get the legs too. But of course, the legs have the exact same stats. I am so happy. Oh my god. The first real upgrade in such a long time. Our food situation, as you guys know, is so scarce. So armor really comes into play on this account. A lot of things in RuneScape are just DPS, 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 DPS. But we love armor upgrades on Millykins. And this is a big one. And there is 2 dragon longswords. We're definitely gonna head to the bank. That is some backup weaponry, as I've described before, and these are the first D-longs on the account. Oh, we got a dip because this is gonna be announced to everybody. This is actually perfect. It's gonna pay for all the deaths that I'm having. Actually, I saw the emblem trader over here before. Thought that was him. All right, well, we're not going to risk it right now. I'm just going to get this in the bank. Oh, 3 magic seeds. Never tell me the odds. Oh my god, it's 1 in 3.1k. Oh no. 571 kills in, and we get another skirt. Not the legs, but it's okay. We'll take another skirt. The more, the merrier. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Get the log out ready. I have tellies. Dude, what? Do my eyes deceive me? That is the 16 mil one, right? Get the telly, get the telly. We're out of here. It's secured. The worst part about this is that my middle mouse wheel is broken. I could click on it and drag, but I can't zoom in. So I couldn't do like my dramatic zoom in when we got it. I ordered a new mouse. Don't worry. But it is 1 in 6.9k. Dude, what? 16 mil! Oh, we're just gonna probably keep this in the bank unless we absolutely need cash for something, because we have to run in Deep Wildy, of course, in the Rev Caves to cash that in, which means we have to risk it to get the money from that. But oh my gosh, guys. Oh, hey, nice to see you there. It appears that more than half of you that are watching this right now aren't even subscribed. I really try to put a lot of time and effort into Millykins to try and make it the best series I can. All I ask in return is if you're enjoying the content to please subscribe and help me reach my goal of 150k subscribers. Thanks, and let's get back to it. 70 defense. That means we have 70 pluses in all of our melee skills. And by the end of this episode, we should also be 70 plus range. Actually, let me change that. We will definitely be 70 plus range. But we will be going back to strength to push for those higher strength levels. And oh my gosh, we literally just got more magic seeds on the recording for 70 defense. That is crazy. That is rare. That is not a common drop, as you guys know. Oh, hey, would you look at that? The 500k emblem. It is the lowest level one, but we haven't gotten it yet. And it's a collection log, so you know what? I will absolutely take that. We've died 8 times so far and 842 kills, so it's good to get some money back on the account, and I will absolutely take this. And we score another one. Not even the lowest level one, another 1 mil emblem. Dude, the emblem seller is never here when I get an emblem, but he's always here when I don't have one. Strange. It's a conspiracy. It's been a really long time coming, but that is going to be the 1000th kill. Let's go to the bank and I will show you guys everything that we've got. Here is all the loot from the 1000 kills. It is an insane haul. I think we got pretty lucky and unlucky with certain items at the same time. So right off the bat, obviously the emblem, 16 mil. Even without that emblem, it's still 13 mil in loot. This is kind of hard to put into perspective, so I will just show you my bank. Look at all this stuff. The relics, a ton of high-level siege, or a ton, relatively speaking, for revs, because those are rare as shit. We got lots of rune armor, the dragon plate skirts. I'm a little sad we didn't get the dragon plate legs because I do think they look a lot cooler. I'm not really too fond about the dragon plate skirt, but I'm not going to be too picky on this. They give the exact same stats. I'm more stressed that we didn't get the D-Med because chances were on our side. It just didn't roll through, but there are going to be more revs to kill down the line, so that really isn't the worst thing in the world. To fund all the deaths that I had, and we did have 8 of them, I strictly sold bracelets of Ethereum to the Wilderness General Store because this store takes it for high out price. I am allowed to sell to shops, I just can't buy, but that funded everything. We went through all of our like 450k that we had as well, but of course we more than profited, so really it's not a big deal at all. And we still kept the dragon simi, and that's the main factor here, so that's okay. I just want to show you my runes as well. We have 2,000 total blood runes now, 2,000 total death runes, and we have a lot of laws now. Not enough to do construction just yet, but we literally got 351 from this grind, so cannot complain. Cannot complain there. Absolutely amazing. I know I can't dwell on it, but I think this would look so much better with the D-Med. We're looking really good though, guys. We look like a whole different character. Finally, a really nice upgrade, and I can't wait to use it, and it will be beneficial at our next monsters, so let's head on over there. I've been really excited for the next monster for a while now. Our magic gear has been lacking, to say the least, and even though we don't need magic gear necessarily, getting upgrades is always exciting. For the level 53 monster, lizardmen are on the agenda. Now, the drops are fairly lackluster for the average player, but the Zeretian fabric specifically is what I'm excited about. We'll only need 12 Zeretian fabric to make a full set of Zeretian robes, which has a very modest increase in magic attack over the vestment robes I currently mage with. Since we have limited runes to use, extra magic attack is always useful. All right, so we are on the outskirts of Shazian, honestly, pretty much in the Kebos lowland, and I believe there should be 2 lizard men that spawn here. I think they also have a 7-second respawn. That is according to the wiki, and if that's true, then I might just spawn camp 1 to make my life a lot easier. Oh, and it's true. There he is, right on cue. Our new skirt is also doing absolutely wonders when it comes to tanking these hits. They use both range and melee, so it's perfect. The one thing we forgot, though, is anti-poison. As I'm sure you guys can see, I am poisoned. We have well over 100 in the bank, so we're going to go grab that real quick as well. And we get our first fabric. Now, they are 1 in 14.5. This one took 25 kills, so we're going dry already. If we go drop rate, we should get 69 of them. No, I'm not trying to make a joke, although it is funny. But yeah, a set for the hat, body, and legs for the magic gear is only 12. So we'll have a lot of spare, a lot of extra to make magic gear if I do anything stupid and lose them, which I'm kind of known to do. So extra is always good, especially on an account like this where we can't just go back anytime we want. Oh, I'm so glad I got this early. This is going to be great. This means essentially I can get around Current much easier now. I really wish I had this when I was doing the gangsters. Although we're not going to have an abundance of the fangs that we're going to get. That's what charges the amulet. But what this could mean for the lizard men is that whenever I'm low HP like this, I can teleport to Ferox and then use this to get back to Current really quickly. Just go to the lookout. It's a short little walk, but I can save a bunch of law runes and get a quicker teleport. every single time I come back to Kuren for most things that I do. I mean, look at all these juicy teleports. All right, we got our 12 fabric, and we have the crafting level needed. It's actually not high at all, so we're gonna make 1 piece of each. We'll probably just save the remaining fabric and only make it when I need it. It doesn't give any crazy crafting experience or anything like that. But check us out. Hey, we look like a little PKer. I'm gonna join El Oso to a nice little PK trip. But this is by far the best gear that we have. It's not great, but it'll be your best gear for magic for a while. And honestly, I think it looks pretty cool too. I like the way the hat looks. It's got more of that old school vibe. And we are coming up on those 1,000 kills. Definitely one of the easier monsters here. I'd say the only problem was this brute over here. I'd sometimes get attacked by him and then I'd have to run west, trap him behind that rock, and try to safe spot him through there. But normally it was pretty easy, pretty straightforward. We still have plenty of anti-poison. We didn't use nearly as many as I thought, but we can always make more really, really easily. So I'm not worried about that number at all right there. What I really want to show you guys though is the seeds, specifically the herb seeds. They are really growing in size, and I'm excited about that. I'll show you guys the loot on screen. As you can see, it is a lot of herb seeds. We got 7 Rargh seeds, which will be great down the line. That's a lot of prayer pots, potential prayer pots, I should say, and 84 Zeretian fabric, so we ended up making it way past the 69 expected that we were supposed to get. Well, it finally happened. A level we cannot commit to. For level 54 monsters, there are no options that I can choose from. To kill battle mages in the wilderness, I'd need 60 magic and way more runes that I don't have. There's hobgoblins in a POH, which requires a freakishly high construction level of 78. Abyssal leeches are locked behind the Desert Treasure 2 quest, and vampire juvenates I'd need the In the Aid of the Myrq quest. We knew this would happen eventually, and it will happen on occasion going forward. Thankfully for level 54 though, there are no monsters I feel like I am really missing out on. It has been a long time coming for this next milestone, and we're going to achieve it while killing 1,000 level 55 swamp crabs. The goal is 70 ranged, and swamp crabs are the perfect target with their 75 HP and negative 55 ranged defense. The crabs drop an abundance of both logs and oak logs. These can be fletched into thousands of arrow shafts, refilling the arrows we use to train. We also need arrow shafts to cook our 1,000 spiders, which will be our best food that we have in bulk for the foreseeable future. All right, guys, we are here at the crabs, and we're ready to cash in on some really good ranged XP. Hopefully, we can get to 70. I'm pretty sure we can. They drop easy clue scrolls, 1 in 96. Hopefully, we get a decent amount. I'd love to start getting some pages together now that we have Horror from the Deep done. But as you can see, my inventory is a mess. We're gonna cut the logs as we get them so I could just make them in my inventory so I don't constantly have to bank. And we're just gonna cut the logs as we get them into arrow shafts. We only have 5,000 feathers that I'm willing to use. I still have 2,500 in the bank. Always want to keep some extra, but we're about to get a lot of arrows and a lot of range XP. I knew it. I knew this wasn't going to be as straightforward as possible. Of course, there's a rogue feral vampire just walking around these parts, causing a ruckus. Remember when I said that I wanted to have all my arrows in my inventory because I didn't want to bank often? Well, it turns out these guys drop a lot of junk and they drop it in bulk. So we are just going to bank everything, except one thing. We're going to take out the black d'hide body to remind ourselves what we're working for as some motivation. I had to move. I cannot take that feral vampire for another second. This spot isn't as good. They're further apart and I'm further from the bank, but you know what? It is much easier on my mental state, and to me, that is all that matters. There's a small part of me that genuinely does not want to pick up the knives. No, I have to. I literally have to. That's what Millykins does. He's a hoarder. It'd be so cool seeing my stack of 700 knives at the end of this little grind here. No magic longbow this time around. We used it last time to make sure I hit every time, but honestly, these guys have their minus 55 range defense, and even with the short bow and the inaccurate spec, I'm pretty much hitting it every time anyway. I can't even tell you the last time I hit a 0. Whoa, guys, check it out. Look at this sick inventory filled with amazing loot. Oh, yeah, baby. Woohoo! Okay, I'm memeing on these guys a lot, but these guys seriously are beneficial. And with the amount of arrows we're going to get and the amount of food it's going to help us eat, dude, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say it. So every time we get the log drop of 8 or the oak log drop of 4, they both will net us 120 arrow shafts each. So we're going to stack up really big, really quick. And this will probably be enough to get us to the remainder of the 1K kills. And then hopefully, since we're about 1/3 of the way through, we'll get another 4K arrow shafts to play around with after the crabs are all finished. And there it is. 70 ranged on the account and a black D-hide body. I've been waiting for this for a really, really long time. And oh my gosh, let's just step aside for a second and really bask it in. Our range gear just went up substantially. 96 range to 118. Even our magic defense, 26 to 63. Oh my gosh, I really... I'm so excited and relieved that we got it in the first place and that we can finally wear it. Big milestone for the account. 14-ish hours into the grind and we are finally done. If you asked me how long I thought this would have taken before I started, I probably would have told you like 5 to 6 hours, but I did have to bank every like 15-ish kills, maybe 20 on the high end there, but I had to bank often and it's quite a long walk. Pretty lucky on the clues as well. We have 11 of them. I think we can't do 2 in that stack. I didn't bother separating the stack this time. So let's do some fletching, then we'll nail the clues, and then we'll do some cooking. And I know some of you are going to be thinking, hey, Rargh, why don't you just bank here? I don't have any ecto tokens. All right, we're coming up on the last little bit of arrows I want to make here. A little annoying because I'm just shy of 40, but that's all right. I want to save 1,000 for the spiders and 1,000 just to have in the bank. I'm sure we're going to get more logs here and there to make more at some point. But we have a lot of potential steel in the bank. We have iron, we have coal, and we have the fletching level to now make steel arrows. So I figured, you know what, let's just make some iron arrows for a rainy day if you want to range something right then and there. But I don't want to throw all my supplies into iron arrows when steel is now on the table. And of those 11 clue scrolls, we did manage to snag 8 caskets. So the only thing we're really looking for is Fashionscape here. So let's hope our Fashionscape game is going to be on point. Some black G would be nice. I want to get full black G. Doesn't look like my dream is going to come together. That were some awful clues. Oh my gosh. And now let's take a look how to deal with these spider carcasses. So do we just use... Oh my gosh, did you see that animation? What the heck is this? I don't think I've ever seen this animation before in my life. But it also does answer my biggest fear, and that's that I need to manually click on each one before I cook it. So you can create these as fast as you can click. So if you can click really fast like that, you just spam it. It's a 0-tick action, and I am now just realizing how bad my clicks are. Although, to be fair, that wasn't that bad of an inventory. I think that was pretty good. That might have been my quickest one yet. It actually only took about 15 minutes to do all that, so not bad at all. It's time to cook all of these spiders. Ooh, a medium task. Nice. Now, the cool thing is you stop burning them at 48 cooking, and we are exactly 48 cooking. Spiders on a shaft are truly one of the weirdest items in RuneScape, in my opinion, because they're just so far beyond what anybody would ever think about doing. So aside from the diary, in which case you'd only ever make one, no one is ever going to go out of their way to get spiders on a shaft in bulk because it takes extra effort and they only heal between a 7 and a 10. So I guess that's an average of 8.5. But that's why I love this account, just doing really weird things that no one else is really doing in RuneScape. That is all 1,000 spiders cooked, and it looks like we are just shy of that 55 cooking. We got some good food and some more total levels. Level 56, arguably the most important monster this video. Last episode, we had to go on a smithing grind to get over 100 steel full helms to kill animated steel warriors for warrior guild tokens. All of that was in preparation for this moment. Cyclopses drop defenders in chronological order, starting from bronze and going all the way to rune. We're stuck only killing the level 56 ones, so dragon is off the table. But that's not to worry, as a rune defender is hands down the best upgrade we've had in a while. It comes in with a +5 strength bonus and amazing attack bonuses suiting every melee style. And the best part? They're only 1 in 50. RNG is not a factor. We're about to achieve one of the most crucial items for our melee build on this account, the Rune Defender. We've been rocking this Rune Kite Shield all the way since episode 2, and it's going to be so nice to finally get some attack and strength bonus to this setup. Cyclopses do drop hard clue scrolls 1 in 512, so if we go on drop rate, get 2 hard clue scrolls, there is a very solid chance we will be able to complete a casket. This is going to be the inventory. We, of course, have the 15,000 Warrior Guild tokens, which is 25 hours in the Cyclops room. That does not factor in losing 10 every time we enter. That is why we have our better food, so I can stay in there as long as possible. I don't want to fill up my inventory because they also do drop a lot of alchables, and I'm saving everything that these Cyclopses drop. I'm pretty sure we just walk in because we don't have any defenders, but I am absolutely buzzing, guys. I cannot wait to get my hands on a rune defender. It looks like there are 2 level 56 Cyclopses in this corner. Starting off with a 6, that's not a good sign, but I'm gonna swap between these two. They only have a 18-second respawn, I believe. Ooh, and they are hitting. Uh-oh. All right, let's pray we don't have to worry about food here, but I think we'll be okay. They have 75 HP. We will get a lot of strength XP going through this. We definitely will get 92, the halfway mark. Black knives, oh my god, that's right. We are going to get so much range XP, or at least potential range XP killing these Cyclopses. I'm actually pretty grateful for the longer spawn because it means that every time I kill a Cyclops, the other Cyclops that I killed will be spawned just like that. Now, every defender is 1 in 50. Of course, we're going to get them in sequential order, starting with bronze, end with rune. If everything goes to plan, it'll take 350 kills. And that'll leave plenty of room for a lot of extra defenders, just in case we lose one along the way, because you guys know how I am. I really want to reiterate the point I was making at the swamp crabs, where I was saying just because a monster seems easy does not mean it's going to be very straightforward and easy to kill. I thought that was going to be the case for the Cyclopses, because I really did figure that these level 76 Cyclopses would be all up in my space, trying to attack me, and then I'd have to run east, west, north to try to evade them. But in this spot, I have not been aggroed once by this Cyclops. I'm sure he still can. I'm sure it will happen at some point. But I just hugged this wall. Oh my gosh, and it's on camera. The bronze defender, 10 kills in. I'd say that's not too bad. And then we just walk right back in and keep going for the defenders. And the next kill a hard clue scroll? Stop spoiling me. I'm already gonna get the rune defender this episode. Oh my gosh, what if we get the black d'hide chaps this episode as well? I'll lose my mind. I'll lose my mind. 24 kills in total, and there is the iron defender. And it does look like we can bring a lot less food, to be honest. I'll also probably keep the rune kite shield on until I'm at like a mithril defender or so, just because I'd rather the extra defense. We're still on an account that likes to save as much food as possible, and I'm not just gonna throw food to the wind because I'm all excited. And there it is, boys. 223 kills. The best defender we're going to get for a really, really long time. We are basically now going to turn into a rune defender collector and get as many as possible. We still have over 770 kills to go. And they are still going to be 1 in 50. 92 strength. Such a surreal number. Also, 98 combat's pretty crazy. We are halfway to that 99 strength. When I started this account, I really wasn't thinking this far ahead, and I'm even shocked we're this far at this point. But halfway there, guys, to our first 99. Oh, there's my RNG gone. And there we have it, guys. 1,000 kills. 1.4k black knives, which is pretty cool. We ended up also getting 20 rune defenders, literally 20 of them in the bank, which is also pretty insane. We have 4 hard clue scrolls plus the one that we started with in the bank, and the funny thing is 3 of those we literally got in the last 100 kills. And of this 5, I can only do the first step on 3 of them, so I'm probably only gonna get 1 casket from all this unless I get extremely unlucky. I just took the screenshot for the video that you guys are probably looking at right now, and it is by far the longest picture I had to take. You guys know I all play in fixed mode, and I had to expand RuneLight a little bit to actually take this picture, so that helps put it into perspective how big that photo is just for one monster. That's the weird part. It's for one monster. But seeing all these rune defenders in the bank is just a dream come true, really. Our gear is so much better than it was compared to the last episode with the 2 big upgrades, of course, the Dragon Plate Skirt and the Rune Defender. We are a different beast now, and we are forced to be reckoned with. Not good. Not good. Not good. And no, I'm not talking about Dirty Mike crashing my shot here. Talking about the fact that I have five steps into this clue, and there are 5 clues on the ground that I can't do. Oh boy, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Even though we ended on a rough patch, that just means we carry over our RNG to the next episode, and boy, will we need it. A few episodes ago, I mentioned I am allowed to attempt the fight caves as the first major milestone on this account. Its purpose is to demonstrate just how far the account has come, but first we will definitely want a few upgrades. The next episode will be the season finale of Millykins. So strap in, boys, and I will see you all in the next one. Welcome to 1000 at a time, the series where I am locked to only slaying one monster 1,000 times before I'm able to move on. Each monster must be stronger than the last, and their loot is the only main way I can obtain items. I am allowed to process the loot I get, but under no circumstances can I pick up tradable item spawns or buy from shops. I've hoarded every single drop I've gotten with the hopes of one day being strong enough to complete all 63 waves of the fight caves. My gear is lackluster and my stats are mediocre at best, but by the end of this video, I'd have finally gained the courage to attempt what I once believed to be impossible. In the last episode, we ended with Cyclopses in the Warriors Guild, obtaining what I believe to be one of the best upgrades we've gotten in a while, a Rune Defender. In this episode, we pick up right where we left off and slay 1,000 of a level 57 monster. And the first monster of today's episode is going to be level 57 Ice Warriors. They are scaring me a bit because they do have 40 slash defense. They don't have any attack bonuses, but their stats are pretty decent. We are entering that higher level territory where things just start to do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, we do lose out on some much needed defense XP with the Rune Defender, but the extra 19 slash accuracy and 5 strength bonus, of course, is going to be more beneficial. These guys do drop medium clue scrolls, so we are going to be juggling 1 in 128. Hopefully we get at least 8 of them, and first drop is nothing. We'd love to see that. 25 kills in, and I'm already realizing that I'm being nervous for nothing. I only ate 3 times, and our inventory is filling up really fast. So I'm probably gonna have to bank already and just bring less food next time. The most amazing thing about the Ice Warriors, actually, is that they have a really far aggressive range, meaning that they can kind of snipe you from a distance. Like if I come over here, this guy, look at that. That's so far. And it's not multi here, so only one can attack me at a time, so I'm not just taking a bunch of damage all at once. The craziest thing just happened. We literally have 1 more left to kill, and we just got a random event. I have my sounds on and everything because I was super locked in. We just got some flax and a lamp there. I have still been lamping, wood cutting, been putting everything in. We just got 25 not too long ago, actually. We're getting pretty lucky on the lamps, but we still do need 36 for Lost City. But as I said, this is the last kill, so unless I get a clue scroll here as well, we got 7 clue scrolls plus the one that we had on the ground when we started. And the best part about all of this is we can do the first step on every single one on the ground right now. There's all the loot on screen for you guys. Now, they do have a very high chance of dropping nothing. That was 1,000 kills, even though it shows 863 in the loot tracker. But 2 things really stand out to me here. The amount of nature runes we got there and the amount of law runes we got. These are both stacking up really nicely. And for anyone who's watched the series for more than just a few episodes, know how important these 2 runes are right here. And especially the law runes. I really want to do Mahogany Homes this episode. We have a lot of planks and a lot of banked construction XP that we could use. But walking everywhere and not teleporting to each location, it would take an astronomical amount of time. Even doing things like clue scrolls we're about to do, it does use a lot of law runes, but with mediums, we also get a lot of, or at least have the potential to get a lot of law runes. So let's now bash out these 8 clues we have on the ground. Hopefully we get at least 5 caskets from them, and pray for law runes and ranger boots. For the longest time, we couldn't do this clue step because we couldn't make a ring of forging. There's a lot of things we needed, but we can finally make it and enchant it. Oh, and it feels good because 1 more clue we don't have to drop. Holy crud. I don't think this has happened yet. I was able to do every single clue scroll I tried. Every single one, even the one I'm keeping, I am also able to do at least the first step of. But all 7 I attempted to complete, I was able to do, which is absolutely insane. Let's open them up. Let's see what we get. Of course, we're hoping for those ranger boots. It's actually kind of funny because I'm totally convinced I'm never going to get ranger boots because I just got them on my main, actually. After nearly 500 caskets opened. I know that's not how RNG works, but that's how it feels in my head. Coming up on the last few here, not really too stoked about all this loot, to be honest, but they are just mediums. It's kind of rangers or busts. We probably got a clog with that shield there. Perfect amount of inventory space as well, but that is all the clues opened. Oh, and of course, we don't get any law runes when I talk about really wanting law runes. We got some natures. I'll take it. Next up on the menu for level 58, we are going to be killing ogres inside of the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. We can't kill them in the main God Wars dungeon because we're still quest locked with some simple items that we don't yet have. So we unfortunately have to opt for the wildy and wear this ridiculous gear. The only item we're technically risking here is the rune full helm, but it is our 4th item. So if we get that protect from item up, we don't even lose that. Something really cool as well is we don't have to use the Bandos book in there anymore because we got Bandos plate legs from a hard clue. And I hope I'm far enough away from the Armadillo creatures and the Sarah creatures to not worry about them. But this is the first setup and we're just going to test to see how it works. So slightly less than half inventory of food. This was just a random event I got. So let's pick the strange fruit. We are going to have to run in the wrong way because we don't have 60 agility. So I think it actually might be magic to protect because yeah, that guy attacks me there. But we should be able to get through just fine. Let's hug this wall because I believe he's right there. There's only one spawn of them. He does have a 15-second respawn, so it's not too bad. Hopefully we tank him. 70 HP is going to be a lot of XP. We can chill in the corner, hopefully get kills relatively quickly. And this is going to be where I'm going to be for the next 1,000 kills. First drop, nothing. Love to see that. Oh, yes, and there's a Gorak here, so it's going to help speed up the kills tremendously, I'm sure. I mean, I'd like to get the XP, but I also just hate being in the wildy. So, well, I shouldn't say I hate it. I love the wildy, just not on this account. I'm very protective about all the loot. We're going to get a lot of seeds, and I want to keep all the seeds I get. And I really don't feel like dying too much. So, let's see if we can get no deaths, just like the Pyre Fiends. Wait a second. We're not that far from the Chaos Altar. I could just run the bones up after an inventory. Although maybe not because I'll be risking seeds. And if I'm going to die, it's probably going to be at the Chaos Altar. I might just bank everything and then at the end, send out my bones. I already buried a few. It's only like 3 maybe. So I'll get 997 by the end of this. And we'll run all the bones up and get 105k XP into prayer. That's going to be heaps, man. That's a lot of levels. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the first inventory. I just talked about how I didn't die once. Not one time during the Pyre Fiend grind. I'm pretty much the same combat level, maybe a few higher. I did lose my rune full helm as well, which is not a big deal. Like I said, I have 20 in the bank or so. I was actually bringing in the last clip that you guys just saw. I like to edit while I film. It helps keep me organized. And I looked away for literally maybe 8 seconds. Oh my gosh. I'm not even going to bring the rune full helm. I'm not getting hit much at all. The HP loss you see is from running in. But I might actually just let myself die every trip and then go to death, get all my bones, get all my gear again, and then teleport back to Ferox for super quick banking. To be honest with you guys, ogres weren't my first choice for level 58. They were actually Jogers, the level 58 variant, which is also the God Wars dungeon variant. They just happen to both be level 58, which I thought was kind of cool. But the Jogers don't exist in the Wilderness God Wars dungeon, so I'm stuck killing ogres because they made their way over here, but not the Jogers. Little annoying because Jogers do drop clue scrolls 1 in 129, I believe, which is also kind of weird. A lot of weird things going on with Jogers, but we're stuck killing the ogres. And these guys are also strange because it turns out that they have a nothing drop of about 85%. And if you do hit the drop table, you get some random seed because all they drop are seeds. Yeah, banking is going to be fun, just running right into the Armadillo creatures and letting them kill me in just a few seconds. You know, it's funny. I only died twice in this entire grind. One in the very beginning that you guys saw, and one in the last inventory. It would have been the last inventory. But of course, the PKer had to come up and kill me. We only lost a few bones though, so it wasn't really a big deal. and that is the 1000th kill. So let's head to the bank and see how many bones we're gonna have to play around with. That's gonna be a lot of prayer XP though, and definitely a few levels at the very least. 966 bones. We are only gonna take 28 at a time. We're not gonna know any. I really don't want to risk any of these bones. It'll take a bit longer, but ensures maximum XP. And while I'm doing this first inventory here, I might as well show you guys the loot from the 1000 kills. Nothing really too exciting, to be honest. A lot of herb seeds though, and I would say that is the most exciting thing here. That and the 3 long bones. I always like seeing those on the ground. This is it, guys. This is the last inventory, and I just realized, why is there bones? Oh, okay, that perfectly explained actually why there were bones up there. We did die a few times. That was the perfect demonstration right there. I don't know if some people were doing bones and also just had a DDS, but I got attacked a lot. But most times I die, I only lost around 10 bones or so. So I probably lost around 50. 89.9 combat there, and 64 prayer. Also, from the ogres, we're 171k away from 93 strength. Let's go to our next monster. Hey guys, it's Editing Rargh again. Sorry for the interruption. Last video, I called some of you out for not subscribing because more than half of you guys weren't subbed. Over 700 of you sexy bastards subbed last video, and I can't thank you guys enough. Let's see if we can get over 1,000 subs this video for the finale. Anyways, I'll stop bothering you, and let's continue on with the video. All right, that's a nice quick quest, and we get an air talisman that I will never ever use. That's right, there's gonna be no pop-up for this because it's a mini quest, but that is Enter the Abyss complete with 9 rune crafting, and we need to head off to the Abyss. We now have access to it, and that's where the next monster is that we are going to kill. This is gonna be the setup. We got the ultimate Rargh gear. We do get scolded every time we enter the Abyss. And once I'm in the Abyss, I'm totally fine. If I die, it'll act as a PVM death. But if I get attacked walking up while skulled, because I will have to bank often, I would lose everything, obviously. So protect from item for the Dragon Simi. We have to make sure we get prayer back every time before we walk in the Wildy. Everything else I don't mind losing. If I lose a power Ammy, I'll probably stop there because then I'll only have 2 more in the bank. Now, these guys drop ashes every single kill. I am going to pick them up because we can use them for herb lore. It's a lot of banked herb lore XP. Another problem is that there are so many creatures in here, and they all actually have pretty low attack, but they have very high strength. So when they do hit, potentially they'll hit rather high, but it's going to be hard for them to hit. So hopefully Addy is enough to tank it. We got our tellies to telly on Addy here, and we also have some food. It's a first inventory. I might adjust this a little bit. It looks like I'm not hitting too great either. I don't really like the look of that. They actually have plus 70 slash defense, plus 70 in all styles. Oh boy, we got our butt kicked in this first trip here. That was 16 kills. I'm probably going to switch to a rune full helm and rune legs. I do have plenty of those as well, and I could definitely afford to lose some. I'm just trying to be extra precautious on this account as always. I don't know what I'm thinking. I could teleport to Ferox, use the pool, and it's not that far away from the Abyss. And I get my prayer back, so if I do die walking there, because now I look kind of sus, I look like a PKer, that will be on every time, and if I get attacked, I'll probably just let myself die. I meant to click on this. I'll probably just let myself die so I don't get smited. This inventory is so much better. I have not eaten any food. I think the next trip, I'm just going to bring like 2 spiders for emergency heals, and then if I eat those, just bank. It is so quick to get back. I think the biggest trick here is to stay in the same exact spot, or at least in the same, few squares where you spawn, so you don't drag all the NPCs over to you, and just kill the level 59s, and then bank. Oh no, it's just the eastern side. The eastern side is the goated side. There's not many walkers at here at all. It's the southern side that's cursed. Okay, I'm slowly figuring this place out. I'm slowly getting there. Wait, these guys only give 1/4 the amount of XP! No, no. I mean, I still would have picked this place, but oh man. And we're coming up on the last kill here, kill number 1000 of the Abyssal Guardians, and we get 1 singular pure essence. Let's tell you on out of here. Very happy to be done with this monster. Let me show you guys the loot on screen. Look at all of those talismans. To be honest, probably really not going to use them ever. If I'm going to do any rune crafting, I think I'm just going to use the Abyss. And we just unlocked that, so I don't really see too much of a use for them. However, the ashes and all the pure essence we got are definitely the biggest things here. I guess, and the pouches. We have all the pouches now. Let's move on to our next monster. For a level 60 monster, the obvious choice is to head back into the Rev Caves and slay 1,000 Revenant Hobgoblins. While basic loot is slightly more common than the Rev Pyre Fiends, the rate of the Med Helm and the Rev Uniques are still the same. These come in at 1 in 966 and 1 in 4,605 respectively. The Rev Uniques could be more common if I skull up, but that does remove the Med Helm from the drop table. Since it's much more common and would be my best helmet upgrade for a while, I am deciding to stay unskulled and take the 64.5% chance I'll get the upgrade. All right, let's do this. I'm quite excited to try to get that D-Med upgrade again, so we're not going to skull right off the bat. Same exact setup as the Pyre Fiends, except the Rune Defender. Now, the Hobgoblins are 8 levels higher, and a lot of that is in HP. I think it's like 22 HP levels over the Pyre Fiends, and I am a little nervous that they're going to heal quite a bit when I'm trying to kill it. So we have pots. I'm going to pray. Little nervous, but we're gonna kill 1,000 regardless. Oh, that guy scared the shit out of me, man. All right, so we're a few kills in now, and it's looking like this isn't gonna be too bad. Definitely much slower than the Pyre Fiends, but there are some pros to it. They're much closer together. To be honest, I think I'm gonna run into more PKers, so add that to the con list, but that is just a hunch. But also, it's gonna be much quicker to bank. I have to run down 3 levels, and then I can teleport, and I'll be out no problem. 200 kills in, we get our first dragon piece, and it is 2 dragon daggers. Where's that helmet? Where's that D-Med? One thing that does stink about these guys is that I'm net negative on Revenant Ether. I use more than I get as drops. Now, it's technically not true because I can dismantle these, but this really helps put into perspective how much longer the Hobgoblins take to kill. Their stats are pretty equal. They just have so much more HP, and they heal more when they do heal. But at least we're gonna get a lot of XP throughout all of this. Second dragon drop is also a dragon dagger. The triple D, the dragon dagger drop. Wait, it's quadruple D. The double dragon dagger drop. You can tell how bored I am. 93 strength and even 99 combat as well. Look at that. We're really cruising. Yes, it happened. We're gonna just bank. Oh, I know everybody knows me as the skirt guy, but dude, guys, I've been very vocal about it. I think the D skirt looks like trash, man. I don't know why. So I really wanted these, and I'm super stoked. I'm super stoked. The only dragon thing we need is that stupid freaking med helm. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We still got a lot of kills left. That was only kill, let's see, 260. We have a lot of kills left. Well, it looks like we're snagging all the dragon plate legs drops here. That was only one this time, but I will collect as many as possible. Oh, the first emblem unskulled of the Revenants. Actually, this one might be more common when you're unskulled, now that I think about it. When you're skulled, this one becomes rarer to make room for the other ones. But you know what? I will take anything. Ever since that 16 mil emblem, though, we got in the last video, I haven't been worried about cash at all. Oh, I bet you guys can guess what kill that is. Yeah, that's kill number 1,000. And there is no D-Med in sight. Dang, guys. Dang. I feel like I can't keep killing Revs unskulled. I'm losing a lot of potential here. There is all the loot from 1,000 Revenant Hobgoblins. I would say the 2 things I'm most excited about are the D-legs, because they look fashionable as hell, and the runes. 1.1k blood runes, over 800 death runes, and over 400 law runes. This is what the Rev tab is looking like. Of course, it's not literally everything we've got. I used a lot of these things. I've alked a lot of these things, or I should say sold to the general store, especially these suckers. These things always fund every death. I died 6 times, by the way, which is less than the Pyre Fiends. But out of all the 3 Revenants we killed so far, this is what the tab is looking like. 3,000 blood runes now, nearly 3,000 death runes, and 900 laws on the dot. That's probably enough to train some good construction now. I'm happy with that number. Holy smokes, we are looking like an absolute stud right now. I hate the fact that we still gotta rock an Addy plate body, but man, those legs just piece everything together, and we're gonna take them right to our level 61 monster. We have to go deep in the Tarn's lair for level 61. We're off to kill zombies again, but these drop something special that could not only be beneficial for Jad, but just for the account's progression in general. They drop 3-dose ranging potions at a 1 in 26 chance. This means we should have around 28 full 4-dose ranging potions by the end of the 1000 kills. This is the only way I could realistically get ranging potions for a long time. There is only one level 61 zombie in this entire place, the entire Tarn's lair, and he is all the way in the back, like the furthest spot imaginable from the bank. Oh man, okay, let's lock in. This level 72 zombie can't actually attack me if I'm on these 3 tiles, and if he was aggroed on me, he gets stuck. If I walk up, he hits me, but a cool little feature, or not cool, like not cool and oh my gosh, I'm stoked it happens, but cool as in interesting, if I come on the other side, he is no longer stuck, and as you saw, he just kind of walked away and then re-aggroed on me on the other side, but now he's stuck again. Now this is a little annoying, because the spawn, this marked tile right here for the 61 that I'm killing, is behind a pillar. So I sometimes need to walk out here. Look, he's still not aggroed onto me. Oh, it's bad. It's bad, and sometimes the 61 zombie will just bolt east, completely away from where I am. And yeah, so look, it's a little annoying, but let's lock in for 1000 kills and let's get it done. And let's get that range potion. Oh, I thought I was being so clever by luring the 72 on the other side of the pillar, but no, there's an 81 skeleton to poop in my cereal. How disappointing. And there it is, our first ranging pot. It is only 1 in 25, so I do expect a fair bit of them. This is actually the first poison weapon that I think I've gotten, and it's P++. The spear sucks, but if we ever need to poison anything and take a step back, we can now. So I've been doing something completely unhinged every time I bank. Whenever I get to this very obscure bank here, I actually go to a PvP world so I can eat my blighted food. The chance of somebody actually popping up here is... I would say it's much closer to 0% than it is 1. And I just eat some blighted food, sip some prayer if I have to, and then quickly hop back. I don't know why I picked an Australian world there, but I go to an Australian PvP world on purpose. 64 people. Not my brightest move in the world, but it works. It's been working just fine and saving some spiders along the way. I'm excited to scurry my little butt out of here. This is kill number 1000. That is 1000 zombies completely slain. Oh, and a ranging potion to wrap everything up. Let's tally on out of here. That's actually 39 ranging potions. Look at all that junk. As you guys know, the Tarn's lair is crazy with the loot table. The other thing that I'm pretty stoked about is the 616 pure essence. We've been collecting a lot of those lately. And whenever we need runes, it'll probably be mine runes that I make when I do make them, but it will be a lot of mine runes when we need them. It is now time for the big bad fight caves, which is the first big goal I've set for this account. Very early on in the series, I mentioned that I'm allowed to attempt to run anytime I feel the account has gathered enough supplies, gear, and levels, all for my sets of 1000 kills. Normally on an account with these stats, I wouldn't be nervous, but with the nearly non-existent prayer bonus and knowing I have to complete most of the waves with low tier arrows, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little worried. I am actually very nervous. I'm not nervous so much about my stats. I've done the fight cave so many times with 70 range. 70 defense is plenty. It's the gear that I have and my inventory management that I'm most scared of. We have to use iron arrows for most of these waves because I don't have enough of the others and I will run out, and I didn't want to have to waste another inventory slot bringing, 1000 steel arrows in there as well. At least with iron, I don't have to worry about picking up every single arrow. And if I'm safe spotting monsters, I'm definitely not going to risk HP to pick up my arrows. And we are going to bring a melee switch with the added bonus of a few extra defensive bonuses with the dragon plate legs there, for the sole purpose of flinching monsters to save prayer, because if I had protect from magic on the whole time, that's not enough prayer pots. We only have a prayer bonus of 1 and our prayer level is only 64. It's a rough setup, but it is possible, and that's all I need. All right, let's waste no time, guys. Let's go on in there, and let's mess Jad up. We only have 12 sharks for this entire run, so many times throughout this fight cave run, I am just going to be standing here, safe spawning a monster to let my HP come back. HP technically is an infinite resource as long as I can safe spot something, and it's going to be a very long run because I'm going to be very stingy about eating any food. If I take substantial damage, I will just sit here and wait and let my HP come back. Wave 31, we are now ready for the majors. We used 2 full prayer pots, which actually kind of concerns me. I need to be a little better at that. Let's pause right here for a second. I ran some calcs on how long it would take to kill a 360 with iron arrows, no pots, and no prayer. It would take a whopping 2 minutes and 30 seconds a kill. If I swapped to myth arrows, eagle eye, and drank my ranging potion, it does shave off over a minute per kill, but I'd be using my supplies way too quickly. Now let's take a look at the same setup and see how long it would take to kill Jad. Just shy of 4 minutes of straight DPS, and that's not even factoring in the healers. I could attempt to prayer flick all of this, but one mistake and I could be a goner. Range just isn't strong enough, so we're going to resort to melee. To save as much prayer as possible, we have a flinching save spot right here. Auto retaliate off. We're gonna risk it, because if this doesn't work, we're pretty much fucked anyway. Okay, no, boom, just like that, it works. So by flinching, we can use 0 prayer and 0 food, and if we did take some damage elsewhere, since it takes so long to do it, we're gonna heal in the process as we kill the 360s. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this for every kill for the 360s because I don't think it's needed, but if I can do them for most, or at least half, I'll say, then I should be good. I should have plenty of prayer pots for Jad. All right, so we're doing some testing with range, and to be honest, man, it is still so incredibly slow. There still is the iron arrow, so I'm not expecting it to be quick. I haven't potted yet. I'm definitely gonna save that. I'm not praying eagle eye because I want to flick magic. It's just slow. No matter what method I do, it's just gonna be slow. But as long as I'm saving prayer points along the way, either flicking or flinching, I'll take it. Oh my gosh, no. No, I tried to lure him around and get him trapped behind the major, but that's not working. And I think I just chanced myself a second time with the major there, actually. We're not going to do that again. We are not going to do that again. It's moments like this where I do just want to full send it, you know, eat some sharks, lure him on over here, safe spot him. But no, I gotta be smart. Let's just make some lunch as my account just stands here, gets all that HP back, and then we'll continue, because... oh, it's killing me. I ate 4 already, and I think that's too much. So we're gonna play it easy. Are you kidding me? Are you... oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I'm alive. I'm alive. That's all I really care about. But oh my gosh. That is annoying. Wave 55. About to be wave 56. We got a bat trapped somewhere over there. And we're gonna wait for HP to come back yet again. And we gotta really focus now because we are running pretty low on prayer pots. Food, again, I'm not really that worried about, but it's just so time consuming, this whole thing, man. Prayer pots are getting low. I think we're gonna be okay though. I am just incredibly anxious, tired, and dude, my heart is pounding out of my chest right now. I am so ready for this to be over with. We just can't rush anything. Everything is still going according to plan. I'm sipping my last prayer pot. I hate this. Oh, I hate this more than you guys know. I want this to be over so bad. Dude, we haven't even used the range pot, which is crazy. I mean, aside from the healers, I'm not going to range Jad. I'll just drink a sip. Okay, he should spawn right in the middle. We're going to run north and then trap him just like we have the major right here. So let's get this last hit in. Oh, you can like hear the nervousness in my voice. Oh, okay. Let's do this, boys. Let's do this. Come on, Jad, come on. Once I get in the spot, I'll feel so much better. Okay, not quite safe spotted yet. So let's run out for a hot second. That should do it. And if he's not safe spotted, I'm fucked, so. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, that was the first hard part, I guess. Flinch is normal, just like twice the HP. More than twice the HP because of the healers. And much more scary looking, but it's the same process. The good news as well is that I'm only 70 HP, but this takes so long that I'll probably get to 84 by the time I do get to half, so I'm not gonna waste a shark. I'm gonna have to tank some of the healers for a bit. Hopefully that's the last bit I use my prayer for. The healers just can't heal Jad to full. Then they'll respawn. I do have to kill the healers or trap them somehow, and I do think it'll just be easier to kill them because, again, as long as I'm in this spot and the healers are on me, Jad can't do anything about it. Oh god, they're here. Oh no. No. I'm scared he's full HP. I'm scared he's full HP. He's not full HP. Okay. So many zeros, so many zeros. Come on, man. Please, just two good hits and it's dead. That's it. That's it. And my prayer is gone. I was very lackadaisical at the prayer. You guys couldn't piece that together. Oh my gosh. That is it. Millykins has done it. Oh my god. Nearly 8 hours. To be fair, I cooked breakfast, lunch, and dinner in that time to get all that HP back. So, oh my god. Yeah, I took my time. I took my sweet time. It was an all-day thing, and we got it. We literally got it. No prayer points left. I'm not the best flicker in the world, so that explains that. 2 food, full HP, and a fire cape. We're gonna end season 1 where it all began, the level 1 chickens. It's actually kind of funny to think about because when I first started filming this series, it took like 8 hours to kill 1,000 chickens, and I actually contemplated just giving up on the series right then and there, not telling anybody about it and just having it as a failed project. But obviously I went through with it and I am incredibly happy I did. I know you guys have been really enjoying the series. I've been really enjoying the series. But yeah, it's also been a year, crazy enough. I started the first week of May 2024 and it's now the middle of April 2025. For you guys, I think I uploaded the first episode in October, so it's not going to seem that long. But yeah, this has been in the works for a while before I even uploaded episode 1. We are ending on a 955 total level, 14.3 million XP, but we also have a lot of banked XP as well in skills like construction, rune crafting, magic, and farming. I think this is all pretty good considering this account could pretty much just only kill things. 99 combat as well, which is a little annoying. Strength levels are kind of hard to come by these days. It's just a lot of killing. And a 60 mil bank value. I think that's one of the craziest parts about this whole thing. Oh gosh, let's do the math of how long I've played on this account. 899 hours? Are you kidding me? It couldn't just be 1 more hour? I'm gonna stay logged in until it ticks over to 900. Oh, that's crazy. So average of 90 hours an episode. So for the start date of season 2, that is going to be roughly around 3 months after this video goes live. I'm still going to be playing the account. I'm still going to be collecting a lot of footage, but hopefully when season 2 episode 1 gets released, I'll have enough footage for at least 3 or 4 episodes to quickly turn those out for you guys. The reason I'm even doing seasons in the first place is that I do want to alter the rules a little bit for season 2. I haven't decided specifically on what rule changes I'll make. They'll have nothing to do with the killing aspect of the account, only the shops, the picking up loot, the skilling, that sort of thing. Because right now, our account is pretty much maxed for the next 10, 20, 30 monsters that we'll kill, and the episodes will just be quite boring. There are things like Black D-High Chaps we can get from Clue Scrolls, a Glory from a Clue Scroll, a Dragon Med from Revs, but they aren't exactly pushing the account forward and creating much excitement, and I want this account to be exciting, and I want you guys to enjoy the ride. But that is gonna wrap up season 1. Don't be shy, guys. Let me know any suggestions for me that you want to see in season 2, because it just might happen. I want to make it as exciting as possible. It's a little sad I'm letting you guys go, but I will see you all in 3 months, and I've got great news. We've hit 900 hours of playtime. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you once again to Control for sponsoring Season 1 of Millykins. Make sure to head down to the description and get 10% off of your order by using my link, drinkcontrol.com/Rargh, and my code Rargh at checkout.